Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
People getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in a running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
to keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
to shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic.
my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another day here for Dream League Division 2 Season 4. We've got our second day ready to go. We had a lot of series yesterday, LeBron. We covered 2 of them. There was some good series overall, and now we got some more action ready to go for us today. How you doing?
Hello everyone, good morning. If you're in Europe, if you're in Australia like ours, good afternoon. I'm doing good, thank you. Hit some gym. I'm ready to cast some amazing Dota, amazing teams. I am expecting to see stronger Ivory today than yesterday. So I'm really looking forward to watch this and cast this series.
Yeah, hopefully we do get the stronger Ivory, and we'll take a look at how they're looking at the moment in the standings as well, and how the other teams went yesterday in particular. So we got 2 groups. You got 1W Enigma topping Group A, Ivory and Raw towards the bottom. And then Group B, the only team with 2 victories at the moment are Power Rangers. You got some South American teams down there as well with 7th and 8th. So definitely would say that Power Rangers, to be honest, are probably the stronger team. Well, Power Rangers, I mean, Zero Tenacity, definitely up there. And we'll see how League you go as well. I think we were heading in yesterday. We spoke about how your League have been looking very good lately throughout the qualifiers.
Well, Liga, Power Rangers and South American Rejects, for me, they should be top 3 of this group. And then Zero Tenacity, Bricky Cheeky, I feel like they should fight for this 4th place. Because top 6, they're all going to the playoff, but top 4, they're going into upper bracket. So you don't want to start in the lower bracket to be 5th and 6th place. Then you are like, you have only 1 life. If you lose, you're out. So you want to skip that. And other than that, Esterbecks actually, they played 2-1 against, I mean, they lost 2-1 to Zero Tenacity yesterday. So they still maybe can surprise some teams. So don't want to sleep on them. And like Group A, like you said, Roar Gaming and Ivory already 2-0. And they're playing with some ping difficulties, let's say. Roar Gaming, I believe, from China, you probably have like similar 180 to 200 ping like Ivory players. So yeah, a bit of disadvantage for them, but still, they're going to get good experience playing here.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see how they're able to compete today, because they are going to be going up against Team Lynx, who had a defeat yesterday versus 1W, but they look pretty good overall in that series as a whole. I mean, we've got to keep in mind Game 1 off the back of like a Melodule Coddle was really a big addition. I think 7 Jesu as well had his comfortable Lunar, and he looked very strong on that. Game 3 though, my God, was that a insane game. 72 minutes. I mean, Vladik with the offlane Tide Hunter, right? That was a hell of a performance. He was almost able to get the boys over the finish line. They played with a PL, but really, in the end, they kind of lost because they just got ratted by Violence Lone Druid. It just made it so difficult for them to be able to play. So they showcased that they are definitely a difficult team to go up against at the moment, and they are very competitive.
Yeah, they're very competitive. They recently won an online event, but yesterday they lost because of the karma. Like we saw yesterday, Game 2A, no way they could come back to the game. I feel like if there were Giga Chats, they should say, okay guys, we lost this game 1-1, let's go Game 3, and maybe karma will be on their side. But because decided to let's go remake, that's the rules. In the end, they lost like the way they lost. But anyway, they're a good team. I don't know if they're currently boot camping, but they did boot camp recently, so they're looking really strong as a team. And like you mentioned yesterday, some individual good performance from Vladik and 7 Jesu. So it's gonna be exciting series, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's just a question of how Ivory going to look today, because yesterday, well, they did also go 3 games in their first series. That was against, who was that?
Modus?
That was against Modus, yes. So you're showcasing that you're able to get some victories here. And again, of course, they looked very good in the recent Dream League Season 29 qualifiers, where they just Well, in the grand final was a little bit of a different story where they lost their 3-0, but to Reconox, I believe that was the team. But
Yeah.
we'll see how they're able to perform in this current qualifier, which is the big one, well, Division 2, somewhat of a qualifier. So again, it's I think yesterday they played with a stand-in Yona in the first series, then Ken was back for the second. We did see that there was a lot of priority on Ken's hero pool, right? Your first phase, we saw the Storm and the Puck that was banned out in both game 1 and game 2. Not only that as well, it was really play style. We also saw the play style from 1W was putting a lot of emphasis on rotating supports to take away the water runes, and also just even ganking him early on to put as much pressure on and make him not comfortable.
Yeah, it was really tough series for Ken. The game we casted, like you mentioned, like they will take all his water runes. He will play against both games. 1W had like 3 bounty runes. Even like one game Squadix got the first blood. Plus he was always having a kind of worse matchup. And I feel like he was still doing okay for all these circumstances. And I'm really looking forward to see today Ken, because Team Lynx, I don't think they're gonna do too much hate on Ken. And Melojul, in first day, he didn't look so strong in the laning stage. Later on, he was doing good, but he like had some issues on the lane.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, we did see him struggling against Squad X. We had some problems where we saw yesterday Slaughter Pango was really the big thing in the first phase. Might see Phoenix as well from Team Lynx. I like this Beastmaster ban though. This is something that Ivory were running a lot in the qualifier runs for DreamLeague. They'll flex it. Karma will play it. Repeater will play it. Ken will play it. 3 different roles that you can play the Beast. So I like you're really taking a strong hero that they could potentially be drafting that maybe they want to put a little bit more priority on, considering again yesterday it wasn't really working when they were going a bit of a different route with the Pango.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's really strong ban. Also because they have a second pick and it's super good flex. You can keep it on all 3 roles like you said. So good ban. And they again prioritize banning Ken heroes, Puck and Storm. And there is a Pango. Pango, Slardar, Beast. This is probably right now best course you want to flex. And this should be on 9 pick. You should always pick something that you can protect with the bans. You should be your strongest hero for like mid game. And so I like this pick. It's a good pick. Anyway, Team Lynx got their Phoenix, which is one of the best heroes. It gives you a lot of team fight. You can even flex it on offlane. I believe Vladi can play it. But let's see what teams got for us. Next stage gonna be for Ivory. 1 pick. And they should try to address this Phoenix maybe in a hero that can hit the egg. In pubs recently in Europe, some teams start playing, like some players start playing Mirana on position 5. I saw Ducalis, I saw Papi also practicing. He's the coach of Parivision. And I feel like hero is strong on the lane. Later on, he can also deal with the egg with the leap. A lot of attack speed. So I would love to see Mirana, Ares.
Yeah, how do you rate that hero just in general? I know you're mentioning with the value against the Phoenix, but how do you currently feel about the hero with some of the changes?
This buff that you're getting extra damage on hit, like this innate, it's changing on the lane a lot. Like you are winning a lot of harass. You have really good attack range, and in general, hero is nice. But to play it, you need to be really expert. You cannot just pick it because it's strong. So it depends if he can play it. Brewmaster not banned. I would love to see Vladik Brewmaster. That's one of his favorite heroes. I feel like for Ivory, it's not only ping issue, but they had some drafting issue in sense that they don't really know these players. They never play with international teams, so they don't understand what these players are playing. Right now, especially when you don't have Dara. Dara is closed. So you can only see what they played in competitive, but you don't know what they're practicing in pubs. You're not playing pubs against them. And this can be difficult to draft, but also you're also surprising enemies in the sense Ivory players also, we don't have much intel about them.
Well, this is a nice change though from Ivory, right? Because I think there was maybe it was them or Lynx. I don't remember who it was, but yesterday we saw that the Pango was first phase, and they revealed that they had last pick overall, and they already revealed where the Pango was
10
going,
seconds
where
remaining.
you
Yeah.
could have picked your carry. So they do it now, knowing that there's a potential for the
5
Slardar
seconds
lane.
remaining.
So you keep the Pango flex, which probably what we're going to see it move to the offlane though, because we did see the Pango have a very comfortable time versus the Pangolier. So the Slardar versus the Pango.
Yeah, I really like that you mentioned this, because this is what I already did yesterday. So basically, they last picked TB. TB had a good game, but both of their cores got crushed on the lane, and they couldn't play. So this is good change of approach. You're picking good carry that's not gonna be countered too much, and even if Luna get bad start, she will be able to recover, and you're giving last pick potentially to counter pick this ladder on the mid lane, or to counter pick him. Like, just give better matchup to the Ken on the mid lane. You don't need to put this Pango against ladder. Or you can count, if you want the lane that, you can counter pick 7 Jessu on the lane. So nice approach, strong heroes. Right now they don't have a really good hero to hit the egg, but still they have really strong lanes, strong heroes. They right now they cover everything.
Dire team ban. Queen
Oh, cool.
of
Okay. So they kind of,
Pain.
I mean, this is something that you potentially have to ban in the next phase if you, with the Slardar, like if you don't reveal where that hero is going, there's always potential the Pango to go to the offlane, then Ivory could have picked up the Queen of Pain as a counter to the Slardar. So it's like a
10
pseudo,
seconds remaining.
it's like saves you a ban as well.
Yeah, it's
5
good pick,
seconds remaining.
especially that a lot of mid laners are banned. Pack in Storm.
Radiant team
And
ban.
Queen of Pain traditionally is very good against Pango on the mid lane. Plus, in the fights, you can always push him with your ultimate
Yeah.
when he's rolling. So it's a nice pick. And right now, yeah, they're gonna ban Ember, probably Void Spirit. Before, you will have like this tiny or maybe
10
Dragonite
seconds
that will be
remaining.
good against Queen of Pain as well. But right now, these heroes are in bad spot on these
5
roles.
seconds Dire team ban.
And like I mentioned, Puck is banned. So it's gonna be interesting to see what Ken wanna pick. He loves to play Storm, Ember, Void Spirit, Pango, Puck. All these heroes got banned except from Void Spirit, and Pango is in the pool, but you kind of don't wanna play it.
10
You can play it
seconds
against Queen of Pain,
remaining.
but depend if you get really good counter
5
pick on the
seconds
offlane. For
remaining.
example, you have like free Enigma game or free Viper game, and then you can go for this. Also, Viper
Right.
can be decent for mid lane against this Queen of Pain.
Radiant team ban.
Okay,
We'll
they're banning
just-
Husker.
Yeah, get rid of the Huskar just in case. I don't remember if Ken can play it, but they want to
Dire
make sure
team
there's no
pick.
possibility. They'll also get rid of the Slark as well from 7 Jessu, which we've seen. Keep in mind, it's been first phase ban a lot against Lynx, and then they weren't able to get that one victory where they finally were able to play with it.
I can see maybe Lifestealer. It can be greedy because you
10
don't see
seconds remaining.
the offlaner. You can get punished by some Enigma.
5 seconds remaining.
Beastmaster is banned, so Beastmaster probably one of the best counters to Lifestealer. And on the other side, for the Ken, I guess Void Spirit is in the pool. If I am them, I will play like simple heroes, not because they are not skilled, but because of the ping issue. So just play heroes that don't require too much this insta ping, like how to say, there's a simple heroes in the way to play. Like Viper is simple hero, you cannot make mistakes because of the ping. Luna is
Yeah.
also simple, so I like their draft right now. But let's see with last pick what they're gonna do.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh, Lone
Oh, wow.
Druid. Okay, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. Last pick.
Okay, I was just going to mention that the heroes we've been seeing getting banned when the Lone Druid is picked was the Underlord and the Tide, and both of them were still
Yeah.
available.
Well, it's good hero in a sense. It's good against Lone Druid. It gives you good team fight as well. Not like if they pick Tide, but you're putting this Ken again into kind of bad spot. It's not gonna be. He's not gonna be super crashed, but still, it's not gonna be kind of free mid matchup that maybe you could do with some Viper. But it's okay. They are going for this strong aura guy. He can buy whatever is needed. Crimson, Lorus. So solid draft on both sides. Still, I will favor Team Lynx. I feel like Queen of Pain should have free time. This lane druid also as a hero gonna have free time. And top lane Slardar with Dark Willow with rotation from Phoenix, they can really punish this Luna. So for me, it's all gonna be about these early support rotations and what mid are gonna get the rune. If any of these mid laner get like good power rune on minute 6, that can change the game completely in sense opening a tower with the siege or pressuring enemy wisdom that can literally snowball you like next 5 to 10 minutes.
If the game does look even when we head towards the mid stage, is there a lineup that you would feel more comfortable to be able to play?
I feel like in mid game, if it's even, Ivory got advantage. But at some point, when Queen of Pain gets level 20, this is the peak of a hero, and it's an insane amount of the damage.
Can you elaborate on why you feel like Ivory has a stronger mid game though, if it's even?
They're gonna hit this timing with Luna, when Luna gonna be able to fight. And they're gonna have this strong 5-man with probably Rupido buying some Pipe Lorus, Luna coming out from the jungle with Manta, Pike, maybe even some Butterfly or BKB. So they're gonna have this timing where they can take a fight. Aghanim on Ken as well, with some Diffusal or Mage Slayer. I assume it's gonna be Mage Slayer, because it's much better against Queen of Pain. And yeah, I feel like they're gonna have this strong timing that they can abuse, like for the Rosh. But it's all gonna depend who can make first jump, who gonna make first pick off. Because also Team Lynx, they have really strong team fight with the Phoenix. And Dark Willow, Queen of Pain also not so bad in team fight. So, but yeah. I'm favoring a bit Ivory if game is even in the mid game.
Okay. How does you've already mentioned about the kind of difficulty that the Pango is going to have with the Rolling Thunder inside fights because of Sonic Wave. Can we? Are there also problems as well with the Bear maybe having BKB? I mean, we saw yesterday with the BKB on this hero. I don't know if you go Basher particularly in this matchup, and you just like with Corrosive Haze, you might just be able to kill the Pango inside his ulti. Is that something that can be considered in a game like this for 7 Jesu?
Definitely this Bear gonna be problematic later on for Ivory when he gets Axe. And in the fight, like with this Corrosive Haze, like you mentioned, it's gonna be a lot of damage. So you need to be very careful. There is Sleep from Bane that can kind of save you. Not sure if this Underlord wants to buy Crimson. Crimson can be really nice, but he cannot really go for everything. Like Crimson, Pipe Lorus, you're gonna be... It's gonna depend also on his lane. Is he gonna get stacks? Both teams grouping up, they wanna smoke, same timing kinda, yep.
How are you looking to try and start the game here if you're Ivory in particular? Where are the wards important?
Well, if you're safe lane, you know where threat gonna come. It's gonna come through the gate. And what is now a good thing to do? You wanna have vision on your gate, but thing is, position 5 always gonna check with 1 sentry. So what is cool play? You go through the gate and place ops on enemy gate. And like this, enemy position 5 will never kind of reward it. And you need to protect this Luna definitely. Plus, try to secure Ken at least some room, because he's gonna need a lot of resources playing against Queen of Pain. And if they take water room from him, it's gonna be so painful.
Yeah, we saw yesterday some big problems with Ken. It was against some difficult matchups, but we saw the Lesh and against Slardar be one of them. Without getting the water runes, wasn't really able to continue to actually play inside the lane. So we'll see if this time's going to be any better or not, but unfortunately it's a pretty tough matchup in with the Queen of Pain.
True. Let's see what Ken can do. Top lane, a really cool play there from 7 Jesu. He cut all these 3 with Quelling Blade on Bear. So there is no hiding. Ooh, bottom lane. Already first blood on Bane. Tiki getting... not sure if he was out of position, but a lot of damage has been done to him.
Yeah, I didn't see it as well. I didn't see how it started. Nonetheless, though, it's a first blood. It'll bring back an item for Karma. So, you know, it's Karma's got a Wraith Band now.
Yeah. Well, Bane power is level 3. Still, he's strong laner. But if you get out of position, you can die so easily. With 2 spells from enemies plus Blood Grenade. At least he blocked the big camp. So there is no pulling for QB5. And lane is in nice spot. And look on the mid lane CS. Queen of Pain is doubling the Pango right now.
Unfortunately, this
He's
is a
like-
hero that's not really able to avoid the lane matchup. You know, we've seen in the past where some Sand Kings or Primals can just drag the wave, but can't really do that on Pango.
Yep. He's not going for the Shadow Strikes. He is going 2 times in Scream of Pain.
Which is interesting. I think it's definitely player based as well, right? I mean, this is a matchup where if you were going to go the daggers, you would have a little bit more value into someone like the Ember or the Puck, but the Scream just potentially, more damage output, I guess, helps you fall back to the jungle as well and farm some stacks if that's necessary.
Yeah, you're right. Some players, it's based on the player's preference. Like I play with Stoikov previously in Z10, and he will always try to go with Scream of Pain, but some matchups like other players like Queen or no one, they will max Shadow Strike.
Yeah. I think I've heard Quinn even speak about it as well, that he's not a Shadow Strike enjoyer.
Ah, okay,
Or maybe it
okay.
was Gunner. It might have been Gunner actually that it was spoke about. I don't remember who it was, but so yeah, one of them mentioned that it's you just grief. It's just like, well, what's the point if you don't completely body the lane?
Yeah.
Melodul is doing that regardless, so like 24-2 compared to the 15-1, so he's still doing a great job even regardless.
You understand that, right?
But the good thing for Ken, he's still getting levels. Oh, top lane, Cracker.
Yeah, Cracker.
Ooh.
Blood Grenade's not going to take him out. Drake is actually still going to try and run him down with the Fire Spirits from Cracker. Gets another one enabled.
Oh.
No way. He knows
That
his
was a miss?
Phoenix so well.
That was miss, I believe. Or no, there is no miss. There is no miss, right? There is no more miss. No miss.
there
Okay, there was no
shouldn't be,
miss. Yeah, okay. Okay. Rupido as well in danger.
He might
way he
be dead
survives.
too as well.
Yep.
Wow. And they also eat the tree.
Nice
Oh my
cut.
god, 7 Jester, well done. Wait, Cracker? Hang on a second. Yeah, this time I don't think you're going to be able to win the man fight. Does get the dive down to the low ground. Drick does have a good idea of where he is. He's got a movement speed advantage as well, but he needs to hit the spells, and Cracker's going to break some ankles.
Yeah.
So
Drake
this
might
will be
very
a
good.
long chase down, and yeah, Drick's actually going to be in a decent amount of trouble. We'll try and drop the ward to give the vision, which will catch Cracker by surprise. And it looks like with the pit from Rapido, that's going to be all she wrote. This probably ends it, although makes it a bit awkward now. 7 Jester, yeah, like where do we go? You can't run down the stairs,
Oh.
and they're actually going to get a double kill. So I mean, this is insane
It's a
stuff
disaster.
that's going on in the top lane. But in the end, I mean, Drake makes some really good plays. He's probably going to die as a result of it. So that's nice for the Phoenix to get a solo kill. He's level 4 now.
I'm gonna find these subs. The Jig actually juked me. I'm clicking on
Dire's
this
top tower
ops and I'm seeing Sentry Ward, and I'm like, nice Sentry Ward there for vision from Drake.
Yeah.
And then why is it yellow? But he renamed it. I also renamed my observer to Sentry Ward. So when you click on it, you think it's a Sentry, but it's not. It's obs.
That's big brain plays right there.
Yeah. Well, nice kill deal from Rupido and Drick. Power rune in 50 seconds. Let's see how they want to control it. They're gonna bring both supports on each team. But the thing is, Lynx, they're gonna stack. Oh, they're not gonna stack on same. They're gonna stack on the same spot.
They might actually lose the Phoenix.
Oh,
Kind of a little bit of awkward usage there with the Rolling Thunder, but Cracker actually dived in, so the kill will be had nonetheless. It was a rune as well down bottom, a shield rune that T he's going to take, so
Yep.
Drake.
Well, Drake with a Lotus managed to survive. A bit aggressive play there from Cracker. But yeah, any solo kill like this, if you get it, he will be level 5 already. So
Dire's bottom tower
it's a nice
is
try.
under attack.
in the end didn't work out because of the Lotus. What the status? Both mid laners kind of full. Ken doesn't have full mana. And this time Ken watch replay understand, oh, I need Rolling Thunder. I'm not gonna max my Shield Crush.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can defend their Wisdom.
Yeah,
TP
Shield Crush
still
maybe
goes
makes
to
it a little bit
TP.
more difficult.
Scanning.
Oh, they're late. They're late.
They might even lose Drick as well, actually, with the two supports here from Lynx. They'll try and do their best, but the pit's not going to be enough, and the Wisdom's still going to be taken. So Severed Jesu will get it, and Cracker's going to be able to run away.
If I am support in Ivory, I will report my offlaner Rupido. He was greedy. He wanna get last hits on tower.
Yeah, well, now he's even reporting them even more because they just lost a triple stack at the hard camp that Meladrill took with the max out scream.
That's a snowball effect. One bad thing connect to other bad thing, and in the end, it's a big problem. Well, still only 1k lead, but on the field, it's kind of more. XP diff is huge right now. Actually, they're actually doing okay on the supports because Link supports their 4.5
Radiant's
TK.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, can decide he don't want to kill Cubify. Okay. Maybe he felt like it's gonna waste too much resources. He wanna save the Rolling Thunder for something bigger to maybe defend or attack.
Regardless with what's going on, though, we do see that this is a bit of a different Pango performance where he's not playing with a large dephers because of all the crazy stuff that happened top. It meant that none of the supports had rotated to actually steal this water rune, so he was able to play this natural 1v1, and we've got to keep in mind as well, I mean, Meladrill didn't put any points in Dagger, so...
Yeah, true.
So he's going to be able to enter the early game with a pretty decent timing out of the Mage Slayer. It's just a question of what happens with a minute left on the night time. If we do get some rotations through the portal, it does look like Kreko is actually maybe starting to think about coming through. The lane is pushed out pretty far, but it looks like he might be a bit too late before Karma shoves this and goes back to the jungle.
Yeah, it's hard to pressure this Luna if he managed to push the wave, but we can see smoke from Cubify Meladrill. Nice reveal from Tihi. And he's gonna even TP out. Oh, he's gonna survive. Oh my god. That's a huge for Ivory. But anyway, they should be losing the tower. Tower is full HP, but still they're rotating 4 heroes. L1GA with the berries here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And right there is no way to defend. Ivory gonna take this time to take some ancient stacks. I feel like it's X4 with Ken and Rupido.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Do Ivory have an as easy time to be able to open up the map with their heroes and get the objectives early, like we just saw from Dial?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like this is an issue right now because you cannot really take kind of team fight. Maybe you should do it before the Phoenix Egg, but they feel like they just want to farm without committing too much. Maybe with this Mage Slayer they can smoke on the top lane right now with the Siege. Hoodwin got his level 6, Pango got the Mage Slayer. You really need to use these timings, the Siege wagons, if you can pressure some lane. If you don't apply any pressure, the enemy gonna apply pressure on you. Slowly you're gonna lose map, and then when map is smaller, you lose map. With the losing your towers, it's gonna be much obvious for enemies what you wanna do in the map. Like it's not gonna be like, for example, when you have towers, you can always TP, make some fast play. Without towers, it's gonna be always readable. Mid lane, Cubify.
Rapido's actually going to tip in instead of using the Fiend's Gate. He does sidestep the Sharpshooter, I believe, so Cubify's actually okay. Like heroes and resources that have to divert their attention to around the mid lane. And this means that, yeah, they don't get anything out of the catapult. And meanwhile, it's actually top where 7Jess is putting some pressure on. And this will have to be dealt with if you're Radiant.
Yeah. And right now, Ares, they're gonna be a issue of Cracker getting level 6.
This
Okay, they're going out.
Interesting. They were trying to be able to kill off Crackle. I was so close to level 6, but
Oh, nice.
oh no, Ken actually misses. Can they get a kill onto the neutral? Is it going to be enough? No.
Oh my god.
What is he?
ankle.
18 experience away from getting the level 6, but it actually doesn't matter in the end because they break the ankles. He doesn't die. They do get a pretty decent bushwhack, and you might lose Cubify's life here inside the Shadow Realm. They don't have the last little bit of damage though.
Some police officer should check Ken driving license.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna have to look into the one that was mid lane. Sonic Wave with the instant response to the Fiend's group, but Vladic's gonna be able to cancel that. Now Melojul, they missed on the bushwhack. I don't think it would have mattered though. Top lane as well.
On top lane as well.
More kills.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Ivory.
Radiant's top tower.
They are not getting any kill and they are losing 2 heroes right now. They're losing top tower as well. That was perfect. If they killed Phoenix there, maybe they get one more extra kill. They might be able to open that tower, but right now they're even losing their own. Ken is tipping actually top.
Radiant's top tower is
Oh. That is a miss.
Crackle. Aggressive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The biggest issue right now is you didn't open a single tower as Ivory, and your map slowly gonna be smaller and smaller. So you're gonna farm less, and all your moves, all your plays is gonna be kinda obvious.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, we have the 15-minute catapult coming up shortly, but do you feel like they're in a position where they can maybe use this to get the offlane tower at least?
Maybe if they find a good pick-off with the Bane Sleep or with the Thunder, Falling Thunder. But right now, as you can see, Team Lynx, they have really good aggressive wards. One in the enemy triangle, one in the bottom jungle. So they can basically always see them when they're moving, what they're planning. So it's not gonna be that easy for them to make a move. On the mid lane, though, Vladik jumping with the Blink Dagger on Slardar. Ken in danger. Oh,
they're
Ken
gonna
gonna
get him.
die.
So that 7Jess on the other side was bringing some attention over to the Wisdom Room because the bear was about to steal it. He got very close with the Savage Roar as well, but that meant that no one was playing behind the Pango, and now Vladik gets the jump. We're finally going to see the Luna get activated, and with the Eclipse Karma, we'll be able to shut that play down pretty quickly. And now Dire,
There is a
hoping
Fiend's
that
grip.
Cubify is going to be able to get away, but it looks like he won't be able to do so. With the Fiend's grip out, but the Fire Spirits makes it frustrating, but the kill will be had. And importantly, Karma can finally farm this stack as well that they were looking to try and take away.
Big mistake there from Vladik. He was a bit greedy. He felt like he can go in, but nobody could follow up. Dark Willow was not in the range. Phoenix also was not in the range. So going alone there was kind of a mistake. And because of this, they pay with 2 heroes, plus they didn't steal enemy stacks. So actually really great rotation from Karma. He managed to get 2 kills and full stacks. And right now this put him on the top 1 network chart.
Yeah, but he might be vulnerable, or at least he's going to get involved. Showcasing that he
Bear is
can actually
getting so much
output a
damage.
lot of damage, and they might actually kill with the Druid as well. The Sharpshooter from Drake, who will get stunned up, but there was no extra follow-up. They were quite hesitant, especially with Melojul not currently in the area and not having the resources as well. And so they're going to have to go through the portal. Can they cancel Crackle? They can. They got the vision up on the high ground, so it's going to be another kill. And these past sequence of events
Yeah.
looking very good for Ivory.
Dire's
Yep.
top tower has fallen.
And this all started from bad play there from Slardar. And it's just like one small thing, one bad small thing, one bad small thing. In the end, you lose like 2 heroes. You didn't take enemy stacks. Luna farmed them, and because they were all here stacked, they decided what is best. Oh. Even Vladik on the bottom lane. big momentum right now for Ivory. Ivory though.
Yeah, they actually split up a little bit. Ken's still going to be nearby with the Rolling Thunder, but the Sonic Wave will fly out. That's enough damage to get the kill to 1. They have to respect Melojul. He's got an amplified damage. Ken will secure at least the trade, but I mean, Melojul's actually hunting down Drick instead of maybe putting some pressure onto Ken's life. Didn't have the mana, I guess.
You know, Ares, Ivory, they were kind of lost what to do in the map right now because they lost safe lane tower, they lost top tower, they lost mid lane tower. So they were kind of lost in the map, how to group up, how to play. But basically, Team Lynx, by their mistakes, made them group as 5 on top. And from this moment, they start snowballing, like as 5 heroes. To the top tower, to some kills, to like again gate movement together, killing this ladder again.
Yeah, they actually just kind of gave them the play on a silver platter here, exactly what they were hoping for from Ivory.
Yep.
And I mean, Karma hasn't looked back since then. This lead has continued to accelerate. You're struggling at the moment from Jessu. He does have this Mjolnir. He's had it for a little bit. Of course, once the Scepter's completed as well, we will continue to see that gold. It will stay around the Luna's mark. But importantly, how's everyone else looking as well? And even the supports. I mean, T doesn't have a whole lot, unfortunately. We do see the Bane starting to play, especially with the nighttime, a little bit more in the side lanes.
Yeah.
Trying to find some opportunities for the pickoffs.
Ivory have a really huge advantage at the nighttime. Luna and Bane with higher night vision. Oh, Cracker. He should be fine. What I want to say, it's really interesting. I mean, we still didn't see a single egg from Cracker. And it's not because of him, but I feel like as a team right now, they're playing bad. They are not connected like we saw them yesterday. So some disconnection there from there. And also very interesting build from Queen of Pain. Usually you want to build Kaya, first item, and then see you want to go into Senjin Kaya, or maybe go for the Axe, maybe you need something else. But Bloodstone first item, to be honest, first time I'm seeing this. But Melojul is level 30 Queen of Pain. We cannot question him.
Top lane, I miss on the bushwhack there from Drake.
Yeah, there was Road of Aethys. Not sure why he didn't. Could he use it?
Yeah, true.
I guess he tried to use it in the fog, but I didn't saw it.
Yeah, he could have used it actually. I don't know.
Ah, okay. Sometimes you forget you got the item. That happened to me. Maybe because I'm old.
I mean, maybe that happens with age as well. I guess maybe Drake could have been concerned about the egg being used. Oh, he'll use the Atos now.
Oh, last time. Okay, okay.
Oh,
Ken with the Arcane Rune.
Oh, this is pretty deep, no?
Yeah. Well, if
I guess look at Dire. They're doing something else on the other side of the map. Vladik not feeling confident to be able to follow Melojul's go.
Ivory is doing nice. They're controlling nice areas. Like we can see mid wave, top wave, they're pushed. They have some aggressive wards. So they're playing really good around this area right now. It's gonna be Tormentor timing. Oh, Cracker.
Got the burst.
Okay, he's fine, he's fine. It's gonna be interesting to see if teams they wanna play. Both teams have like minus armor, which helps a lot against Storm with Slardar and Pango. But nobody's kinda ready yet. Longdruid wanna TP. I feel like Longdruid plus Slardar should be enough as 2 heroes to kill.
Yeah, they got the Blightstone Medallion as well, which is gonna help out.
Yeah, and you're getting... Like, they're so tanky on Longdruid and Slardar. So they're not gonna lose much HP.
They will exchange an objective though. So we do see
Roche.
Radiant that... Yeah, they're already into Roche.
I really like Ivory decision making right now. And this is the moment I told you it's gonna happen in this mid game. At least Luna is approaching Butterfly. It's like 3 items. Mask of Madness Manta. He skipped the pike to get like this faster timing on Butterfly. And with these Aegis, they're gonna be able to control a lot of the map right now. What you wanna do with the Aegis, you want your network to grow. And how it's gonna grow? by taking them up from opponents. You wanna reduce their farm and increase your farm. And in simple way, just like push 2 waves, get this big jungle, try to smoke maybe on triangle to find a pick-off on the enemy. Even if you don't find a pick-off, you can always put some deep vision that you can return back. So all these movements, small movements, can make huge difference in like next 5 to 10 minutes. But let's see, game is even. It's gonna be interesting to see how Ivory gonna play with the ages. Some teams, when they got ages, they start playing worse. Some teams playing better, but let's see.
So where would you smoke now with the current map? Are you looking to try and control the triangle or still position some heroes around top so you get the tower?
What is cool to do is like control 2 waves, for example mid and top, and when lanes are pushed, for example smoke for this power rune, like you're playing for the rune, and then making movement to the triangle. Try to make movement where you think opponents are to find pick-off, and if you don't find pick-off, at least to put some deep vision.
Radiant's bottom tower
But Karma, he wanna force
Dire's
the tower.
is under attack.
Nice Cubify is cutting the wave there. And like with this glyph and with the cutting wave, you're not gonna lose this tower unless Karma commit. Let's see. Actually, he wanna commit. It's Luna with butterfly.
Is under attack.
Oh, and Cubify actually. He died?
Dire's top tower
Yeah, Rapido just caught him with the pit on the edge. So that's enough gold for the ultimate. Meanwhile, bottom as well, yeah, they've got the Fiend's Crypt just onto the bear. They'll TP a couple of heroes down to be able to secure the extra bounty.
Radiant's middle
Nice
tower
place
is
there
under
from
attack.
Ivory. Everywhere there, everywhere. And next big thing for Lynx gonna be Ags on the cleanup paint. Should be done in next 10 to 15 seconds.
Dire
And this might gonna be a timing where they wanna take a fight. Phoenix still level 11, so only level 1 in egg. But still, they should have a strong timing to fight. They wanna defend this tower actually.
Jesu.
Okay.
Might lose his barrel, they might lose Melojul. It's a simultaneous initiation with Vladik trying to target down with the Bane on the backline, but the support's also going to drop from Dire as well. So the Rolling Thunder has come to an end, which will stop a lot of the control from Radiant. And Karma's going to get stalked down as well. They should be able to kill him the once, and they've got the Supernova to be able to control the area. He just doesn't have the mana actually.
No
So
more fight.
Cracker without the resource is actually going to prove to be a bit problematic here. 7 Jesu might lose another bear as well. It's down for 20 seconds, and importantly, let's see if he's going to be able to get away with his own life. Vladik's in to save him. With the pit and the Atos, so a bunch of roots that Radiant have in their arsenal. That looks like that's the fight done with.
Yep, not bad in the end for Team Lynx. They didn't lose anything. They got Aegis. Still interesting, we didn't see Egg for 25 minutes. Cracker got nice items, Solar Crest and Chasm Stone. He's really close to his level 12.
See if they can fight this. 3 summons already used.
Luna.
It's a pretty good threat of the Terrorize as well, but yeah, he does get Nightmared up. They're continuing to apply some damage onto Rapido, though it's getting a little bit messy, especially when Vladik's going to be able to get a double stun, but there's no follow-up. Because 7 Jetsu at the moment of the left side is going to be able to run Rapido down. And now Vladik as well is continuing to catch up to Tiki. Tiki's going to try and mess around with the
That's
Nightmare.
right.
Ken does his best with the Rolling Thunder, but is a little bit too late. Maybe with the extra couple of spells from Drake, they might get Vladik, and they do. So Vladik does take another spill. They've got some problems with being able to keep the Luna alive, especially through the nuke from Melojul. Melojul cleans him up quickly. They won't be able to catch Ken. He's mobile enough. They also won't see Drake, but they are very...
Oh, that was so
Oh.
close. Nice fight from Lynx there. And they're gonna get the tower. No fear, no root, unluck.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. At least they're not gonna lose tier 2. They might lose the bear.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If someone is ready, if he loses it.
They're gonna... Use the Fiend's
Checkmate.
Gate as well.
Oh, Bounty Rune.
Surely, right? Nah, they got it.
Okay, Ares, give me your prediction. When we gonna see first tag?
Oh man, yeah, he's got mana problems apparently on Krakow. Like,
Yes,
next
he's-
team fight. We'll see next. Team
Okay.
fight.
Okay. Let's see.
He'll make sure he doesn't. He'll bring some mangoes. Don't you worry. Or he'll maybe swap this greater healing lotus.
Well,
Go
Luna
back in.
can hit the egg with some help of the hoodwink. If you get like one extra or two hits. The only issue you don't have BKB on Luna right now. QQ it next though.
Sugarfly's actually given an opportunity to maybe kill T here, and yeah, that's going to be the case. So nice poking from the Dark Willow, continuing to try and stand strong and hold this high ground. But the rest of Dire actually brings some more heroes to the area. One pops through the portal in Vladik. Everyone else was starting to move in. Now, hang on a second, Radiant.
Oh, smoke.
Even with the numbers disadvantage, they're feeling confident to try and take this team fight. They don't have any wards set up in the area.
They're
They're
going
the
out to
opposite
Team Links.
direction.
By the way, did you saw Drick sharpshooter? I felt it is gonna miss, but because of the Shazstone, he got it. Wrecker though? Wrecker?
Rolling Thunder used.
It felt
Kills
like
kill.
his ultimate is not hitting the target, but he hit him only because of this 40 area effect. So it's really cool item to buy on Hoodwink. He can upgrade with Rodovatus into the Mjolnir later on for extra AoE and control. Well, let's see if they can get anything out of this pick off from the Phoenix. Are they gonna able to open some tower? Gonna able to get some outpost? Maybe not.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Drick and big
Should.
problem.
Whoa, that's so much damage.
Against Queen of Pain, ultimate, there is only way to save yourself. And it's heals. Because nothing can help you, only heals. And it's always easy to dodge.
Well, unfortunately for Drick, he's gone Blink, so I ain't gonna help him too much against the Sonic Wave problems that he's got right now with the damage from the quad, but that will help with his positioning. But we're pretty much at the stage where we're towards the mid game, and this game is super even. So this is, you were mentioning, this is probably a lineup where you'd favor Ivory, to be honest, if this was the current game state. 14 to 15 in regards to the kill count, 1k deficit they're playing with, but let's see if they can importantly execute some of these fights.
Well, yeah, but right now there is big issue. Queen of Pain getting his level 20 in few creep waves, and there is a Phoenix. I feel like if Team Lynx find good positioning to fight, they're gonna have like big advantage only because of Phoenix and Queen of Pain right now. Team Ivory, they need to find first jump. It's gonna be a lot on this Pango, and let's see Hoodwink and Bane if they can make some good catch. It's gonna be daytime though, so right now they don't have this night vision advantage on Ivory side. So this should be like also advantage of Team Lynx.
So what do you feel like Dai can actually, do they want to even be proactive during this daytime? Considering you're mentioning this is an advantage that Radiant aren't going to be playing with?
They should somehow get top area, because Roche gonna be on top side of the map, and you don't wanna lose Roche for free. So somehow you need to push the waves and smoke on the like top side of the map. Right now they're doing good by split pushing on the bot lane. Mid lane is really good, in good state. Pushed. Oh, but look what Karma is doing.
Dire are scanned.
Cubify. Some mistakes there from him. He went aggressively to place a ward, to prepare it for the rush pit. Alone.
Yeah, not a good time to die.
Yeah.
Radiant's
You are
And
going to
I-
get your T2 tower routed, so 7 Gestures going to be able to find a free objective. But if they see the pit on Ivory, this would be massive, and yeah. You know exactly what's going on. Now, Dyra relatively close though, and it could get a little bit messy if they can stall it out. With the Fire Spirits, they might be able to do so. Jesu's going to
Luna?
move in forward as well, but the Bear, the Luna just might die. Karma, he's not going to have enough life. Still does get the Eclipse, but he does have his life to work with inside the middle of the team fight. Melojewel's able to get the blink away as well. Ken tries to catch up to him. They will have the pit to hold him into place. The Supernova's going to come out as well, but the healing's not enough. They get the kill on Melojewel. They will get out of range, but Vladic's still going to be in with the crush. And Ken, I don't know if there's going to be enough separation here. 7 Gestures going to move towards the backline with the Bear. They're relatively survivable at the moment, Rapido. But once that corrosive haze is going to get amped up, the armor is just going to start to be problematic. Vladic even caught Ken on the backline as well. It's a double kill for 7 Gesture, and his real hero is nowhere to be seen. He's off farming on one corner of the map, and his Bear's just destroying them inside the other part.
Yeah, that was huge actually. They managed to burst Luna, and Luna popped BKB on what, 100, 200 HP. She got feared, a lot of damage from the Bear, plus Queen of Pain. And then Luna dies. This is the hero with most damage in your team. And that it was, then in the end, it was kind of easy, even though this Pango with Arcane Rune did so much in that fight. Still, your strongest hero died first without doing much. Managed to kill the Bear, actually, but just resummon, and what can you do? It's gonna be Aegis for Slardr. There is a banner as well. And right now this Slardr even got Aghanims. It's gonna be very, very hard to kill him.
And Vladic's looked good this game as well. There was that one mistake where we saw him towards Radiant Triangle. He jumped a little bit too aggressively. And that kind of caused this game to be maybe closer than what they were hoping, where you mentioned it kind of honestly pushed Ivory in a position where they could now actually group up and take some objectives where it seemed like they weren't able to do so. But that was really the only moment from Vladic, you know. Besides that, it's been a great startup performance.
Yeah, it is, it is. He managed to find multiple double man crush. So, and now with this Aegis and Axe, you're gonna be able to play much more aggressive, do a lot of plays. Smoke from Team Lynx.
We do see the Satanic now online for the Luna. If he had that in that last fight, Lifesteal may have been enough.
Oh yeah, that will change fight completely. He will be able to get full HP there. Fight will be different. And they will have like big shot of winning that fight plus getting the Aegis on their side. And this game will look completely different. It will be 7k on the Ivory.
Oh, another kill.
Oh man, this is so annoying to play against. It's like Nyx, but stronger Nyx.
Yeah.
They can kill you solo.
Okay. Comes up. Yeah, I'm just seeing the real lone druid hero just A-clicking creeps and farming with the Cloak of Flames. Not leaving these corners. Top lane, the T2 tower. We do see Ken and Karma's going to be able to combine together. So Cooper fight, really, I don't know what he was doing here. Did he get a tower? Was it still up?
No,
he was chilling.
He was just pushing the waves. But like Cubified had like a lot of unnecessary deaths. Sometimes it can be like, there can be smart deaths in the way you die. But I felt like he died too many times in a bad way. That he didn't provide too much for this. In that he didn't give too much with these deaths to his team.
Yeah. Oh, we really... Bottom lane actually, Jess.
bottom
Let's
lane?
see. No way, they really able to do this?
Holy moly.
Okay, now maybe actually they might be in trouble. 7 Jesu's gonna activate the BKB. Cracker's got the Supernova as well, but they
One
should
more kill.
surely be able to kill the egg unless Vladic's there. The crush doesn't give him enough time, and now this was a all or nothing play.
And
He does have the ages at least, but everyone else is too far away. You
Nice
did
shot.
lose the Underlord and the Bane, so maybe still have the respawner. They're going to have the damage. Dire getting close, but they are not close enough.
Oh, that was so risky. They're making this big play without Queen of Pain and Dark Willow.
It does come the Queen of Pain. It's a great Sonic Wave positioning as well. Actually, even clips off the Ken. Bounced off a random
Yeah,
tree
that's
trunk.
scary.
But now Karma is kind of out of the base, which doesn't seem like it's going to be a problem though.
You got Pike and Satanic. Not bad in the end. Kinda even trade. In a sense, net worth is still the same, but your Slardar died 2 times. Also use BKB. Seven just to bear, soon getting Monkeying Bar. Gonna help him do a lot of damage to the Luna, but still this Luna right now, level 25, feels like kinda unkillable.
Yeah, but how do you rate this hero overall at the moment? Because we've seen some pretty good Luna performances in the games we've covered, and even recently in the DreamLeague qualifiers, it looked strong.
I think it's one of the best safe picks if you're having a first pick or like second pick, doesn't matter. You can pick it in the early stage. You should be fine. Almost against anyone.
Oh, on the low ground. They're going to be able to find the Luna. If they got the damage to be able to secure the kill beforehand, Karma's going to be okay. But the BKB activated. They just missed the roll. So the stun won't be there onto the Queen of Pain. Melojewel's able to get away.
They need to run.
And now they've got full control of the team fight. The Supernova does also clip the Pango on the edge. No extra stuns come through though. And in the end, it's actually just one support from either side. That's the casualty.
And Kibi finished on the bear.
Radiant are scanning.
Drick almost got the Hex as well. He gonna need like 1.5k gold. So in next 2.5 minutes, if he doesn't die, he should have a Hex.
Do you like this decision with the Hex? Because I mean, it's a lot of gold. Of course, it can provide a bunch of value. Is this the item they need from the Hoodwink though?
Yeah, it's really good control. You can always follow up Hex into Bushwhack, into some extra control. And you want to kill this Queen of Pain probably first if you see her. She's doing like the most. So your priorities should be this Queen of Pain, Phoenix, like those two I think they're most important ones to kill. If you're Ivory.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, the bear top lane. The bear against Squirrel. No, Squirrel. No chance. She was in open field. If Squirrel is near trees, maybe she will be fine. But yeah.
Cracker's got pretty good positioning on the high ground as well. Oh, I say that, but they literally dropped the sentry.
Caster
Exactly
Curse.
where he was.
No cap. Well, still smoke from Team Lynx. I don't know if they want to take a fight now without a Phoenix. This can be so tricky. Karma though?
Kamari, he actually went the complete opposite direction away from the team. Gets the Pike along with the Satanic off the life steal. Is it going to be enough? He needs to continue right-clicking. He will be able to do so. But now Karma's got nothing. He's super vulnerable, and Seven Jesu knows this. It was a nice attempt with the Nightmare, but it's not going to be enough. And now this is all Dire's team fight. They're actually hesitant. Thought maybe there was an opening for them to get some more kills, but Radiant did a good job of getting away quick enough to not hemorrhage some more deaths.
Yeah, it was just unlucky, unexpected. Like you don't expect the enemies they're gonna make a move when their strongest team fight hero is dead. And Karma just wanted to fix the waves before the rush. Because rush right now can be up. You don't know the timing, but yeah, it can be in 2 minutes. So basically in their mind is like, guys, okay, we killed the Phoenix, let's fix the waves, and then we're gonna group up for the rush area. So Karma was doing that, but unfortunately they were smoked already for like last 20 seconds before that. And they just managed to see him.
Oh, you mentioned before about the importance to kill the Queen of Pain. She's got an A on this now on Melajul.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. They're trying to jump for the Underlord inside the mid lane as well. Now, Ken's got a pretty decent Rolling Thunder, but the damage has just been dealt. It doesn't even matter. He can do his best to try and protect his offlaner, but this Underlord going against the break on 7 Jessu really isn't as survivable as what you would expect. There's a gem on the ground as well, but they just want some more kills. They'll get Tiki behind the barracks.
They got a buyback on Underlord and Bane.
Ah, they might get... They're just bleeding kills.
Oh, huge mistakes from Ivory. One by one, dying. And they wanna even waste Underlord buyback.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But no Pango. You wanna force at least buyback from the Pango? There is a double siege as well. And but this bear is destroying. It's destroying the buildings.
They should be able to kill it through the Sun Ray. They got it.
Okay, they're just gonna go for the rush. Rush is not up yet.
Lost in the woods.
Tactical. There is a Hex on Cracker as well. So a bit of extra control there. Now with this Hex, they can maybe think about bursting this Luna. If they can chain stun. Last time it was really amazing chain stun with Slardar and Dark Willow. But still, Luna on like 100 HP managed to Satanic with Pike region, but it was not enough in the end.
It was close, but unfortunately it just feels like it's too much weight on Karma's back right now. He's gonna go the Shard. So, getting pretty close to being slaughtered, unfortunately.
7 just managed to get Wisdom Shine from enemy, and he is like level 25 right now. So 0.6 seconds plus rectangle root duration, which is insane.
Looks like they're gonna have to give up Roche as well. So we'll go free towards Dire. Vladik, does he want it? Does anyone want it? Melajul, maybe?
Just destroy it.
So where did the components go? Cracker's got the Refresher Shard currently here for the Phoenix. And yeah, Melajul with the Aegis. Cheese in the hands at Cubify.
Yeah, they're having a nice split. Slardar got the AC. Oh, I don't know how next fight should look for Ivory, but they need some magic. Karma need to get some divine. But there is no time. He died alone.
Need to not be feeding.
Oh man, this lone druid is so annoying.
Plague in pubs. Plague in competitive games as well. It's a high ground defense that needs to be had. Melajul's up on the high ground. They're just going to send the Queen of Pain. This guy looks pretty... I mean, you already had a difficult time to kill him the once, and now you have to do it a second time with the Aegis.
Amplify damage on the top lane. They know about it. Melajul wanna bottle it. Oof, next fight gonna be huge. I feel like they can just place an egg and get the side, and then go again on the other side. 7 Jesubera already on the bottom side.
They're actually going to potentially wait to see if someone shows in the mid lane. Rapido for a second does, and they're going to be able to jump on this as well. They get the full stuff out of the Sonic Wave. The Supernova's placed aggressively as well. Nightmare might buy enough time for Karma to be able to get this Satanic off. It's a really good Rolling Thunder from Ken as well, but Karma's sustain just doesn't cut it. It's just not enough. And with Karma gone, there's 0 damage. And this is going to be all Dire up for the taking. With the base completely free. The game is done and dusted. G's are going to be dropped, and Ivory, they stay in this one 45 minutes, but unfortunately not able to take it in the end. It's going to be the boys on Lynx that find game one.
Yeah, in the end, Team Ivory, they played really nice Dota. At some point, they were like making really good plays, controlling the map. They even got the AGs on the Luna with really strong timing on this butterfly. But it didn't work well in the end. There were some small mistakes, and Team Lynx on the power of split push plus this Queen of Pain and Phoenix like just couldn't fight later on. It was very hard for them to take a team fights.
Yeah, it's a good showing from Lynx though. Impressive. You know, we saw what they were able to do. It's Lone Druid hero, man. You know, looking good. Overall, Queen of Pain looking incredibly strong, and it's another Slaughter game as well. I think this is also Ivory. Like, how many times have they played the Penguin now? We saw them drafted, first pick against 1W twice yesterday, weren't able to win. This game Ken played much, much better on the Penguin overall, and we saw there were moments for them, but unfortunately, just unable to really outmaneuver Team Lynx. So Lynx going to come out on top. They got a game one advantage here in our first series of the night. When we come back, we've got some more action here for Dream League Division 2 Season 4. See you guys in a little bit.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, this feeling is good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when this feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Well, we are back from a break and ready to go. We got game 2. Our draft is already underway as well. These boys are not messing around. Ivory, they're going to be playing on Radiant. They've got first pick. Lynx on Dire with
Dire
second
team
pick
back.
this time.
Radiant
Yep.
team ban.
So Ivory 2 times in a row gonna be Radiant, but Team Lynx, they changed. They wanna play a second pick. And let's see what they
10
got for us in
seconds
this game.
remaining.
I feel like Ivory should address this Lone Druid. And I'm afraid
5
if they don't
seconds
ban it in the
remaining.
first phase, that Team Lynx might even pick it on the 9. It showed as a very strong hero, and you can protect it with a few bans. Like you mentioned, teams love to play Tidehunter or Underlord. And why teams deciding to play Underlord against Lone Druid? I feel like it's because of the split push.
Dire
With
team
Underlord, you can
ban.
always be on the other side of the map, defending your lane, your towers, barracks, whatever, against Lone Druid, and always be able to
10
connect to the team.
seconds remaining.
And plus, you're reducing a lot of damage physical from the
5
LD.
seconds remaining.
But we saw it didn't in the end
Dire
work out.
team
Some
back.
unfortunate fight where Luna
Radiant
died
team pick.
in the Rosh pit, this third Rosh. And that changed the game completely. But let's go. Lone Druid in the pool. Ivory got the first.
Please. No Pango. I don't want to see
Maybe.
Pango, LeBron.
Yeah,
10
Phoenix is
seconds
banned.
remaining.
Maybe we see some Rubik now for Jik right
5
now.
seconds remaining.
Beastmaster is banned by Ivory, so they didn't want to first pick it.
Dire team pick.
Oh, okay. Alchemist. Okay, interesting. Unexpected. This is probably flex as well. When you pick it early like this, you can play it on a support, position 4. Mostly in this patch, it was on the carry
10
role,
seconds
where you
remaining.
want to farm first item Radiance and giving Axe to your mid laner
5
off or off
seconds
laner,
remaining.
depending which hero benefits the most. So this can be strong strat. But let's see how Team Link is gonna address it. Maybe they want to pick Doom insta, So this Alchemy is gonna be forced to be support, or they can maybe even go for some Ancient Apparition. Okay. They go for this Tide. We saw Vladik doing really good on Tide Hunter. I guess they just want to deal with him on the lane. He can reduce a lot of farm. Plus, he's kind of unkillable to the Alchemist early on.
Do you agree with the current sentiment that the Alchemist needs to be first phase banned? Because I think every game we've seen that be the case.
10 seconds remaining.
To be honest, I don't see it much in the pubs, but probably teams still rating it high in the competitive. And probably the teams are practicing it a lot. It's working out, so it's kind of common thing they're banning it. It went through, so it's gonna be interesting to see how Ivory gonna deal with it. And this can be issue, like you're saying, every game is banned, right? So that means you're not playing it often. So there is no good practice with it if it's banned in every competitive game.
So let's see how they perform with it. Let's see if we're gonna get some heroes that are able to utilize the scepter, because at least, I mean, I don't know what really the common thing is, because I've only seen 2 Alchemist games, but pretty much it's always been the Radiance into pulling 1 scepter and then going still for your normal core items. So we'll see what heroes they want to try and your draft to be able to enable the Alchemist in regards to the scepter gameplay.
Oh, Team Ivory, they should be really careful now with their pick. If they show one more support, Team Lynx can insta go for the AA. Yeah, I think this is AA go for Team Lynx. You're gonna have A ultimate for Anch, A ultimate for the Alchemist. So this Alchemist as a core gonna be completely kind of countered if you can hit him with the ultimate. It's not like free counter, like you're gonna always like burst him, but still it's one of the best counter in the game.
5 seconds
And you're gonna have a lot of control from the Tide Hunter, from the Rubik. Plus you can pick some good carry with some extra control, maybe even some Faceless Void. Okay, Lone Druid. Lone Druid.
Radiant team pick.
Queen of Pain.
Of pain.
Okay. They're showing Insta 2 cores. Puck is not in the pool. Okay, right now you need to pick Ember. Ember is best pick for the Ivory. It's really good into the Queen of Pain. It's best mid laner that can get Ags from the Alchemist.
5 seconds remaining.
What do you make though of this draft order from Lynx? Is this just a little bit of cockiness or confidence? The fact that there's a support that we're going to see is the ultra last pick.
Yeah, I feel like too much cockiness and confidence. They're thinking these are OP heroes, and they're thinking, okay, we're just gonna pick them now. We don't want it to be banned. Not sure if they can flex this Tide and then last pick Doom. And then they can maybe like do it position 5 Tide with a lot of slow and minus armor that's gonna benefit Lone Druid on the lane. So maybe they need some flex but that we don't know.
Dire team ban. Radiant
Usually you
team
don't want to
ban.
give last pick to your support unless you see that you really need to pick a core this early. I don't feel like you should pick it like this early, both Lone Druid and Queen of Pain, unless you're flexing this Tide. Maybe it's a Lone Druid
10
support
seconds
on
remaining.
position 5. You never know.
Is that even doable?
5
Yeah, why not?
seconds remaining.
You're gonna do same thing on the lane, but you're not gonna be annoying later on with this Axe and Shadowblade killing people around.
Well, we are looking for an offlaner still nonetheless. You know, they will ban the Underlord, like you mentioned. Then you had a little bit more time then to speak about the value of why we've been seeing the Underlord versus the Druid. And they've already taken the Tide as well. So some of the better offlaners aren't really there, or at least the common ones we've been seeing getting banned.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, I ever need to find strong offlaner that's gonna provide them team fight and good auras. Maybe something like Centaur can be decent as well. Some extra control. Not sure how it works. Should be decent
10
against Lone
seconds
Druid.
remaining.
because of your retaliate. Plus, you can buy Crimson,
5
you can buy
seconds
Pipe.
remaining.
You have this insta blink stun, a lot of burst damage. Maybe even something like Magnus can be really good, actually. You're gonna have this play that you can always cure into the mines. You can empower Ember and Alchemist. And just a strong team fight. In the general, not good into the Rubik and Tide. But maybe this is they need to risk and go for this big playmaker.
Definitely would be fun to see a hero like the Magnus. I've not covered a mad game in quite a while. Are you even running to him in your pubs? Are you seeing this hero
Radiant
pop up?
team pick.
Maybe few games from some players that they love to play Magnus. Played with one guy, I believe, from South America, and he kind of destroyed that game, even though he had high ping. So
10
Ivory,
seconds remaining.
you have high ping, but you can do it. You can do it. Believe in yourself.
5 seconds remaining.
Come on, Repeater. Just pull it out. What else we
Come
got
on,
there?
bro.
Brew's gonna get banned.
Yeah, there is Primal. Primal can be nice with Axe. You get extra control. You don't care about this Tide Dispel. You're gonna always ulti him full duration. You can buy Aghanim as well to break him. And right now they don't have anything really good to stop him. Not sure how it's lane because of this fear and root. I guess lane can be problematic, but you can cut the waves. From other heroes, Bristleback is banned. Mars is kinda okay. Maybe Mars with Axe can be really strong. From the
Dire
Alchemist.
team pick.
Ooh, okay. I like Dawn. Dawn recently started popping up a lot in the pubs. A lot of players playing it. It's a strong laner with a lot of HP, a lot of damage. It's not
10
easy to burst him,
seconds
and we know
remaining.
level 6 when Dawn break and get the ultimate can change completely game.
5
It's gonna be always
seconds
hard to
remaining.
make a play on other side of the map. You need to think about Dawn. And Dawn, she got like control from the Tetris, from the Alchemist, from the Ember. She should have like good ultimate setup.
It's a strong lane. Thick is Dawn.
Yeah, that's a strong lane. Now they need to find really good position 5 for Cracker. A lot of heroes got banned. Like his Phoenix is banned, Chant, Disruptor, SD. From other heroes, he can play Venomancer, but you're not stopping the Dawn. Okay, Silencer.
Now select your
Nice,
heroes.
last pick. Nice. Not good for the lane.
5 seconds.
It's so
remaining.
bad for the lane. It can feed easily. But overall in the game, to stop Dawn ulti, to control this Ember can be good. So he need to be very patient with his global. Nice set though. It's because of the set, Aris.
Yeah, no, that's a very cool set. I haven't seen that one before.
Yeah, it's I think it's a new chest.
Yeah.
So if you have good cosmetics, you can play the hero. That's why
absolutely.
I got some gift for the birthday for the Rubik set. It's like fun to Chimmy Dilemma. I think it's cost 200 or 300 euros. And when I pick Rubik, I said, guys, look my set. I know how to play Rubik, even though my win rate is 47 or 48% win rate overall with the Rubik. But if I have good cosmetics, that means I can play.
Yeah. Well, what's your like most prized cosmetic?
I think that's one. I feel like I had some before, maybe some couriers long time ago that were super
Yeah.
expensive, but I sold them. And like
You got
this
rid of
hook from
them.
the patch. Yeah, I was trader 15 years ago, trading
I
for the
see.
keys, selling unusual couriers. All people will remember these days of Dota.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I really think Team Lynx got better draft this game, and it's gonna be very hard to break them.
For battle.
You need to snowball very, very hard from this Ember, from this Dawn ultimate. And first Dawn ulti gonna be most important. Why? Because you're not gonna have global. You're not gonna have global for this first ultimate. And maybe if they can snowball out of this, get fast radiance on Alchemist, he wants to give Axe to the Ember, and this Ember with the Axe can destroy these supports. When I'm playing position 5, some range hero, and I'm playing against Ember with the fast Axe from the Alchemist, it's so pain. Like you literally die in 2 seconds.
Alright, so we're going to have to keep our eyes on how they can play around with the first Solar Guardian then for Rapido. That really comes off the back of the lane though. You know, if he's going to have a good lane, and this is what you're mentioning, like this should happen. You know, with the silencer pick, like maybe the game you're going to answer the Dawn, but your lane could be problematic. I don't know if the Lone Druid's going to be able to get you out of this scary phase. This is a interesting move from Lynx.
Yeah. Some nice angles there, but this can cost them actually 1 extra rune, so it's gonna be like maybe 3 for 1. Let's see if Tiki gonna be able to take. Oh, Alchemist.
Armor. Yeah, they're gonna be able to get a kill as well by the looks of it. Has to try and level up the concoction for the deny, but he did it far too late. And Cubify is gonna going first blood. Can even tips Karma because now he has concoction level 1, which I actually don't know if it's that bad.
Oh, it's okay. Anyway, you wanna play like this. You don't wanna push the wave. You wanna use it to secure the range creep or maybe help your position 5 to lane. But not only that, Karma lost 1 int, so +1 for silencer.
True.
And rune trade was 2 for 2. If they at least take 3 runes, Alchemist will be so happy. Ooh, Jig.
Yeah, this is also... I mean, I just don't know if this Lone Druid hero is insane.
It's insane. On the lane, it's insane. This first spell that you can activate, the Entangle, it's insane. Why? Because you need 5 hits to make a root. But when you use this spell, and it's so easy, it's so big AoE and big cast range, if you use, it's insta on 3 hits. And your main hero also count like the hit. So you just need 3 hits to root a guy, look, insta. And now you can do it again.
God.
It's unreal.
Yeah, so maybe I should have said, I don't know if it's just too insane to get the silencer out of the lane. Which might actually just be the case, because this hero is... he's so goddamn ridiculous. And maybe it's actually okay, because you have like the bear to play in front of the silencer, and silencer can do a decent amount of damage with the curse and last word, so...
Yeah, true. If they use everything for silencer, this Lone Druid just gonna eat them. Ooh, mid lane can almost kill the Melojule there. Melojule again going the same route with maxing Scream of Pain.
Alright, well, there you go.
Okay.
As soon as we leave our attention from the lane, we will see Cracker's got a killing spree. So if Rapido's actually able to somehow get the damage that was necessary, that would have been a nice little chunky change given over to the Dawnbreaker. But yeah, I don't know. We got a bunch of kills top apparently.
Man, he got so much health. They took 6 int.
The smart man right there.
Oh my god, that's huge. So basically silencer every time. Ooh, Karma. In danger?
Maybe? They got the telekinesis back. Oh, I thought he might have actually tried to go for the deny. At least with the concoction being used aggressively, he surely, because Cubify actually won't be able to. Cubify steps in the trees. You had a Fairy Fire that was coming off cooldown as well. So, yeah, man, these cores are struggling. At least mid's going really well for Ken.
Radiant structures.
That's good, because you need to have your playmaker, like with a good game. Maybe he can help. Ooh, what a fear on the top lane.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh,
is Drick dead now? Maybe.
Literally in the fly, the 7 just managed to fear him
Is under attack.
and stop the blast off. Cubify tipping on the mid.
Oh,
Ken
is
is actually in
Melojule
danger.
dead? Yeah, Ken's got a stick in Fairy Fire. Melojule jumping in like that. Oh, Cubify just baited his mid laner. He's okay though, because he gets some
okay.
Curiosity stacks. He gets Courier. He gets everything solo, and I think the server's dead again.
Okay, buyback for
Or is
back
it my
speed.
internet?
I mean, yeah, Cubify is happy. He gets all XP from the kill, a lot of some XP from the creeps, but yeah, Ken doesn't want to lose double wave on tower, so he used buyback.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's not rage buyback. Don't think it is. Top lane though. Rupido. Jig in danger, get feared. This lane is disaster. Everywhere so much action.
I thought the server crashed, but it was just my internet.
Ah, okay. Please, no more server crashes. Thank you. What did you miss? Did you miss buyback on Ember? Oh, I guess again. Ours is gone. Anyway, game is fast. Team Link's getting kills everywhere right now. The only lane that was going good was mid lane, but Hen in the danger, Cracker with the rotation. Oh, let's see if he's gonna survive. Oh no, he died, and it's gonna be 15 seconds death time right now. Meloju still got the blink, gonna be fine, and even Jig gonna die. Brick already with a 10 hits stolen. That's insane. 9-2, 3k lead. It doesn't look good for Ivory. Cracker is level 5. The eyes are on Rupido. Gonna be entangled field. And one more death. Plus 2 in for Cracker. Plus 12 already. On the mid lane as well, Melojul getting the free rune, the regen. Kian is up, gonna be level 6 right now, but still no boots on him. Even though he had a really good start. The rotations from Rubik, from the Silencer, make his game very sad. But they're not done. They're going on Rupido again. He's gonna be rooted again, feared. And this is all happening because they know Ember doesn't have a TP. Ember died back, 50 seconds dead, he had to TP me to get level 6, and because of this, they can dive.
Huh? What did I miss? Ember bought back?
Yeah, Ember bought back for the XP, but then when he died, he was dead for 50 seconds. And you missed that Cracker already stole 14 int, man. 14 int. That's so much.
Oh my god, dude.
You don't have mana to use.
It's a 5k lead.
It's a crazy game right now.
Holy. Is Ken just dead again? Wait, his lane was going so well versus Melojul. He killed him.
Yeah, he was playing so good. But because of this Rubik rotation, when Queen of Pain died, but he died as well, after he TPs to the mid, Cracker rotated, silence him, like first spell, third skill, because he was level 5 on Cracker. He get a kill on him, took the int, and he was dead for like 55 seconds. And after he respawned, he had to TP mid to get his level 6 encrypts. And because of this, they killed the Dawnbreaker top again, diving him on tower like for some times. And Dawn actually died like 2 more times there. They even lost the Shrine of Wisdom.
Oh man, oh, what happened, bro? This is 8 minutes in. There's a
crazy
5k
game.
deficit.
Well, I tell you what happened. You don't want to ban on Druid, bro. And this hero is broken. It's broken online. No joke.
Ken mid lane. Cubify gonna get him. Oh, so close. Imol actually. Cracker.
Oh, in the end.
Okay. Maybe Cubify.
They really need any kills right now on Ivory's side. You're playing Tetris Enchantress, one of the heroes that wanna control the tempo of the early game, and you're struggling so hard. You really need to get level 5 on Ench, so you can maybe do something with your bit creep. But who can't you pressure? You cannot really pressure Tidehunter, you cannot really pressure Queen of Pain, and maybe Lone Druid, but Lone Druid already looking so healthy. He got his ultimate if he's in danger. Ravage?
He ravaged.
Well, Nice space for Pihi. They're not gonna lose this
That's
tower now.
insane, Ravage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean,
You
this
have
could
to do
be.
what you have to do.
Yeah, I mean, sure, this is a this measly enchantress though, but Vladik is just trying to compete for the top net worth. I get it.
Yeah, plus you're getting a fish. It's a jammy
True.
fish, even though it's a Bambi. For Tide Hunter, it's a fish.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah, I see. You're thinking on the right track here. He's on the scaling train.
Yeah,
This
that's
Vladik.
Vladik.
He's like, who cares about a Ravage, bro?
He's the carry. He wants everything. You know how carry players, they're so greedy. They want every kill, they want every CS. Give me solo XP, secure my lane.
This is Vladik just in the offlane form.
is under attack.
And damage done bot, Melojul looks like he's going to be able to secure this. Now, if Radiant lose this ancient stack they got going on, we're going to have some big problems.
Yep. There is an ultimate on Dawnbreaker, but there is also global. Enchantress is lost.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mid lane, Drake as well. Oh, okay, he gonna survive.
Yeah. Or is he Melojul?
Global used.
They used
But
the
there is no
global,
ultimate
which
now.
actually might get the kill over towards the Ember. Finally! The Dawnbreaker ult is going to come out. Ember tries to get the Remnant away. He actually dies to the neutral during the Remnant away.
I guess they were aggroed by some damage. But nice kill there from Dawn. No global. And global is kind of same cooldown with the Dawn ulti. There is only different in 10 seconds. But later on, Dawn benefits a bit more because his ultimate gonna be
Radiant's middle
100 and then 90 seconds, and global is always 120 unless when you get like level 15. Like you're gonna get this extra minus 15 seconds cooldown. So you're gonna have some room like of 10, 20, 30 seconds to make a play before global is up.
Dire are scanning.
Or you just need to be patient.
Yeah. Which, I don't know, we might not even get to the level 15, to be honest, where that's going to be minimizes the window. Because they're in a fine position without worrying about that. Cracker's going to run into Tiki. We will look to TP out. Might die inside the base, and yeah, that's going to be the case. So Cracker continues to get some in.
Oh no. Plus 17. You'll be fine. There is no chains on Ember.
Trick is actually going to be able to land the blast off, so the kill will be had. Drick may have just put himself in the firing line though, so Melojul's going to get the kill. He'll go back, farm up the stack as well.
He tried to deny, it didn't work out, but anyway, nice trade for them. Any kill they can get, gonna be huge. The most important thing for them is Alchemist right now. If he can get this fast Radiance and Axe, if he can provide this to Ember, Ember can like change the game. Like with that Mage Slayer plus maybe Kaya and this Axe from the Alchemist, he should be able to do a lot in these fights.
Yeah, unfortunately though, that the dieback from Ken, it's cost him pretty heavily.
Yeah. He's the
Continue.
lowest net worth right now from the all cores.
So it's just the farming game from Ivory. We see Jesu, of course, is happy with that though, with the lone druid. Bottom lane, Alchemist. Oh, that's a problem.
Is under
That's a
Yeah.
big problem.
He needs 60 gold to buy a relic. Now he needs like 200. So the Radiant's gonna be delayed. And they don't have much time. Every minute is...
Oh, we went Maelstrom. Okay, never mind. You bought Maelstrom, bought Blink. He's pretty. This is some. I don't like what I'm seeing here. This is some tilted stuff. I see my carry by Maelstrom, sell it, Blade Mail, sell it, the Mechanism and sell it. Like, what are we? What's going on?
Yeah. You wanna send a message? He's not happy.
Well, the message is definitely been received.
Dire's top tower is under
So he's now
attack.
kicked the Dawnbreaker out of where she was wanting to farm.
Yep.
I don't know who actually took the ancient stacks, but they have taken it. Must have been pretty recent.
It was Tetris with with Dawnbreaker together.
Okay, cool.
Dawn is close to his Vicky Beam in 900 gold. They're gonna have some nice fighting tools, but still, this Alchemist, he needs to finish his Radiance and Axe for the Ember before Lynx get out of control. This Tide Hunter is kinda unkillable right now.
Yeah.
He got the wraps, he's close to his Axe, and when they group up as a 5 heroes, I don't see the way how Ivory can deal with them. They're gonna group up, they're gonna smoke. Tetris can still provide a lot of damage. So whenever you can do a lot of damage, you have a wave of comebacking into the game.
They're gonna try top lane onto 7 Jesu. Let's start with the blast off for the nuke. It's almost enough. The Savage Roll, they still get him. So 7 Jesu does die. Eureka indeed for Mr. Techie. Starts that fight off well, but hang on, guys, you can't get too confident here. You got to keep in mind about the status of this game. Like, you do not have a big lead. Looks like Techies is going to be able to TP out. They'll attempt on the Dawnbreaker, but she will not escape. Melajul gets the kill. Cupify now has the mines to work with.
Well, nice trade. Plus you force a lot of heroes top. So this gives a lot of space to Karma to finish his Radiance right now on the Alchemist. In the end, not bad for them. But still, there is big issues. Oh, Ken is so cocky. He managed to get the Illusion Rune. Also, Rubik steal the mines from Tetris. So he can start also putting a lot of mines everywhere. Oh, that was close.
Ken is really trying to use the illusion to full far
He
out.
was kind of trying to force global, I guess. To make a space for his team that they can take a fight later on with the Dawn ulti. But Cracker is a patient guy.
Yeah, he's a smart guy, man. You see how much intel he's got? He's not gonna pull a random global silence like that. He knows you got an illusion. Like,
Yeah. What do you think if WoW implement, like every time you get int, Silencer head will become bigger?
oh,
And
they
the guy
so
you're
should.
stealing the int should like be smaller.
The head gets smaller. Yeah,
That
I
would be
mean,
so
you
good.
have like other mechanics to make the whole body of a hero
Yeah.
get bigger, the whole portrait. Like, why not we just increase the head as well? There would be some fantastic memes that would be made because of that.
Ooh. Jake and Ken.
Oh, they used the Solar Guardian though. So Repeater felt like he had to pull the trigger. Of course, we see Melajul also do the same with his ultimate, but I think that's maybe the bigger thing, that you didn't need to use the Global Silence now to completely counter. Oh, they got it now because in the mid lane.
Oh,
There we go. So you've got the Global Silence for that. You don't have to counter the Dawnbreaker. We just see what they can now do with that still available. And that is a big kill onto the Ember Spirit. He's still far away from this Mage Slayer. And you were mentioning he needs the Mage Slayer along with the Kaya once he's going to get the Scepter over to him.
Yeah. Well, Karma got his Radiance and 1k gold, so he gonna need, let's say, if he got 800 GPM, maybe he will need kind of 4 minutes, 3.5 to 4 minutes to finish the Axe. So around 22, 23 minutes, we shall see Ember Axe.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Uber 5. Pretty deep positioning behind the tower. It's going to be a lot of damage early on. So they've got the advantage. And yeah, Vladik will use a defensive ultimate, but have they really got anything left? I mean, Karma's got isolated over the right side. We're going to continue to watch the Tidehunter get ran down, but It looks like with the Alchemist will still die as well. So Melodor's done a good job. And is Vladik just unkillable? Oh my god, are you serious? There's watermelon. It's just and yeah,
Oh my god,
yeah,
that's all GG.
they're out. They're out.
That's some tilt. Yeah, when you don't kill this watermelon like this, you don't want to play anymore.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
it doesn't give you a lot of confidence, right, for the rest of the game, knowing that again we have an Alchemist lineup and this is the current status of the game where we're down 10,000 gold at whatever 19 minutes in. This is not a game to remember, unfortunately for Ivory.
Yeah, nothing is over for them, but like right now they're looking 0-chi. So they need to find a way to bounce back. But yeah, Team Lynx getting their first victory in Division 2. Yesterday we watched them losing to 1W, even though they should kind of win, but we speak about that. Nevertheless, in the end, Ivory in the first game, they really show nice gameplay. But second game, this Alchemist first pick in the end didn't work out. Nice counter pick there from the Team Lynx, but mostly this Lone Druid. Lone Druid, like destroying this safe lane, like give them like this momentum and like tight counter unkillable. What you can do, like basically nothing.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at Vlach here in regards to the statistics right now. Looks like the Lone Druid 9 games, 77% win rate as well. So
yeah, that's
that
huge.
hero's looking good. Slaughter's successful over there. What do you know? Pango 14 games, 35% win rate. So it's not looking good there. Not looking good here either.
Yeah.
Regardless, we're gonna have a bit of a long break. It will be, I believe, about an hour and 15 minutes until our second series of the night. We're going to have Namiga taking on 1W. Of course, we saw 1W yesterday. They're even playing at the moment as well versus Nigma. They did lose game 1, so I'm not sure how the rest of that game or the rest of the series is going, but maybe with how fast we finished here, that series might still be going on, so you guys can go jump over there and take a look, and when that's done, come back, because we'll have 1W continuing to play over on the Ember stream. So we'll see you guys after a long break. See you then.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I got. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Even the neighbors call. obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had me. Ooh, yeah. And it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Girl. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer?
first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up
yeah.
my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You,
Yeah.
you, yeah. You,
It's gotta be.
you, gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I want
I want music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Oh, singing.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic.
will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitations. We're united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees
much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you.
A long break, and we are ready to go for our second series. We've got 1W over on the Ember stream taking on Namiga Gaming. We did just see 1W play on the main stream up against Enigma. That was a defeat that they unfortunately succumbed. That was a 2-0 victory for Enigma. So the first loss for 1W, and Enigma continued to be flawless so far.
Yeah, 1W decided to play against L1GA 2 games. They both times they pick Underlord, and in both games they lost. So it's gonna be interesting to see in this matchup. 1W gonna pick L1GA or ban L1GA. Namiga Gaming as well. Yesterday they played against Nigma and they as well lost 2-0. So both teams kind of losing to Nigma 2-0, and Namiga, they play only one series at Division 2 right now. So they're 0-1, and 1W, this is their fourth series. They're 2-1. They're looking solid. So they are kind of favorite in this matchup against Namiga. And they're also coming a bit warm up. So let's see how it's going to affect Namiga. Even though 1W lost, maybe emotionally you are tilted, but it's a new series. You need to refresh. You need to play. We see interesting ban, Silencer. What do you think about this, Ars?
That is a very good question. I'm just seeing what the heck this is protecting. I mean, yesterday, I don't know if it's because they wanted to take the puck on 1W, because yesterday Namiga first picked the puck in both games versus Enigma. One of the games, the response was the silencer. This also, I guess, protects the Phoenix too. A little bit. I don't know like how much you view the silencer Phoenix. I know a long time ago people used to mention about the arcane curse was a little bit annoying, the last word with the dive. I don't know if they really interact as much anymore at this current, state of Dota.
Yeah, I thought they might go for this Dawnbreaker only, because this is the biggest counter to it, or maybe Enigma, but it doesn't matter for Enigma. So weird to see this, because Vanilli on Namiga, he didn't play much Silencer. He used to play like a lot of Enchantress, Jakiro, Grimstroke. But okay, they have like solid opening with the Phoenix. Respawn was a Tehis. Not sure if this is the best respawn on 9, But I guess they're super confident on the hero. They can play it on 4 and 5. And nice, some interesting bans there from 1W. They're banning the Lifestealer. This is some target ban for self-hate. But he loves to play
10
Monkey
seconds
King.
remaining.
There is a Tiny, Templar Assassin, a lot of heroes actually.
5
Ursa,
seconds
TB,
remaining.
Void. I think his strongest hero on self-hate is TB.
Dire
And I would really
team
love to
pick.
see him playing on this hero. But okay, they're just gonna go for this Monkey King. We saw it in a lot of games banned in the first phase. So this is gonna be first time we are casting the Monkey King.
Just really quickly on Namiga as a whole, because I know this is a organization that has
10
been
seconds
in and
remaining.
around Eastern Europe for a very long period of
Dire
time,
team
and maybe we've seen stints where they've been able to compete at some offline events, LAN events, but regardless, for the last couple of years they've been going through different rosters. I think really the biggest name coming from there is probably Melreen, closest in my head. I know
Yep.
Vazia as
10
well.
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
that
And
was just when I
Hellscream.
was covering a lot more. And Hellscream, yeah, and
Yeah, from
Hellscream. So
VP.
5 seconds
how do you
remaining.
how do you rate this current team? Because at the moment, I mean, L1GA is probably the person I'm more familiar with. We saw him play on PuckChamp. That was in DPC when that was going on. So he had some good performances over there, but kind of everyone else is a little bit newer.
Yeah, like you mentioned, they're like organization like for last 10, 15 years from Belarusian. And they made a lot of good players. They're also Kiritic from Bad Boom. So
True.
basically a lot of players that are right now in kind of
Radiant
tier 1
team
teams
pick.
coming out from Namiga. And they're like some new blood there as well. Like self-hate. I mean, they're not all like super young, like 18, 19, 20. I think they're all in like 22 to 25 year old. And L1GA is
10
in the scene
seconds
for a while.
remaining.
He played for Navi, there was PuckChamp, but he's
5
already 1 year in
seconds
Amiga.
remaining.
And I feel like he was really hot like in the prime last 2 years. But to be honest, I don't see him much grinding in the pubs. So not sure, but he's super skilled. Maybe he's not sure. I don't know if I can say, but maybe he's lazy. Not sure. Maybe I don't think he has a smurf, but still very talented player and probably their best player. But the youngest player I think in this team is Kovis9, and I think he's really good on the offlane.
This is a guy you've been running into in your pubs.
Yeah, like for the last 2 years, he is playing in like top high MMR pubs. Like he was like top 100. I believe he's like somewhere there right now. So with high MMR, good hero pool. He loves to play
Radiant team
nice heroes to experiment. Like Night Stalker, Kunkka, X. He's not gonna be always like what is in the meta. He can go out of the box. So this is nice about him. On the other side, I really like Vanilli on the position 5. I think this guy spamming pubs for like last 2 or 3 years, and he was always like in top 100, which is not easy to do as a position 5.
5 seconds
And he have like
remaining.
some specific hero pool. He loves to play this Grimstroke.
Dire team
Right now,
pick.
Enchantress is still Jakiro from Dolpatch, but yeah. Some standard picks right now coming out. Nothing spectacular. They picked this Monkey and Pango because they got second pick, so they are really nice flex.
Dire
You can put
team
Pango on mid and off, Monkey King on the mid and the carry. And this Largo is gonna be, they actually played it on position 4 on Sweden Strong. So you can, they're maybe thinking, okay, this can be Largo offlane with a Phoenix support, but no, they can
10
also
seconds
put Largo 4
remaining.
and Phoenix offlane. And if this Monkey King is safe lane, he's not gonna have fun time because Largo can dispel his Jingu. Phoenix is range hero with nice spells against Monkey King. And Monkey King is not in generally good against Phoenix because Phoenix can drop him out of the trees whenever he press egg. You're cutting all trees in big AoE.
How do we look towards the mid laners here for 1W? Is there any, like, I'm looking at like a Queen of Pain potentially because you don't know if the Monkey or the Pain goes, you're going mid. Are there any others that you feel like need to be banned to protect both the matchups
Radiant
for the
team
Monkey and
banned.
Pango Flex?
Well, L1GA gonna have last pick, so he should look to get a good matchup. But the thing is,
Dire team
L1GA is the
banned.
player that is like traditional classic mid laner. He will play this Storm, Queen of Pain, Shadow Fiend. you know, he's not the guy that's gonna play Husker. He's not the guy that's gonna do some, that's gonna surprise you with some pick. He's like honest player. I'll say like this. So
10 seconds
I feel like
remaining.
on the last pick, he's not gonna maybe be able to
5
find some
seconds
hero
remaining.
to destroy Squadix on the mid lane, and Squadix gonna look to pick something stable on mid lane. I would love to see Viper, to be honest, for Squadix. Then you're secure against this Monkey King, you're secure against this Pango, and no matter what he picks on the last pick on Yang-G, he gonna have free lane. Puck is banned. Puck can deal with Viper on the mid lane. From the other heroes, it can be Wind Ranger, but this hero is not that strong. Maybe Sniper.
I'm just trying to see what other options Squad X has got here as well. I mean, they're anticipating that maybe there's some flex potential as well with the Tiny going mid. They banned the Alchemist, which is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, because they play against Enigma. It was Tiny mid and Alchemist carry, but it didn't went well. And Tiny on the mid lane now, it's in the kind of bad spot. It's not like the safe lane Tiny. So, but
10
yeah, they're
seconds
respecting it. They don't want to deal with it. Maybe they think it's gonna be a problem,
5 seconds
so
remaining.
they rather ban it. Ember and Void Spirit ban. What does it say? Why they're banning these heroes? Puck is banned. Queen of Pain is banned. He wanna pick Storm, I believe.
Yeah.
Storm is good.
Dire team
Even though
pick.
Disruptor is good into the Storm, you can always glimpse him. You cannot dodge the glimpse. Storm might be like nice pick against Monkey King, against Pango, against the last pick. There is no much counters, and it's gonna be good initiation hero.
10 seconds remaining. 5
They are-
seconds remaining.
Oh, let's see. What do we get? We're gonna get the Leshrac. Okay. I don't know if they
Lesh.
played this. They did play it yesterday, right? It was the Lesh plus the Largo support, maybe, if I
Yeah.
remember correctly. So
Yeah, and there was Io as well. So it was right or
yes,
no,
it was
no.
Nio.
Oh yeah.
10
Or it was like
seconds
two different
remaining.
games. One was with Io, one was with Largo, I believe.
Yeah, let's check.
On
now.
Sweden
5
Strong.
seconds
Yeah, I feel like
remaining.
Sweden Strong one time was Largo and other time was Io. Anyway, buffing the Lash with 2 buffs. Plus you have this Dispel. In general, a Lash is a hero that is not easy to counter on the lane unless you go for some Viper or Sniper. And I guess Yang-G can play these heroes, but that they are not his best heroes, to be honest.
Yeah, but it looks not bad this game, right? Though, if you
Yeah.
go sniper, I mean, you're concerned about the Tiny, maybe so they're gonna Razor
Okay.
instead, which is
5
It's okay. It's not
seconds
gonna
remaining.
crush him on lane that much. In game, it's gonna be decent. Not sure if you wanna buy Mage Slayer, but Razor's job in this game should be to front lane for his allies, to give good positioning for Monkey King, for Pango as well, and yeah, it's a solid pick. It's not like something wow, gonna crush the game.
so you feel like the role of the Razor though is the front line in a game like this.
Yeah. He gonna play in like some kind of semi-core. Not sure if he gonna build the Mage Slayer, but definitely he just wanna go in, make a lot of space for his team. But maybe you're actually right, and that he wants to be more greedy because it's Yang-G, and Yang-G traditionally he loves to farm a lot, to scale. So maybe he decides he's gonna be like the main actor. And in the end, they decided it's gonna be Largo offlane for Mr. Morale. And against Monkey King, you can dispel his Jingu, but this is still strong lane, Monkey King and Disruptor. It's gonna be a lot. How do you press buttons? Are you gonna be patient with your leak and stuff? Because you can also dispel Disruptor Thunderstrike.
Prepare for battle.
How do you play this lane then? If this is the one that you're is feeling like could potentially be a little bit more difficult for them.
The first two waves gonna be most important. Like 2 or 3 waves, how do you put your lane, where like lane gonna be? Because in the end, like level 3, Largo gonna get a lot of damage. Plus Hoodwink is the hero that can provide a lot damage as well on the lane. So this Monkey King can also feed. And if this Monkey King doesn't have good start in these first 2 waves, first couple of creeps, then lane can be even hard for him.
Alright, well let's find out. We're gonna get ourselves underway.
30 seconds to
It
battle.
would be a smoke on smoke as well, but Radiant will have all their numbers, whereas Dire are kind of splitting apart. As soon as they see the smoke pop, Sweet and Strong recognizes that this really is not a fight they want to take. Maybe it's just a bit of a warding expedition, potentially trying to get a sentry down, just scouting out where some of the heroes were on Radiant. So they get that info that they needed.
Yeah, nice scout there. Let's see if Amiga can at least get 2 runes.
The battle begins.
Their positioning, they want to take a fight. They should be able. Okay, 2 for 2. Mr. Morala already blocking the creeps, so this is gonna give him really good like position on the lane. And this can like, they can actually pressure Monkey King a lot. Like, I feel like with level 2, if they get level 2 faster, they can even kill him.
Well, we're gonna have to try and find out how that lane goes.
Yeah, look how deep this lane came. He should be able to farm it for free. Hoodwink can secure the range creep. Even Largo can secure if he wants with the leak.
Do you agree with Vanilla going a QB in a lane like this?
I guess you wanna buy it just for the trees, for the hoodwink. Some players really rate it high to cut these trees. Also, you can always remove the bushwhack or anchor shot. Oh, Vanilla, a bit deep there. Okay, gonna just harass a bit. Oh, quick pause. There is some lag. Mid lane kinda even. Razor still got 2 creeps to try to CS.
Yeah, how does L1GA itemize in a game like this on the Razor? What is the current build that we've been seeing? Because I know he's very popular before the patch, but at least the pro games that I've covered, I have not seen the Razor yet.
Some players really love to buy these wraps, or you can go for this. There is build with Maelstrom if you want to farm to scale, or Mage Slayer. I feel like probably Mage Slayer or wraps are the best. You're gonna be so tanky, you're gonna do a lot of damage. Because right now with the Mage Slayer, you're also doing much more damage than before. And you're gonna become much more tankier. And I feel like probably this should be the build for him.
We'll see if it's the tanky build or one that's a little bit more of the kind of the hybrid, I suppose. Mage Slayer can help tank you up just a little bit, maybe a little bit more sustained, but overall just the power in regards to minimizing some of the damage. There's a lot of spells that you will get value from with the Mage Slayer. Covers 9 has already got the Ring of Health, so this is going to be quite nice here for the Pango, especially in the off lane.
We see Mr. Morale on CS shot struggling a bit now on CS, like Monkey is out CSing his very hard. Not sure if he got like outplayed on like this CSing, because he was not that much pressure on the lane. Oh, Mr. Okay, you're gonna dispel this. There is a glimpse, but Monkey King losing like double creep on the tower.
Yeah,
Good
so
thing
go
is
back
that
to drag the wave where maybe that means he's not going to be able to get to the Lotus in time, but I feel like they're not strong enough.
Well, they keep laning on a good spot for a 1W side.
How do you communicate inside the lane when you're like a minute leading up to the Lotus? Is there discussions around shoving lane, pulling, like etc. to be able to help secure this?
Yeah, usually what you wanna do is communicate with your lane partner that you wanna push the lane so you can contest the Lotus. Then you're gonna talk like, can we contest the Lotus? Do we have enough resources? Are we strong enough? So, and this is usually 30 seconds before the Lotus even spawn. Sometimes even like 45 seconds. It's not like random. Anyway, Mr. Morale is the guy that is kind of playing like a semi-support on the offlane. He's not like Viridia offlaner, so he's used to like play from behind without dominating on the lane, and this is where he shine.
Morale. Will actually be okay by the looks of it. The frog stomp making it a bit awkward. Got the bushwhack as well.
Top
Was
lane
he going
though.
to kill top lane, in fact? Area has to jump in. Kovisnai was falling pretty low. Yeah, we're gonna... Now at the stage where both the side lanes are kind of itching to find that first blood bounty, we might be able to get it. Violent doesn't have to toss up. He's going to rely on the damage. They will have the bomb that still flies up. We got action everywhere. Bottom as well.
Ooh.
We're going to see the Disruptor and the Lager run down. Self-Fade has still got some Jingu stacks.
There is some
So we'll get a
35s.
little bit more damage onto Sweet and Strong, but it looks like the Hoodwink will be okay.
By the way, these Tetris, we saw a lot of Tetris skipping the sticky bomb, but Ariel went 2 times in sticky bomb on level 3 with 1 time blast off. So you can see some players, they have their own unique playstyle, which is nice to see. So you're not like copycat, doing what everyone else is doing. Ariel used to be a star player for Pirates.
Yeah.
He was really good. And right now he is like in Amiga.
Yeah, there was a roster that was competing, you know, in Eastern Europe for a lot of the qualifiers. I think we maybe even made it to 1 offline event, or maybe they just got close
They were close, they were really
multiple
close.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they were really annoying to play against. We played them for whole season, and they were like one of our toughest opponents because they had some unique wave to play, how they play. Oh, mid lane Spadix. There is level 2
Little 6 is already online. They're going to be able to glimpse it back straight into the Eye of the Storm. They got the blast off as well, and SquadX is going to die. Try and rotate the supports. Going to be a decent amount of damage coming through for the Acorn shot, but there's no real extra follow-up there. So, I mean, so far, Amiga looking good. There was a bloodbath in all the side lanes, and they look to try and utilize that experience gain that they got between the supports and make the move first.
Yeah, nice rotation there. They were just faster. They were faster than 1W supports. This is what mid laners wants. He supports to come a bit earlier. You don't want to come just on the rune on minute 6. For example, when I was playing in my teams, my mid laners, they will always tell me, oh, you need to come on mid lane 5:15, 5:30, whatever. Put sentry, check the area. Don't be here only for the rune. And that's what happened. And like now they're combining together. That's Mr. Morale.
Should be a fine, and actually Ariel doesn't read the status of what was going on down bottom, so it goes for a little bit too far deep of a dive, and now you don't have an extra number for the fight because there is absolutely one brewing. L1GA is just going to run past everyone. Self-Hate actually also slipped by, so they get the wisdom.
SquadX is
But they're
coming.
also going to have to take a team fight into SquadX's Leshrac, and Self-Hate knows this, and so too does the Razor. What a great call for them to disengage. If they just lose for Nilly, it might be pretty okay with the circumstances. The glimpse
might
used
not even gonna
defensively. Yeah,
There is
I
no
don't know
mana
if
on
he
Mr. Morale.
will. They got anything to be able to feed some mana over. It looks like Sweet and Strong should be able to get in range, but the Acorn, so... Yeah, but look what's happening on the map, though. Like, Ariel was circling mid, the Leshrac pretty much rotated for no reason. Kovis9 was able to get the Lotus, so the Shrine top lane, so he's level 6 as well.
Definitely a really good sequences for the Nemiga. Also, because this Disruptor died, he was 0 mana. Right now, he can TP and control the rune. That's exactly what he's gonna do. He was out of resources, and right now he's insta-tipping mid. He's ready to fight.
Oh man, we got some action this game. Apparently there's a Monkey King mid lane as well.
As well.
A random movement from Self-Fate just drops the Wukong's command. And we'll secure the kill, and now SquadX as well behind the tier 2 tower is also gonna die. So they are putting a lot of emphasis on trying to shut down the Leshrac. It looks like Area will give a kill over to Rain, so not a bad solo kill for the Phoenix to get. You know, much needed experience considering you lost the Wisdoms.
Dire's middle tower
Right now, they're
is under
playing so
attack.
fast and really good. Really good movement there. Self-Hate Gonna attack Mr. Morale. I just wanna force him out of the lane. So Self-Flicked actually didn't lose any farm. Like double wave is coming to him. You're gonna get full free farm. For all this time, Tiny was uncontested. So he is like top 1 effort. Oh, Mr. Morale.
Ooh, a little bit awkward. But Aerial should be able to clean up the mess.
High roll of control.
Yeah, they overlap it a little bit, but the kill is going to come through regardless.
Nice rotation. Yeah, Razor is going for the Mage Slayer, like I thought it's gonna be. They're gonna have double Mage Slayer on Pango and Razor. They wanna pressure this Tiny. They're moving both support.
They're just faster.
Yeah,
Look,
nice
LeBron,
scan there.
they're just simply faster. Look at this, like Violent also, it's a really cute sidestep. Vanilli's even, sorry, you got Self-Hate even coming through the portal as well.
Everyone is
So if
here.
you've lost Violent, who was really the only hero having a good game on Die, he's top net worth, but they're still going to try and hunt down with the pesky Skrill. They have kind of cut away some of the other avenues, so they've got a good idea of where he's running away to, but they won't continue. They've got some creeps they want to go back and farm.
Really nice performance so far by Nemiga. They're really playing so fast and good. Good movements, good rotations. Only thing, they still didn't manage to open a single tower. But still, they're making a lot of plays. Mr. Morale, again in danger. Gonna be glimpsed.
He's dead again.
Oh, he's dead.
Ah,
He's on
Arrow's level
5.
6.
And he even TP'd top to help his Tiny. So now his TP is cooled down. He's losing all this farm and XP, and he's only level 5. He will need so much time to recover. But you're gonna have Lash also trying to farm. You're gonna have Tiny trying to farm. It's gonna be hard. Like what Corp gonna be there to fight?
That they just might be too quick on Radiant, to be honest.
They're already on the
But
top.
how... Like, their supports need levels. Rain is still trying to find his level 6. You've got Sharpshooter, but you don't have cores to play with right now.
Yeah, and Kovis9 is tanking the tower, so Sage is not dying. They're gonna be able to open this tower. Rain is trying to get his 6 as soon as possible. They got the egg now. They might even try to take a fight right now. Disruptor is still level 5. Okay, they're gonna lose the tower, but they wanna protect this big jungle. They're expecting Nemiga gonna move on the high ground.
See if Covis 9's potentially vulnerable.
Oh,
Choose the
small.
Shield Crush with the Swashbuckle's going to be up. They do have the Static Storm now up on Vanilli. It's a great read from them, though. They stopped just... maybe because Covis 9 smoke actually popped, though. I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's
I
why.
think so, yeah.
Yeah. His smoke got broken. So they understand what is happening, but still, Vanilli and Ariel, they go a bit longer route. So they're gonna be ready on their own. And 1W, they don't wanna risk. They're just gonna give the runes. They don't wanna feed the blood, some extra kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So them not actually going for the power rune
Dire's middle
gives
tower has fallen.
an advantage for them to be able to take the T1 town mid, but they've got to really get something out of this, and they're not going to threaten Covis 9. Pengu's farming quite defensively, and now it's actually going to be Radiant that are looking to try and continue with the fast plays.
Dire's middle tower
The morale
has
is their
fallen.
target.
I feel like Ariel and Vanilli for the last 5 or 6 minutes, they were like holding each other for the hands and just moving everywhere together. Just making plays. You don't see this often with the supports. Yeah, Jill gonna scout Mr. Morale. He can just TP out probably. Okay, never mind. He got this movement speed.
Oh, Rain. Static
Rain
Storm's going to be
gonna
laid
able
down
to
as
close
well,
back.
so it's not... Nice attempt with the catchy lick, though. It was actually pretty close.
Yeah, it was pretty close. This means they're gonna be able to take one more tower on Omega. Yeah, I'm really surprised how they play fast. And they're using both supports constantly. Usually you don't see this much often. You will see some moments when supports connect with the core, then again you will do it on some towers, but this is like constantly movement from these two supports.
How would you like to see Violent itemize in a game like this where it's been too fast-paced and he might not be able to play as greedy of a tiny carry game.
Well, I feel like he's the game-winning hero. Ooh, his attack.
And he's probably just dead. This
Yeah,
is
he's dead.
second death, actually third death now for Violent. And again, he's top net worth, but this is a massive, massive hero to shut down considering he's the only person. Like, Lesh is keeping up and they're actually going to smoke themselves with self-hate. Great positioning out of the Monkey King. Pops the smoke, scouts him out, now gives information for the rest of the team. Lands the double
nice
stun.
worship.
Now, we will get cancelled off the tree, though. So a big kill for 1W to be able to find nice reactions as well from them to just be able to get some damage out onto Sulfate that pushes him down in a bit of an awkward spot.
Yeah, that was unreal. Bashwak from Sweden Strong. Man, yeah, about Tiny. I guess he had to go standard Echo Saber, Shadowblade into Daedalus unless you wanna go for this Silver Edge early on. Can be nice though. Biggest issue is this Largo doesn't have game. He's low net worth and he queued the Kaya into Sench. So Aghanim gonna be super delayed. And you don't have Alchemist to give you for free.
Yeah.
Again,
Unlucky.
smoke from the Ninja Ares. They're playing so fast. They don't want to stop the smoke reveal.
He's going to run into Aerial. But not a bad position for Dai, but they need the Phoenix Supernova. Can he find a spot out of the Static Storm? He will be able to. Oh, Roche is actually going to run through the middle, so they need to sidestep it. They will be fine, but of course they've already lost one, though.
Well, the thing is, Nemiga, they're playing fast, but sometimes you need to stop and take a chill, peel a bit, and make a, like, I don't know how to say it, but you don't want to over rotate. And now Self-Hate in danger.
Any TPs?
Okay, he's really
he's
good.
fine.
Because even if they played so fast, they open towers, it's not that huge lead. Ooh, Rain.
Oh, they're going.
Okay.
And a really aggressive Supernova, so they get the kill into the Disruptor. Anyone else? I mean, no, I believe they think that maybe Aerial's stuck down here as well, which absolutely is the case, but Aerial's just going to be able to run away, so they'll lose the tower.
I mean, they managed to open 3 tier 1s, which is amazing. So there were like good moments, good objective plays from Amiga. But sometimes you need to a bit chill. And this is the first tower from 1W, which is gonna open them a lot of the map. Oh, look, this 4 bounties. Nobody was there for so a while. Everyone, they were like chasing. And this is actually 800 gold going the way of the... No, 1k gold going the way of 1W.
And really, the net worth is telling a bit of an interesting story. We've got to keep in mind again, like Tiny Violent was top net worth for a long stage, but Pain goes close, Lesh is close. Speaking of Lesh, Squad X is away from the team, and we just see if you could use that full Rolling Thunder with a Razor as well. And with the Lesh's health pool is unable to be able to withstand through the minus armor, nor is the Hoodwinks as well if they catch up to him. Even Violent. Oh, this is what's going on?
Why are you running?
I mean, Dire, we're doing very well. Even Phoenix is nearby, but Rain's just going to have to watch idly on the sidelines as he too is going to be ran down. They got to still finish the kill onto Violent, and they will.
What is going on? It's a crazy game, ours. Nemiga, they don't want to stop. They just want to run at you and kill you. They don't care. They see you on the map, they will run at you. And now, Self-Hate. He got some Dezo charges. His Ogre X is coming. He's gonna be getting his BKB soon. Also, L1GA. Need only recipe for the BKB. Like, they are so tanky right now. On the side of the Nemiga. And I don't know if 1W gonna have soon damage to deal with them.
No, you don't think 1W are going to have the damage? Like, I feel like Tiny and Lesh and their supports usually have a lot of damage as well. Would you want Sweden Strong to pivot away from the ATOS and actually go boomerang?
The thing is, they have a lot of damage, but at some point in this next 5 minutes, I feel like they're gonna lack a bit of damage. So later on, yes, with Tiny getting one more item, with Lesh being more tankier, they're gonna be able to take fights. But right now, I think it's gonna be very hard for them to take a fight. They're gonna need one more extra item.
They're gonna try and set a trap up down bottom here because Self-Hate sees Violence scurrying inside the Shadow Blade. They've got the Wukong's out early. They might lose to the Disruptor. It does get the Static Storm off, but there's gonna be no control. They will have problems if it Razor Haste.
There's a Shadow Blade in 2 seconds.
It's just, they know exactly where he's gonna be running to though. They're just gonna hold him into place for as long as they can, get Aerial nearby with the Sentry, and then when the detection is out, will absolutely capitalize on that opportunity. So nicely done, they just lose the Disruptor.
Yeah. The issue, Ares, is that this Slash, he got a lot of damage, but he cannot really commit into the fights. Into this roll, into the Razor, into the Monkey King. So a lot of damage from everywhere. And there is also like, even like this Tiny, who is like super tanky kinda.
Speaking of the
He's
left,
dying so fast.
and actually potentially going to be able to kill him as well with a triple mines. Looks like that might be the case, but Coverstone, a little bit awkward. It's not going to matter in the end. He'll clean up his mess. Swashbuckle helps a lot to be able to
support.
Self-Hate.
Trying to make solo
nice
play.
sidestep.
Usually this cannot work. Oh, I committed.
Ooh. No, they got it.
He actually tried to use it before the glimpse, so he don't get glimpses here. Then he will probably survive. There's some nice play. Well, from my experience in some teams, how to say this in the right words? Like for example, I know this guy will never make this play. But maybe in this kind of environment, in this team, maybe he felt like nervous, and maybe there is like some like this stress that you need to do something. So you're overcommitting, overplaying. I don't know if you got me what I wanted to say.
Yeah. Who are we speaking about in particular though?
No, I'm just saying like I know like Rain is an amazing player. So I'm like sure that he will never do play like this egg, or like they're trying to attack as a two support. They know there is no damage to kill this Monkey King. So they're like overcommitting, stressing. Like they're basically stressing, trying to do things that they cannot work.
Right. Yeah, because the current status of this game is starting to get out of control. We're up to a 7,000 net worth lead thanks to the Tormentor getting claimed. Will be the Ag shot that actually goes the way of the techies. And they've got a pretty decent read though from Dire nonetheless.
Corvus 9,
Some
he used dust
people-
actually.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on.
He was expecting Tiny's around, he don't want to get bursted.
How good is his techie shot? I actually haven't seen it.
Dire's top tower is under
Not
attack.
sure. Like can be used in decent purpose, but still not sure how huge is it in this early game. Maybe later on when you like get more mana, I guess you're gonna be able to do more damage, but still it can be a nice addition.
Sure. Mid lane they are closing into Rain's position. Coverstone's going to use a Rolling Thunder far away, and whoa,
Ooh,
I mean, that's Supernova if it's going to be able to live. Nice
Ooh,
stun,
nice
no
stun.
way. Oh my god, Scotex gets Rain out.
Yeah, he gets him out, but still he's not gonna fix that issue right now. Like you can see Squadix is stuck in the base, even though he got Bloodstone, Kaya.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's ready to fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Violent. Midi glimpse.
Oh, they got
he
him.
managed to do it. Only because of the Tumbler Story.
What
That
death are we
Tumbler
up to
Story.
now? 6 deaths.
Okay, they're gonna be able to find Ariel right now. I don't know. I'm not impressed, to be honest, with Largo off lane as a hero right now. If you don't have alchemists to give you Aghanims, I don't know why would you ever pick this hero, to be honest. Oh, okay, nice stun there from a Monkey King. Mr. Molar also gonna die.
Does it look worse though because you have a carry and a mid laner who, well, you have a carry who's going to be farming until really Shadowblade, but especially with the status of this game, we're not really seeing Violent be able to do much. You also had a Lesh who died multiple times and wasn't able to snowball, so it feels like you just have 3 cores that were like catching up, and we all, I don't think it's any different this patch, right? Like regardless, Largo needs like playmakers.
Yeah, true. Because of his other cores are struggling as well. He needs to kind of make space for them, but he cannot. He wants to scale, he wants to get items to be like relevant in the game. And before you will just buy first item Aghanim and go fight with your team. You will do million damage, but right now you cannot really do that. So what I saw is like basically if you have Alchemist team, you can go this Kaya Sench, he give you Aghanim, and then you're the strongest hero in the game at that point. But he doesn't have Alchemist. He got like 2 cores that are struggling. Even though Squadix just decent far, he can still not take the fights, and it's gonna be Rosh for a self-hate. Oh, self-hate alone. Oh, they might catch him here. They can hit him twice actually. Actually, they
gotta be careful.
They need to go out.
And look at the position for the Rolling Thunder as well from the right side. So Coverstein splits away Violent. It means that he actually has to double back, but oh, they actually didn't run him down. L1GA thought that the kill was going to be claimed. They'll get Squad X anyway, though, so it is still a pretty valuable kill. They have to use double BKB for it, though.
And then still nice trade for them. There was no detection as well on the Tiny. Nobody was near. Tiny's trying to get his BKB to be able to take a fight, but then he's gonna be lacking damage in the fights, to be honest. It's gonna be very tricky to see what they're gonna do later on. Because for me, they're still lacking the damage. Lash without BKB cannot really commit. This Tiny... No critical, no Silver Edge, no Daedalus. So, pure.
It's a random monkey, a random tree, just drive it on by. Who doesn't have BKB could be vulnerable. The Static Storm from Vanilli! As soon as the dive in, oh my god! He'll get the supernova for Selfhead actually needs to get away with the Boundless, and meanwhile Largo also was able to TP out, so they didn't actually finish their food. Once again, it was another story where we also look at bottom, Violent. Is anyone able to TP down for this?
That's gonna expire soon. Okay. No bash. They maybe have Japanese mindset. Do you know what is Japanese mindset of eating?
No, I have no idea. What is Japanese mindset of eating?
You're eating 80%. You never go full stomach. They don't want to finish the food. That's why they're fit and they live longer. Sweden strong.
Potential opportunity where they've got the numbers advantage, and this is a massive engagement where they need to get a couple more kills. Sulfate will clean up the Phoenix, and now it has taken them a little bit too long, where the rest of Radiant are able to fly into the middle with the Swashbuckle. Down goes another support. Squad X on top of the Hyken with the Bloodstone, but his health just goes. The minus armor is too much. There's either Storm with the Deso and Lucky Shot. They've got Violent too.
Oh, and
another B can be used defensively. They've got no detection, but this is as good as a kill. I mean, it gives you a T2 tower, surely.
Yeah.
Wait, what is Mr. also doing here?
Hold up. Oh, and his courier was not inside shop. He lost 300 gold. He had money to buy Axe, and now he's missing 300 gold. Unlucky there. Unlucky sequence of events. Nemiga playing really well game 1. And this Razor, like I thought it's gonna be, he went to full like tankiness, Mage Slayer, BKB, Satanic. How do you even kill this guy? And he's still doing a lot of damage. Plus you need to think about this Monkey King, this Pango, support's doing so much. We saw Vanilli, what he did in previous fight with Static Storm. It's not an easy game.
No, not at all. Is this... They don't really have a lineup as well to be able to play from behind, right? On Dial?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Oh, they're okay. They're gonna be afraid. I thought they might go. Oh, insta devour, and he know actually Phoenix is there because he saw it's a fresh ward. So Anili.
Wait, are they really gonna try and take the
Ooh,
team
Monkey
fight? They see
King.
with the Monkey King with the pushback, they actually got the kill. Wow.
Nice kill there. A lot of money going into Rain pocket. The thing is, I want to say, even though it's big league, Nemiga playing good. If they can find some good pick-off on the start of the fight, like this Monkey King or Pango, Razor is gonna be probably hard, tough to do. Still, they have like amazing team fight with this Phoenix. Largo can give a lot of damage now. He got axed, so he's gonna buff his Lash and Tiny, and this might be the go time. This might be the go time for the 1W in next few minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so we're just looking for that pick-off to start the fight though from Dire. See if they can find that opportunity. So far, it's really felt a bit difficult for them to be able to start the fight on their own terms. So with how fast Radiant have been playing and the formation and angles they've been taking to these fights, it's really been catching 1W by surprise.
It's also kind of draft issue, in sense you don't have like clear initiation. You're depending a lot on this Hoodwink and Tiny from Shadowblade. If you watch on the Nemiga side, it's much easier. You have this Glimpse, you have Tetris going in, Pango going in, Monkey as well. So it's much easier for them to start the fight on Nemiga side. BKB on Squadix as well. So really nice timings on 1W right now.
They have spied up the Monkey King, starting to move forward a little bit closer towards this top side of the map. Now they're maybe expecting him to be alone, but you've already got Vanilli as well standing nearby. Youngji 2 is farming. They, I believe, are a bit slow as well from Dai to be able to make something happen with the smoke. They will still push forward, but Radiant have already moved through the portal. They've got their eyes on the Tormentor.
Yeah, nice play there. Not bad. Not worse, not bad. Maybe you can use it for arena to control more people. You cannot go
Is this
out.
better than the old shard?
It's kind of 50-50, I will say. Depend on the situation. It can find good use, but it's not like some reliable thing.
Radiant, they're going to connect with Youngji, who's got the Arcane Rune activated. There's a Shield Rune top as well, with a couple of Dire heroes that are around the area. When the mines do go off. They are farming very aggressively, violent. I think he got a glimpse of Youngji, because over on the right side we also see the Hoodwink. Ran a little bit too close to the fire. Yeah, that is a defensive BKB.
Nightfall will be proud.
Yeah, does Violent have to BKB TP out? We'll use it now with a couple of heroes nearby. Coverstein actually will charge up the Rolling Thunder, try and close the distance onto the Largo. Largo is pretty quick. But Coverstein's going to do a decent job to be able to hold the Largo into place, but not long enough. Ariel wasn't able to close the distance.
Well, double BKB forced. And Rosh gonna be up in 10 seconds.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So they lost these timings. Right now, when they wanted to fight. Tiny finished the Silver Edge. So he got nice amount of the damage. He's looking forward to get level 20. He's gonna get extra 3 base damage.
Let's see if he's going to be able to get it before Roach. He should be able to, but Radiant do have 3 heroes that are starting to accumulate towards his top side. The other 2 are down bottom as well.
It's gonna be a huge fight right now. It's a power rune timing plus Rosh timing, and 1W have really strong Rosh lineup with this Phoenix. But Nemiga as well with the Pango and the Monkey King. It's all gonna be about this first jump. You don't wanna go on this Razor with the shoulder rune. He basically got 5k HP.
But maybe the damage problems is a bit different now with Squad X having this amplified damage.
Yeah, but they're still
towards that 20, but they're not going to be able to before this fight. Radiant, they're closing in on them. I will try and set up around the high ground, but they've got the ward currently there. Sweden Strong's going to get dragged out of the kinetic field. Copper9's in with the Rolling Thunder as well. They haven't got the kill just yet. Now Squad X as well finds an opening on the backline. A lot of damage onto Vanilli. They haven't secured the kills just yet, and Squad X is going to be careful because L1GA just killed them. And with the Razor's damage output is insane at this stage. He might be able to go back in now. The Supernova didn't give him a whole lot. Violet just gets nothing out of this team fight. Missed the morale as well. He's like, where's my team? I'm trying to buff you up with the Croaker Genius and my ultimate, but I can't do that if you're in the grave.
Oi, oi. We might even see a GG soon, Ares. How do you kill anyone? Vanilli was surviving for so long with his Glimmer Cape, and he was running into the arena. So if you wanna commit for me, you need to be sitting in arena, getting so much damage from Monkey King arena, full physical damage. Your BKB doesn't help you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you do. You have literally 3 cores. Like, this Razor has a butterfly.
Yeah. And the thing is, Disruptor's soon gonna get axed. By the way, I'm watching. Why did Etchis and Hoodwink take same neutral item, this Artisan's brand? For what? There are no units. Increase spell damage dealt to player control units by 9%.
I think that I've seen this name a couple times. I think the name is it applies to heroes. No, I mean you would know more, but I swear I saw it. I think it's just a weird naming thing. Let me check. Have you checked this? Are you like certain that it doesn't apply to heroes?
Yeah. It should be only. I feel like it should be only. This extra bonus damage should be dealt only to some units. For example, if you're Lycan, to your units, right? If you're Beastmaster, to your units. Player controlled units by 9%.
Yeah, but there was more wording like that as well in the patch notes, and I thought it applied to heroes as well. Let me check.
Okay. Player controlled units includes heroes and any creep summoned or converted by them. Oh, okay. So it's on heroes as well. You're right.
They are walking up high ground though, nonetheless. The kill on top of the Largo, giving them an opportunity to be able to get a bunch of objective damage. Dire are nowhere to be seen. They are out of the base and trying to get whatever they can, but they've got no tier 2 tower, so they're going to have to come back.
Yeah, if you don't come to defend this, then you don't have a way to come back against Megas. You need to give a fight. And Mega slow down a bit, they want to finish self-hate Butterfly. It's coming. Butterfly on Razor, Butterfly on Monkey King. And this Tiny, he got the blink, but this blink not gonna give him extra damage. Just gonna give them this catch that they are lacking. But still, without damage. Self-hate.
Easy ages.
Okay, there is some essence distiller attacks that you can get.
Oh, we're rolling up in the middle. We see an opportunity to go. Violence does activate the BKB. Yeah, so he's going to get rid of the Aegis as well. They have disengaged deep inside the base, but the BKB expires, so Violence going to be glimpsed back. It's a nice split earth from Squad X. A Supernova deep on the right side as well.
Oh, that's a lot of
Is
damage.
this an opportunity where they can capitalize? They need to get a couple more kills, so Sulfate's got the balance up in a couple of seconds. He should be able to disengage. It's a nice kinetic wall as well.
Oh, that was so much damage from Lash with the buff from the Largo. They managed to hold. They lost their carry, though. Anything huge coming out from 1W? I don't see any big item, to be honest, coming out. Lash trying to build Sench to combine with Kaya. Phoenix got Shivas. Hoodwink Shard. I feel like they're lucky physical damage. They got a lot of magical, but physical there is like non-physical damage. This Tiny doesn't provide enough, and you're playing into Butterfly Razor, Butterfly Monkey. If Self-Hate can get his Satanic, you're not gonna be able to take him down ever.
Radiant are scared.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what feels like a bit of a miracle, honestly, from Dire. They are kind of clumping up around this bottom rune, and L1GA is not there. You can see them start to connect as they sense that a potential fight is brewing.
One W in smoke, and they find the target. They got Blink on Tiny. Oh yeah,
try violence.
Initiation.
Now we've got the rolling thunder to be able to move in. Self-Fate's going to give them vision up on the high ground with the trees. Viant has to use an early BKB, but you know that glimpse is going to be coming shortly. There we go, drag back just inside the Wukongs. They do their best to try and use the Supernova, but we're just seeing how many problems are coming from this Disruptor glimpse. As soon as the BKBs aren't used efficiently, they will catch the Disruptor out, but the rest of Radiant, they're going to fly in to protect the support. The kill is there, but it's not going to matter. Squad X has activated the Bloodstone. Will still kill Self-Hate, but they're just all dying. You kill one carry, but it feels like there's two others still on the side of Nemiga. You got the Pango to be worried about. You got the Razor to be worried about as well.
Yeah, this might be the GG. Yeah. GG's. A really nice game from Nemiga.
Radiant victory.
Yeah, impressive. Impressive, honestly. I mean, 1W I thought coming into it were going to be the potentially stronger team, but Nemiga just really, the pace that we saw from them in this game was probably the most impressive thing for me.
Yeah, they play insanely fast. And first time we are seeing in the games we cast some team play this fast. So big shout out to the supports of Nemiga and Course as well. Everyone played good, but supports, they were doing so much. Ariel and Vanilli, for me, MVPs of the game. They were everywhere, like left and right, gate, non-stop. Like they were never stopping. Like from minute 6 from the power rune till like minute, I don't know, 20 or whatever. They were constantly together. They were never like, oh, I'm gonna chill, I'm gonna protect this area, I'm gonna maybe stack, maybe protect my core. No, they were just going and trying to find pickoffs.
It's impressive. Impressive to see. So, good showing from Nemiga. It is just game one, though. But, we saw maybe this is something that needs to be some considerations for the Disruptor, the techies. Maybe they want to take it if you're 1W as well. But they could end today and actually be 2-2. Because, again, they started yesterday looking very good. Like, we're like, hang on a second. Like, the 1W, we already knew coming into this that they were going to be the team that your people were fighting against. That they definitely would be the ones that were the, I guess, the favorites out of, maybe there's a couple others that you might put in there, but definitely in like the top 4, top 3 potentially. But if they lose today, that's a loss to Nigma. That's potentially a loss as well now to Nemiga. It's maybe going to have to make us rethink the power rankings. But I don't want to get my head of myself just yet. It is just game one, so let's see. We're going to break. When we come back, we'll find out if Namiga are going to be successful in a 2-0 route or if we'll go to a game 3. See you guys soon.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have
feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings.
Well, a fast-paced performance from the boys on Namiga. Give them a game advantage here. Let's see if they're going to be able to continue with that tempo, though, because that was everything you would hope for out of a Dota team and a Dota performance like that. So we'll see if they can get the supports in particular, because it really felt like they were the most pivotal things, really, to be able to assist with this game plan and open up and make it a possibility, right?
Yeah, really great performance from Amiga, especially supports. They should try to address with good bans now from 1W. We saw this early Tehis pick, and then later in the stage, like it was 17 or 18 pick Disruptor. So it was really nice draft. And what I noticed, Vanilli was a bit struggling with the heroes. He was like picking a lot of Jakiro, a lot of like Red Page, and for some reason he started playing Disruptor again. And this game, it looks really amazing. So maybe if you're a 1W team, you want to think about not giving him Disruptor. And Ariel on his touches as well looked amazing, but there is still like a lot of heroes they can pick. Ariel loves to play Rubik and Hoodwink. In general, 1W should try to stabilize this early game, maybe slow down the Amiga players, but it all comes from the lane RS. They need to have stable lanes, so they should not like get stomped like they did, and they should be good. They are still favorites of the series, even though they're losing 0-1.
Okay. Stable lanes. That's what
Stable
we're looking
lanes.
for, stable lanes. They're going to have first pick. So would you say first pick is more common to have stable lanes or no?
Yeah, basically the first pick, when you have first pick, you want to pick stable heroes, like heroes that are not going to be easy countered. Yes, they're going to have last pick and on the Amiga, but still, if they don't have good flex heroes, you're going to be able to have a good draft on 1W team. By the way, when I joined Navi 2018, first time when I speak with Dandy in the like about Eastern Europe, he will tell me, LeBron, in
10
our region,
seconds
you just need to
remaining.
win lanes. If you win lanes, you're gonna 90% of the time
5
win the
seconds
game.
remaining.
And this is the two teams coming from Eastern Europe, and this is still the case. Like they really tend to like play only for the lanes, and after the laning stage, like they will tilt or maybe they're so emotional that after if they lost laning stage, they can stop playing. I don't know how to explain you, but they just stop playing like worse than if like it's normal or like they won lanes.
Is this a mentality you took to like it didn't matter if you were versing Eastern Europe as well, just any game in particular, or was it how did you continue to use that?
Yeah, of course. I was like keeping this strat like in the draft. It's not gonna work always, but it's giving you nice edge. Like sometimes you don't want to prioritize like let's pick good carry that's gonna win this in mid late game. No, you just focus on the lanes. They wasted couple like they wasted 40 seconds on the first ban on 1W. They were not sure what they wanted to do, and this is usually not good because you had like 10 minutes to figure out what you want to do into the draft. And this is telling me maybe they were not speaking too much about draft. They were maybe speaking about gameplay.
10 seconds
So they wasted a lot of time talking about gameplay. They came into the draft. They lost some
5
time, but it's
seconds
okay.
remaining.
Nice bans anyway. Beast touches. This time around, they're going to have first pick. Let's see Phoenix. If they want to go for the Phoenix again, first pick. Or if they want to go for something else.
Yeah, so what gets let through? We've been seeing Alchemist wasn't actually Alchemist was last phase ban, but we've been seeing a lot of first phase.
Dire
Druid at the
team
moment
pick.
is going to get let through. There was another Mueta as well. Been seeing first phase. Actually, was uncontested last game.
Yeah.
Silencers was another interesting one though, right? Like,
Yeah,
which
I don't know what
we
was
saw
that,
with first phase ban.
Yeah, not sure what was that. Well,
10 seconds
there is still some
remaining.
Pango, Slardar, maybe even Rubik.
5 seconds
Interesting. I think
remaining.
Io was ignored, right? Maybe 1W should go for the Io.
Yeah, it was ignored.
Batscheider. Okay, Batscheider is banned. Bristol is banned.
Radiant
Quap was
team
actually... Okay,
pick.
Quap is banned as well. Okay, Londroid first pick. Okay, interesting.
Dire team ban.
Nigma actually first picked the Lone Druid against 1W. And so basically 1W today they lost against first pick Lone Druid. So they are inspired. By losing the game, they said, okay, we learned. We had 1 hour to think
10
before this game.
seconds remaining.
We're gonna also first pick Lone Druid. And let's see.
5
Insta respawn
seconds
with TB.
remaining.
Like I said in game 1, self-hate best hero is Terrorblade. Not sure how it works against Lone Druid. Obviously, in fights in the game later on with items, you're gonna be much stronger than Lone Druid. But TB doesn't fix the problem of the split push. But what it's gonna fix? It's gonna fix this, that you're gonna have like nice lane control. Like you can always push 2 waves. You can go on enemy high ground if you have good game. If you're controlling, like if you have ages. But problem is laning stage. If you pick this TB this fast, you're gonna get heavily counter
Dire
picked.
team ban.
One of the biggest counter pick for me is Darkseer. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Nemiga gonna ban Darkseer for Mr. Morale.
Is he a Darkseer enjoyer?
Yeah, he played it like a couple of months ago, the Darkseer. And right now I think Darkseer is even stronger.
10 seconds remaining.
You can buy, like on the lane, you do a lot of magical
5
damage,
seconds
which
remaining.
that TB doesn't like. Plus, you can buy Crimson that is undispellable. TB gonna get 0 damage. I even saw some players playing with Bloodstone Shiva build, and this Darkseer was unkillable, to be honest. Some random guy rank 1000, he was playing with me, and he's like, trust me, I'm gonna show you, this is new build. I'm like, okay. And then suddenly in fights, he's not dying. I don't know how, but he was
Radiant
regening
team
so much.
ban.
Gigabrain right there.
Yeah. You can learn a lot from some not super high MMR players, actually, because they're like kind of hero abusers. You know, Bruce Lee said, don't be afraid of a man who practice
10 seconds remaining.
10,000 hits one time, but be
5
afraid of a man who is
seconds
practicing
remaining.
1 hit 10,000 times. So this is same for hero abusers.
Yeah, I think
Radiant team pick.
it kind of came to my
Dire team
attention
pick.
multiple years ago. I don't remember who it was, to be honest, but where people were asking, the pub spammers, like the brood spammers in particular in pubs and whoever, whatever the like unique heroes that they're actually asking them, the 1K, the 2K ranks, that
Yeah.
they only
10
play this
seconds
hero
remaining.
because they, there's so much information that they
5
have through
seconds
all of those
remaining.
games, and you're just trying to cram in as much of that information as you possibly can as a pro player. I mean, it's really the case in honestly anything in life, to be honest. Like you
Yeah, yeah.
always go to the experts. If you go to anyone who's, this is the entire thing about coaching, right? You go to someone who's done your X amount of hours. You try and minimize so you don't have to go through all the problems and all the learnings. And that's what some of the pro players were doing. They were just, going to the lesser ranks, but because
Dire
they were just
team pick.
absolutely spamming these heroes every day.
Yeah, they're still doing this. Pro players, pro teams. I think Team Spirit took one guy, Sikle. He was famous for Chen. He played like
Yeah.
maybe 5,000 games on Chen. They took him to learn Mipashka how to play Chen, but in the end, because this
10
guy is
seconds
really smart
remaining.
about statistics and a lot of stuff, they even took him.
5
I think
seconds
he's like in the
remaining.
team for last 3 or 4 years, like analyst. So it's cool. It's cool to see. 1W, they're stealing Disruptor. They don't want to give to Mr. Vanilli Disruptor. And Rain is like, okay, give me Disruptor. We lacked the catch last game. I'm going to fix this issue for our team. So he picked Disruptor. It's going to be interesting to see now if they want to go with this
10 seconds remaining.
Darkseer. Like you said, two biggest counter that
5
teams
seconds
used to pick
remaining.
against Lone Druid, Tide, and Underlord. 1W also stealing the Tide, and Underlord is banned by Nemiga. So it's gonna be interesting to see if they're gonna respond with Darkseer.
Yesterday they had a Conquer.
Mhm.
Nigma also played a Lone Druid. There were a couple other heroes, of course, but they last picked a Conquer in that game. So there's at least some recent history with what they played into the Lone Druid.
Maybe some Saint King can be decent for Nemiga.
Yeah.
Even though lane gonna be hard. Maybe you can cut. Kovisnine, he loves to play also Night Stalker. But I like this Kunkka, like you mentioned.
Radiant team pick.
I like the Night Stalker, I just don't know about the lane versus the Druid.
Yeah. And why didn't they go for this Jakiro? I really don't like this hero right now. It can work, but it's not broken like it used to be.
What are the
10
changes for you
seconds
that made it less
remaining.
broken?
Dire team pick.
I mean, the damage got nerfed a bit on him. Plus, you need mana cost on the third skill.
Yeah.
20 mana per hit. So it's a lot. They go for this X. When X call the Tide, it's undispellable. So you can
10
maybe
seconds
try to burst him. It's a good Blade Mail game, I guess, against Lone
5
Druid. It's fine.
seconds remaining.
On the lane, maybe you can deal with this. The hero is not tanky on the lane. The bear is annoying, but hero, maybe if you put Battle Hunger on him, Hoodwink can do a lot of damage. Maybe you can
Dire
pressure LD
team ban.
with Jakiro rotations. Interesting. Interesting pick on closing. They didn't want to go for the mid lane. They go for the SD to have save against X. SD in general good against TB, and it's decent against Jakiro on the lane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So I wonder what their options are in the mid then. Because obviously, again, you feel like you must have a couple here for Squad X then.
Yeah. They don't like... they have a good team fight. They have a lot of control. They might lack some
Radiant
nice
team ban.
catch. Like also like some extra catch with like Ember, Void Spirit.
Dire
But these heroes
team
can get
ban.
counter pick a lot from the mid laners, from Yang G side. So I believe they maybe want to go for some stable mid laner, like something like maybe they decide to go for the Razor on their side. Queen of Pain is banned.
10 seconds remaining.
Viper is in the pool.
Radiant
Sniper is in
team
the
ban.
pool. Okay, they banned the Razor. Okay, they don't want to
Can they
deal with
not?
it.
Can they not Sand King? You brought it up before. Was that for Nemiga or 1W?
I thought Nemiga might gonna pick it to flex it. Yeah, they can also pick it for 1W. It's not bad. It's not gonna have free mid lane, but
10
anyway, if
seconds
Senking
remaining.
managed to devour the first sentry, he's gonna be able to get level 3, level 5, and after
5
this he can just
seconds
jungle,
remaining.
cut waves and stuff like this.
I don't know if the Pango and the Razor bans are enough for the Sand King. Pango probably not. Wouldn't ban that hero, but the Razor maybe.
Slider is banned, so that will be really good against Senking. So, but there is still Storm in the pool.
Dire team pick.
I felt like Ember was probably the best. You want to have magical damage. Right now you have 0 magical damage on 1W side, and you must get magical damage against TB. Either way, you're gonna lack the burst, and against TB you want to
10
burst him.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, let's see what their choices are going to be. One of those big heroes with the Invoker as well, who's really fallen out. I don't think we've covered an
Radiant
Invoker game
team
just yet.
pick.
Yeah.
We'll get the Storm.
Okay. Right now, Nemiga, they're also they need hero that supports can play with. Previous game it was Razor. They really snowballed together. But
10
right now you're
seconds
missing
remaining.
this first minute, 15, 20 minute like
5
playmaker
seconds
with a lot of
remaining.
disable. X just wanna farm. TB just gonna farm. So you need to pick something not greedy like Void Spirit, probably the best hero. Why? You can dodge the glimpse. You have control for Storm. Not ideal, but still nice control. He can go into the SD Disruptor backline, and he can also buy Vessel, which is amazing against Lone Druid. So probably Void Spirit the best option.
Where do you put Lesh in this game? I know it's a bit frustrating versus the SD.
Choose your hero.
That could be okay, but he was also greedy. So this Void Spirit fit them perfectly. Literally, if you have this checkbox, what you need for the last pick on the mid lane, this was exactly Void Spirit. So really nice pick. And this give them everything. Nemiga draft is really balanced. And if this Lone Druid doesn't go crazy, doesn't destroy this X, I feel like in this mid late game when TB go out from the jungle with 3 items, you're not gonna have damage to deal with him. But let's see. They have a Tide Hunter, which is gonna be unkillable till Hoodwink gets ultimate. It's gonna depend a lot, like I'm always saying, like this supports rotations through the gates on the runes, but mostly on the mid lane. If Void Spirit or Storm gonna get some runes, some kills, this can make these first rotations like big tempo for their team. Really looking forward to see how this X and Hoodwink gonna deal with Lone Druid Disruptor, because this lane is unreal strong, like LD Disruptor.
You were mentioning about the Terrorblade late game where you feel like this hero is probably just going to completely take over if it does get that stage. What are kind of the items you feel like he needs in the toolkit for him to reach that stage where he just kind of solo carries the game?
I think it's gonna be this third item, like probably gonna play with the Manta Dragonlance and gonna think about getting the Skadi or Butterfly, maybe even a BKB. But I feel like Skadi into some Daedalus can be nice. But like this third item gonna be huge, like getting this third item plus Aegis and just playing tempo. Catch is nice against the bear. This bear gonna be annoying like in 20-30 minutes with this Aghanim, so this can be annoying for Nemiga to deal. It's gonna be anyway interesting this time around. 1W gonna have nice catch from Disruptor, from SD as well. So let's see. Fast smoke. Oh, they're not gonna reveal.
30
That Storm
seconds to
was very close. Interesting build on Violent, double quelling blade on the hero and the Bear. I think we saw it on the bear. That will cut the all trees on the lane. Oh, can Ariel on the top lane. TB understands what is happening. Okay, yeah, Ariel gonna find the bear, but it's okay.
The battle begins.
Easy illusion. +2 gold.
By the way, this illusion, first illusion is broken. You think it's like it's same color like a hero. So they hit it and they reveal the smoke. This happened to me yesterday in the pub. I mean, this is like long time. I think it's a bug.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I see.
you literally see it as a normal hero, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, let's get ourselves on the way. So, did you say you had a favorite?
If this LD don't crush the lane, I'm favoring Nemiga in this game.
Okay.
Your anger is useless here.
How do you... I mean... Is there a possibility that the lane starts to go a little bit awry for Covers 9 and Ariel, that you just start dragging on the axe? Can you avoid this lane, or because of the disruptor, they will be able to fix that problem?
I don't think you wanna cut waves, especially because of the X. And X is one of the most strongest offlaner because of the battle hunger. Like pressing the battle hunger on the disruptor or Lone Druid, you can thread them so much. But if somehow they start snowballing on 1W, if they get some 1, 2, 3 kills in this first few minutes, then it's gonna be very hard for the Mega Boys to stand. So not sure what they can do. They can maybe get Jakiro rotation early on, because TB cannot really get pressured. Tide gonna free farm, TB gonna free farm. So at some point we're gonna see a lot of movements from SD and Jakiro trying to steal some water runes. SD gonna make a lot of stacks, and I think we're gonna see a lot of rotations from Jakiro through the gate.
While the break was going on, I was just taking a look at some of the statistics in Division 2. I've been paying attention to how PGL Valaki is looking with some of the heroes over there, but some noticeable ones. Pango is struggling here as well. I mean, I know in our games we've seen it struggle, but you're struggling just as much as Valar here. It's 14 games with a 35% win rate. Druid is still doing incredible. Doesn't matter if it's PGL or Div 2 here. It's 13 games, 84% win rate. So it's only lost 2 games. Slaughter, 11 games, won 8.
Oh,
Storm has played 6 games and only won 1.
Okay. Interesting. It's interesting that Squadix first wave get 0 creeps. Like, I don't know how that even happened on Storm. Ooh, Mr. Moralchik. Oh, that's a first blood for Self-Hate. And this is the 9 pick TB. First stage.
Yeah. And also just an extra little stat. He's also laning into a hero in the Jakiro who's got 5 games, hasn't won a game. So you were mentioning about in the draft about you not really being fan of this hero, Covers 9. Well, this is the thing. We need to not feed some kills over towards Violent Aerials. Feels like he might be able to get a solo kill pretty much. And wow.
What a play with the Iron Branch. He literally put the branch while Bushwalk was flying. So there was no chance for Violent to cut the tree. That was an unreal play. And Rain is tanking these creeps. He doesn't want them to into the tower range. And he's gonna die for this.
Dude, is Ariel... Oh my god, this guy's a bowler.
Yeah.
Now that I do see his name on Hoodwink, I remember when I was covering some of the 4 Pirates game, this was by far his best hero in my opinion when I saw him.
He's really good. He's really good. He was struggling to find team after 4 Pirates for a couple of months. But he managed to find Amiga and looking really solid, really good right now.
And there's like a middle finger to them as well. You come out the lane with a quelling blade on the bear and the druid. You think you can slow me down?
Yeah. Come over here.
Guy's too
This is
good
all
for that.
about X.
He knows his squirrel.
X is so annoying. I hate to play against X. I don't want to see this hero on my lane.
Yeah, I'm sure as a 5, this is miserable for you.
This time around, he was spamming W on the lone druid. It's hard for you to last hit as a real hero. So maybe that's a good counter to the LD.
Have you been running to Axe regardless or in your pubs lately? I know it was very popular a while ago.
Not much. Like maybe 5 to 10% of the games. It's not like that popular. Some players will play. What's the mid situation? Squadix managed to come back on the CS.
Dire are scanning.
He's doing better than Void Spirit. He's almost level 5. But this TB is gonna be a huge problem.
Yeah.
But look, Jakiro, this is what I was expecting. For him to move this early. He went and put this observer on the enemy side of the map. He didn't find a kill, but he managed to put good ward. And that's why he gonna secure, like, they always gonna know if Rain is rotating with Disruptor. So really cool ward from him.
You know, seeing what the counterpart support inside this lane was doing. Sweden Strong was going back. He picked up a bounty. I think he may have ran mid as well. Just poked his head out to see if there was an opportunity to maybe get L1GA. Meanwhile, Ariel as well is back to the jungle and making some stacks. Got to double at the hard, double at the ancients. So both supports on either side getting pretty active. Unfortunately, we will see that Rain is first to the middle lane. This is something that you brought up previously. They're even early around the 5-minute mark. So that will be a D-ward eventually for Rain.
No Senchus yet. It's flying. He should be having it before, but... And Lone Druid right now, you cannot really pressure this X. X is just cutting the wave. You're gonna have Vanguard. They're pinging him. There are so many wards in this area. Ariel plays the ward on the Rain ward, so it's gonna be 3D ward for Rain. Ariel gonna find the ward as well.
Where's the rune go? That's the important thing. Gonna be bottom spawn.
Oh,
Illusion for
Squad X
Squad
is
X,
lucky.
not really the
Yep.
best.
I was expecting more rotations toward the mids, like on minute 4, 5, like trying to get, but they couldn't pressure this storm. He was always full HP. Oh, can they pressure X? He's tanky with the Vanguard.
Doesn't seem like they're going to pressure him. It's actually going to be Violent. It's in some trouble. Let's use the Savage Roar early, and all of a sudden, Vanilli's popped through from behind. And now Ario held the Bushwhack as well, and they've got the Ice Path, an early level up from Vanilli. The Glimpse will send the axe away, but they're not going to be lacking the damage. Ario should be able to chase down Sweden Strong. And this is a double kill for them inside the safe lane. And this is going to be a bunch of creeps that the LD is going to miss.
This is massive. Like, you try to go for this X, and this is not easy kill. The Vanguard, full tankiness, and it was really a good movement from Vanilli. You wanna go on Vanilli, but...
Violent might die again. Absolutely. The Glimpse is going to be able to send the axe away, but the kinetic field's in a pretty good position as well. But yeah, Violent's falling really low from this Battle Hunger. Even TP just randomly pops through the portal as well.
Everyone is here,
got 5 heroes. What's going on? Even Squad X is here.
Flashbacks from game 1. And again, same.
Yeah.
Like, they're trying to react as well from 1W side, and they're just doing the worst. Like, you should take your losses. You should accept that you cannot do anything here right now, so give up on the tower. I don't know why they try to defend this tower. They should understand that it's impossible. Accept the loss, and like you saw, the previous game when we cast Lone Druid died 2 times. Oh.
That's a big solo kill potentially from L1GA. He's going to be lacking mana. He actually might have gone too far now, though. Oh, he went in for the kill. It's an all or nothing play. I guess
It's a tactical feed. That is why, because he got turn charge.
Oh, yes, I see.
Yeah, you see now. Well, Squadix gets the arcane rune. That's the first kill for them. And they're gonna find one more ward. 1W supports doing really good job by the warding wards. But still, 7-1, 2k lead for Nemiga, and this TV is right now super huge. And without Disruptor ulti, I'm not sure you're gonna be able to kill him, try to take his tower. It's gonna be very hard. And look, X is farming big stack in the jungle. Triple ancient stack. On the other side, Squadix as well. So both teams got some nice juicy stacks. It's gonna be uncontested.
I didn't even see where the wisdoms went.
Same, bro.
It was a 1-for-1. So,
Okay.
just checking the supports levels. Looks like they're all pretty happy at the moment.
Is under attack.
Stack's gonna help them to get towards their 6.
Mr. Malal took, so one support didn't get it, but anyway, both supports high level. Rain needs only one creep to get level 6. He's trying to hit in the neutral camp. Gonna be ready with ultimate on the rune. They're actually gonna go with Void Spirit.
Yeah, they've got the banishment to be able to set up for the static storm. They're gonna have the damage. It looks like they will.
Nice play there.
So,
Younger G was very cocky there. Like he didn't expect Disruptor to be level 6 or what?
they've done a decent job, honestly, over the past couple of minutes on 1W to be able to slow down this game.
Yep.
Importantly, getting the power runes for the Storm Spirit. You get the kill, you go back. Storm was able to farm. Of course, we saw the Ancients. There was a triple hard stack as well he farmed. Violence catching up as well. This is about to be Maelstrom completed. So you've stopped the potential snowball. Now they are looking to try and enter the TB's lane. But the break is going to come through shortly. But a nice disruption.
Strong. Almost died there.
And maybe they actually might be able to play aggressive now, but the threat of the Ravage, it's going to come through. Can they find the Thunderdome, the Terrorblade? No, they're not going to have their damage to be able to blow him up. And now Corvus 9's going to TP in as well. With the Cull, they should be able to get the kill onto the Tide Hunter. So what
should
actually
be fine.
mana? He's got
You got 20 wands. Yeah.
They won't force
but
it out. They will.
It's big spell usage there. You use Ravage. You didn't burst the TB. You didn't open the tower. You actually... Okay, you didn't open. There is a fish. Okay, let's see. Nemiga with the Jihiro. Not sure. They probably cannot really commit. There is a glimpse. There is a static storm.
Radiant are scanning.
Region. The insta smoke. They wanna go on this TB lane again. They wanna find TB in the jungle. And they have a really good read where TB is. So they're gonna find him. There is no standard.
Very well.
Committed. Yeah. Nice play there from 1W. Really good movement.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They get the tower, they open up the map. There's a couple of bounties that Vanilla was able to get. Apparently, Dire keep forgetting about their bounties. I feel like we saw that last game as well.
Yeah. They don't like gold, bro.
And we've got a smoke ready to go. Corvus 9, Blink Dagger.
Radiant's
With the
bottom
Vanguard
tower is
completed,
under
pre
attack.
13 minutes into the game.
Yep. He got decent damage from supports. Like, I mean, Hoodin can do a lot. Jakiro as well. If they get this Lone Druid, he will die 100%. It's a daytime, so they're gonna see the bear. They're gonna understand that he's near.
Smoke's gonna pop.
Yeah, small
And
up, but
Violent
Violent have a really good positioning.
Mid lane. Another attempt with the disruption to set up for the static storm, but Kovisline was already quick with the TP. Are they able to wrap behind and get Squad X? Ice Path just off the mark, very close to connecting.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but it's gonna
Kill
be
into a
tower.
tower.
So nice kill. You kill this raptor. You kill the tower. Most important, when you kill this raptor, you're not afraid that he gonna maybe set you up on some side lane, that he gonna kill you. So it's always cool to kill hero like that.
Dire's middle tower is
So
under
it's not just a
attack.
kill, but as well tower. And DD for L1GA. L1GA is a bit lucky. Previous run got region, and now DD only because they managed to open tower and 1W couldn't contest it. They're grouping up though behind the storm on the mid lane. Ariel bought something? Or he just doesn't have gold? Okay, he doesn't have gold. I thought maybe he got something big.
Dire is stalking this smoke. Have a very good read of the current positioning. Bushwhack going to be able to connect onto the disruptor, and how important this hero is. It's a lot of their control. And without him, it could have set up for like a static storm. L1GA's also going to run into the Shadow Demon towards the right side. Meanwhile, on the side of the lane, the call is there. And with the Terror Blade showing up, he's going to look for a TP out. If they actually got the damage they do, they get him low on the threshold. Kovisline's ready with the cull. So another stack for the axe.
Not today, my friend. Nice read there from Amiga. They understand what's gonna happen, that 1W wanna make movement. So they were ready. They were not like reacting, but they were ready. Like they insta move, smoke as well, and they were actually kind of baiting there. Only problem for them is that this Lone Druid
Radiant are scanning.
kind of not fully recover, but still Lone Druid almost mjolniring him. So after this very bad laning stage, he managed to recover, and he stopped net worth in his team.
Yes, at least you got that for Dire, but we'll see if he's going to be able to help get involved here at the early stages. Are we really... Because what it's been the Mjolnir and the Scepter is what we've been seeing, but it's been still this stage of the game feels quite slow for the Lone Druid.
Are scanning.
Yeah. The true power of the hero right now is the laning stage, and
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
they
tower
got
is
destroyed
under
on the
attack.
lane. Even though they had strong lane, they got like Disruptor Lone Druid, they got outplayed few times. You're gonna see X-Blade Mate coming soon. Void Spirit finish Vessel, and this TB is like looking really healthy as well. Problem with the duo supports of SD and Disruptor, these two supports, they're not providing much damage. So you need your cores to do a lot of damage. And right now Lone Druid was just farming, Tide is not giving you that damage, and Storm is kinda also... I will say not... He's kinda limited, he's not like some Lash that's gonna provide insta a lot of damage.
Close on the attempt there from the smoke. Squad X zips in and run into Ariel first, so will not work.
Game is slowed down a bit, but net worth is still the same, 2k for Nemiga, so they're kind of farming 50-50 at this point. Vanilli managed to find good ward. It's all about pushing the waves now. Whoever get to push the wave, it's gonna be much easier to make a play, and this slightly, Nemiga have slight advantage. You're having these TBV delusions that you can always push some dead lane. You have also supports Hoodwink and Jakiro that can push easily if you compare to SD and Disruptor. So this is huge advantage for Nemiga right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We are seeing them try and continue to group around the mid lane there on 1W.
Radiant
Had a bit of a difficult time to be able to open up the map. Radiant will glyph as well, but they're a bit too far away to defend by the looks of it. There's a lot of lines being drawn on the map.
Yeah, they don't understand exactly if they want to defend the tower or if they want to push. Because the issue, you don't want to force fight into the tide. You cannot brisk him because there is probably SD behind that gonna save him, and if you get counter initiated by Ravage, by Disruptor, you can easily feed and then throw the game super hard. They just wanna play a bit safe. They're gonna wait some timing or to fight at least on their vision, on their conditions.
Well, not a bad tower to trade, to be honest, at this stage of the game, though.
Yeah.
Like, would you value this? You get rid of the offlane tower with Tormentor up in about a minute?
Yeah, you're completely right. This is huge tower to get because you're not gonna be able to connect fast there unless you're already in the zone. And 1W, they don't wanna leave the zone. They're gonna smoke. What you wanna do in this situation, you wanna try to find a pick-off before doing big objective. You actually wanna play for the rune.
Radiant ready for this.
Also
Youngji,
kinda ready.
yeah, they got a couple, but Youngji's also bottom. So you see Dive, they've got 5. Smoke's gonna pop it. Who did it pop on? Vanilli? Down bottom.
Yep.
Harvest 9.
You're gonna jump the X.
Look, the jump over towards the axe, but he's pretty survivable with the blade mill activate. You see how difficult it is for them to commit. They're gonna glimpse it back in, and the kill will be had. You commit the meta as well, which is a really big spell that gets used from the Mega.
Yep. Big kill there. For 1W, this is gonna be transition into the Tormentor. But Nemiga, they wanna smoke. They are feeling like they are still strong. They can take a fight. But remember, you're gonna fight into the Ravage. If they can burst this tide into the call without pressing Ravage, that can be huge. But there is a save from SD.
Actually. Oh, the Storm.
Ooh,
They kept the
Storm.
first stun in the second follow-up as well, but the damage
See
is
the
going to
Storm.
come through.
Not close
They
enough.
kill off Squad X. Mr. Morale's trying to run down with the Jakiro. Meanwhile, they do get eyes on Violent. But the real lone druid's vulnerable. They've lost him and the damage is just non-existent now. This fight is over. They need to get out. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. They've broken up the Tide Hunter. So the damage, they're going through his health pool faster than you would expect. It's a double kill for Kovis9. A successful fight for them. And most importantly, it's an objective in regards to the Tormentor that they're going to get.
Yeah, that's an unreal moment from the Nemiga. They understand they can fight even though they lost their strongest hero. Okay, Ariel.
Tower is under attack.
You're gonna be rewarded with with Shard. But yeah, that's a good read that they can fight 4 versus 5. And then Kovis9 connected as well later on. But still, amazing play there. They bursted Storm. Swedenstrog was not that ready to save him. He was kinda expecting them to maybe attack the tide.
Are scanning.
And then they managed even to get the lone druid. I think MG killed him alone with the vessel. Violent close to his axe. Also TB trying to finish his Skadi as soon as possible.
Oh, can you get the Arcane? It's nice. Takes it out of the hands of the Void Spirit, who I was a little bit concerned about. May fall behind in some of the gold. He was lowest net worth out of all the cores for a while, but the fight really helped Young-G out a lot.
Yep. He got so much. He needs only 1.4k to finish his axe. So I like his build. He go for the Vessel, Kaya, and then Axe. And this shard of course on Void Spirit is amazing.
Yeah.
You are being able to farm neutrals or creep wave without being there.
Yeah, much needed.
Ondroy got the
got it.
Axe.
Yeah, we just need to see that Shadow Blade out of him, and then we can maybe get a bear that's a bit more active to play with. the potential
Yeah.
disruptor where they can sit up on maybe side lanes. Rain has a Midas Cuda.
I wanted to say, click on the rain, check what he is queuing. Well, there is some nice timings coming out from the 1W side. We got Axe on the Long Druid, we got the Aghanims on the Tide Hunter, and there is a Witchblade on the Storm. So nice timings. They might look to take a fight right now. It's Arcane
Oh, wait,
Rune,
can we
it's
stick
a
on
power
this?
rune in 10
Can we
seconds.
Like, surely this disruptor build, like, is it like, what are we doing here? Don't you just go Scepter? Like, well, what's the point of Midas? Just
Let's see, he still didn't buy anything. Maybe just for memes. Rune bottom. They're not gonna be able to find anyone.
status of
Nobody
the game
in
does
this
feel like
zone.
it's starting to potentially slip away, especially with the concerns you mentioned and raised around the TB. He's gonna have an illusion rune as well, which is pretty decent for him.
Yeah. And
find
Ares,
is
there
about
is
to happen.
Skadi on TB, BKB on X,
Yeah.
Void Spirit finish Aghanim, so three huge items right now. This is the power spike of Nemiga.
They just got baited by the TB illusion again, and now they're going to be able to jump because of that. So they used the banishment early. The kill is going to be had. The sharpshooter is used on the disruptor, so they don't have to break now for the tide.
Blinking
But
4 on X.
Covis9 is still stalking.
Can he find some
Swedish
more?
Strong to be able to get rid of the
Oh,
battle
nice
hunger,
bomb.
but gets the core into the backline and won't be able to drag them close towards self-hate. They set up for the ice path. It's just perfect from Covis9. Then what an opening from the axe gives them a free triple kill, and really this just needs to go back. This was because they broke the smoke on the Terrorblade illusion, the bug or whatever that you mentioned earlier. They showed that from the gush, and also they popped out to try and right-click it, and then Axe was able to jump because of that.
This bug doesn't work later in the game. It's only on the first illusion.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It was just misclicked, I guess. But yes, strong power spike on Amiga, and they are using it perfectly. Like, really good movement, really good smoke, nice ward. They start on Disruptor. It was good save from SD, but you're literally cooking him for the ice pet. He get bursted. X was looking for the more. And yeah, nice team play overall from Nemiga. Right now, when you don't have this meta, you don't have timings to fight. I mean, you have timings to fight, but you want to wait meta. You just want to push waves safely and get into good spot. But 1W, they want to go for the risky play. They know meta is on cooldown. They want to force something. They want to force some big objective. And it's going to be rush. Can Covis9 go ahead? Good
Radiant?
call.
I mean, they should be able to stall this. He gets a great call. The Macropier, have they got the Bushwhack as well?
Oh, this is last bear.
The meta is
Like,
importantly on cooldown for another 10 seconds. It's going to be up shortly, but the sharpshooter almost snipes it.
Almost.
Well, Covis9's still going to be able to get the initiation, but everyone else wasn't able to follow up. He's going to be a little bit careful now. Don't get too overzealous. Don't step too far over. You want to play up on your high ground when you have this ward set up.
And there is a Shadow Blade on self-hit as well. Maybe he can find a good angle to attack. But he should be careful. If he gets bursted in the Ravage and Static Storm, that can be dangerous. He don't want to be first contact. You want to wait for your X and your Void Spirit to give you momentum. Good fight. And it's gonna be smoke from the Amiga. Can they find someone? Oh, Violent. He broke the smoke. They see the X.
But the Lone Druid as well. It's a push back over to the left side. Violent's real bear is getting run down from Covis9, but this is a wasted BKB from him, so he might be a little bit more vulnerable inside the team fight. Now, the meta was activated as well. So Radiant are now on a bit of a timer.
Yeah, it was kind of weird angle to fight. So nice position there from 1W. They need to do something. Either you commit for the fight or you need to commit for a rush. If you don't want to do this, you need to leave the area and you're gonna give a rush for free.
Whoa. Ravage comes
Ravage.
out.
But nice bush.
He's just out of range of the static storm, but the pushback actually cancels it, so they weren't able to get enough damage up. But the Titan's gonna die. The bear's gone as well. He's got to resummon. They need a stunned target, importantly, for Selfate. He's just going to get enough damage regardless. The glimpse sends him away, but the buyback's going to be there. But importantly, meta is gone, and they might have to give up Roche.
Oh, Violent, he wants to go for the rush. Oh, it's Spirit
Don't pump up,
jumping in.
don't pump up. We saw what happened previously with Corvus9. If he was able to get the core, but the Roche is so low, he's going to be able to get the Aegis. Zip over the top.
got it.
There we go. Squad X gets it. Corvus9 tries to run away. Squad X needing a little bit more damage, and he'll find it. But once he respawns, he's going to be eating an 8th of Remnant straight to the dome and an Ice Path as well that's layered on top. Yes, you get the Aegis grand prize, but it was not worth it in the end because Sweden strong. He's going to be run down as well in the end. It really just is a full wipe here for Nemiga.
Really nice plays coming out there. Like, that was ravage, but they didn't manage to burst the TV only because Ariel on his Scooting managed to bushwhack the bear, the tide, and I don't know if he was like one more hero, maybe Storm, but he managed to control like 2 or 3 heroes, and there was like no damage, no follow-up damage into the ravage. So really nice bushwhack there, saving the fight, saving the overall the game for Nemiga. Even though they get the Aegis on the Storm, he lost it insta, and like you mentioned, like you're respawning into the Ice Pet, into the Remnant. There is no way you can survive.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to go for a defensive item on Squad X. Not that it would have done much there, but maybe a BKB helps him inside some of the team fights. They got the break over towards the Tide Hunter with the Sunder out as well. He too is gone, and this game is out of control. 13k lead, 30 minutes in. They are
gonna knock on your door.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And what do you do about it?
I guess you should let them in, or they're gonna break it. Let's see. Sweden strong, disrupting the
Well,
disruptor.
Sweden's strong.
TB.
I don't know if the illusions might just kill him. It's an
Oh,
all or nothing
Felix.
play, but where'd the Storm go? What?
Anyway, there is still greater.
Have they got a
killing notice.
resummon? They don't even have a resummon. They're gonna get Violet
This
too.
is
Is this
over.
just game?
This is over, my friend.
What? What? Oh man! I mean, to start the day, you're 2-0, and then to close day 2, the team that we are expecting to be, top 3, leading the pack. You're competing to be one of those 2 teams qualifying to DreamLeague Season 29. They lose to Nigma, and now they lose to Nemiga as well.
Yeah. Bad day for 1W today, and you don't want to have bad days when you have 2 series in same day. Unfortunately for them, maybe they came into the series tilted, but they didn't came ready. Who knows? Still, Nemiga, props to them. They played amazingly. Like, they played really good Dota. So much good moments, fast plays, and they played as a real team. So big shout out to them. I'm really looking forward to watch them more.
It was great to see how this new Nemiga roster was able to look. And I mean, Ariel, Hoodwink, nothing, short from what I would expect on his hero. And you mentioned, I mean, again, this is Sulfate's best hero with the Terrorblade. This was a response, to the Tide Hunter, right, with the 9th pick. So this is just
sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so the fact that you drafted so early on, and you're still able to have a performance like this, 9-1 and 9. I mean, honestly, everyone, to be honest, like Corvus9, this was exceptional Axe performance. The spell casting from the supports to be able to follow up with the cores. I already mentioned Ariel, but the Ice Path, L1GA played with not a lot of net worth towards the early game, but was still pretty pivotal in some of those important fights. So, Nemiga, this is big for them. Again, yesterday they lost to Nigma. So now they're going to be 1-1. I do believe they're playing... No, they're actually done today as well. So they just have another day where it's 1 series. So they'll be closing today with a smile on their face. They can go chill, maybe play some pubs, and come back tomorrow because they do have some important series tomorrow. For us, though, again, it's going to be another long break. And this one is maybe even longer, to be honest. It's around the same. So we're going to have about 1 hour and 7 minutes until our 3rd series of the night. So that will be another enjoyable one over on the Ember stream. But yeah, when we come back, we've got more action here for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 4. See you guys after a long break.
for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, I something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
Oh Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Glow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. Yeah, there's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
1,000 voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you.
you.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my
There's nobody
mind.
better. Gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
1,000
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive.
good.
Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I want
I want music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Whoa, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Whoa, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all. up in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Mm. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 20 and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. try. You can do it if you try. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting.
Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you?
Welcome back to Dream League Division 2. My name is Bill Wolf. Roho right over there as always. Rocking the Bumblebee shirt today. It's very nice. He's a transformer, secretly a Dota player. No, secretly a human in disguise as a Dota player. Something like that. We have Alex Venturas. We have Zero Tenacity showing up. Of course, Z10. Yesterday, we saw them get absolutely annihilated by South American Rejects. But in the time since, first series of the day, they were able to go and take a game, find themselves at 1-1. Rojo, of course, as we get ourselves ready for the series, we do have to set ourselves exactly what the goal is. It's top 4. You want to be in the upper bracket when these playoffs start. You don't want to have your life on the line immediately as you try to go and hit top 2, qualifying for the next Dream League season.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen both of these teams already, and we watched them both struggle pretty tremendously. So gonna be an interesting kind of matchup here. I definitely think, I mean, from what we saw yesterday, Zero Tenacity had maybe a slightly rougher go at it, but also potentially a little more difficult opponents and just the form that South American Rejects were looking at. So I do think, in theory, this one should be close. In theory, I think both teams are probably going to step up at least a little bit from what we saw yesterday. No offense, of course, at all to them. And hopefully this time around, Bayo, we don't see any Viper into tiny mid lanes, anything like that. I think would be a nice, comfortable way to start these drafts.
Yeah, I'm with you. And again, when we talk about how these two teams are looking, we can say, okay, both teams got smashed. But we can't look at that in a vacuum, in a void. Certainly Z10, I think they're a solid tier 2 team, maybe tier 2.5, something like that.
Sure.
They just had the unfortunate unfortunate situation of running into an SAR team that had just 2-0 the index like an hour before they played. And I know we made big bones about, what does it mean to go and have the big high and maybe have a letdown, a come down game. At the end of the day, SAR with Parker looked great. They might even be looking better without Parker. Just a much more stable. Wits looking very good. I know you're shaking your head at that one, but
No,
here's
yeah, they do. They
okay.
do. That's the shaking the head. Yeah.
Okay. I think it's fair to say 2-0ing Yandex is a lot better than getting annihilated by whoever it was in the most recent Dream League. Parker farming on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad. I think it was Aurora though. This Parker Juggernaut farming when they're losing racks. He gets rotated on. He GG's out from halfway around the map.
Yeah. I mean, happens to the best of us, of course. Gonna play towards draft a lot in this kind of series. I think, especially if again both these two teams as we head into this game 1 draft. I mean, yeah, definitely not had the best possible start to the season. Zero Tenacity, I believe they did beat a Starbucks, so at least coming off the back of that, it was a 3-game series. Didn't see exactly how close it was, but I imagine probably pretty close. Starbucks definitely a very solid team as well. So Zero Tenacity, Alice Ventura I mean, this is a pretty important one. If they're gonna really kind of stick this out, this is definitely one of the ones that one of the series you would really like to kind of get a head start on. Might be able to kind of push the other one towards getting that kind of lower spot, and then propel yourself potentially into a situation where you can get up a record. Of course, Zero Tenacity, we're talking about how they kind of looked a little rough, but they still only lost one series so far. Alice and Torres, I'm pretty sure, are of similar blood. So we only lost one series yet. There's plenty of time to reset. These teams on paper are both very, very good. We just saw that in practice. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, and sometimes they're things that you can foresee, and sometimes they're not quite.
Yeah, you're talking about that. How do you feel about this first phase bristleback ban? It's a hero that we're seeing a little bit more popular. It is certainly a hero that Z10 plays in multiple roles, but on the flip side, it means Alchemist gets through, Doom gets through, Venomancer gets through. Sand King's going to be the first pick here, which definitely leads into an Alchemist phase 2 if that's what you're looking for. Just like I don't know that.
Too.
Sorry,
or Doom. You could Alchemist here too for Alice and Torres.
Yeah.
Take that away. Could Doom. All very interesting options. I definitely. I think the bristleback ban is fair, but I mean, you and I have seen, and I was kind of commenting on it yesterday. The hero can kind of be awkward and kind of do nothing. It's a hero that can be weird to play around, and I don't mind this at all by Alice and Torres. I was in my head, I thought that this could be an interesting one. We did see Warwick yesterday. Actually did pretty okay into Dark Mago in terms of laning on the Sand King, but as the game progressed, it just got more and more difficult. Eventually, until the co-op just kind of took over the game. So it's a very comfortable lane matchup. I think Warwick, maybe in all honesty, should have lost that lane matchup. He just ended up being very resourceful with his sentry wards. So that's kind of the gimmick of this mid matchup. But co-op just feels very nice to play with. It's a very easy mid hero to kind of build a draft around.
Yeah, and this is also one of those things where you kind of gotta go Z10. They're banning it. Oof. I was gonna say I gotta assume you'd ban the Alchemist here because Co-op is just you give her a free Ags at like 17 minutes.
Surely they will.
I mean they banned the Luna, so I gotta assume. But the fact that Alchemist is just not just the insta ban is kind of wild to me.
It's a little concerning. Yeah, I have seen Alchemist kind of be similar to the Bristleback kind of in that respect of just having much higher value in theory, but when you have a co-op on the team, it doesn't really matter if your Alchemist is 7,000 gold at 20 minutes and doesn't really accomplish very much, dies a couple times. It doesn't matter that much usually, so they're gonna leave it open. Maybe they have a breed that I don't see that necessarily being a likely scenario, but perhaps they have some kind of idea. For Alice and Torres, definitely ban the Doom if they're eyeing it.
I mean, I think you just ban the Doom anyways. It's really good into the co-op, even if you're not necessarily worried about an Alchemist pick. So,
they could also pick you're not Doom if they wanted, but yeah, I do think the Alchemist is.
I think I like pick Alchemist, ban Doom more than I like just pick Doom and let the other team go for an Alch. That just the value with these Alchemist drafts, right? Not only do you get the co-op like your 16-minute Ags, something like that, 17-minute Ags on top of a Kaya Sange or whatever it is the co-op feels like they need that game. Not only that, you draft a couple more heroes, you get yourself Penguiller's banned, but yeah, another good Ags hero. You pick a Bane. Not that we're gonna pick a Bane. They're gonna ban Ember and pick Hoodwink. So apparently we are just these teams are playing on a different meta than what we've been seeing in PGL.
Yeah, I mean, I do think some teams are particularly traumatized to the Alchemist. They just do not think, they don't think it's nearly as good as it kind of seems. And I can agree at times. I do think with Co-op, I do think with Sand King, it definitely has pretty high value. We've seen the techies or the Desire techies yesterday, along with the Moose Disruptor. I'm pretty sure in that same game. This is a pretty comfortable draft for them, but this techies is something that Desire has really cooked on.
He has, but hear me out here. You have 2 straight picks in Unleashed Venturis. You could pick up Doom and Alch. Doom is a great Ags target. Doom is a solid laner. I mean, we've been seeing it just super high priority. And I mean, you get both. I don't, I mean, Alice may not be going for it, but at this point in the game, I really don't see a downside. There's first 3 heroes. There's no vessel builder, right? Techie's highly unlikely to build vessels. Sand King's not really a vessel buyer. Seems really good to me.
Yeah, it's definitely not a bad option. I would say Tiny is also probably looking pretty value for both these teams on this phase. This just as a carry, that hero is very, very nice to play around. Anything that has a stun for the Quap is good. So Alchemist does definitely fit that role. There's also, I don't really feel that there's too much of a better offlane hero than the Doom, of course. Doom is somewhat, I mean, Doom and Alchemist are a little bit similar, though, in the same way that I think like some teams just really like playing it and some teams don't really. So they'll pick the Tidehunter, even though it's into Disruptor, with an IO as well. So going a very different route. I'm not sure that I like this because they could just get doomed right now, and that seems pretty good.
Although, in fairness,
you can reload people out, but that's not quite
5
reliable.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, if you doom one hero, you're not dooming both heroes. So you doom the IO or you doom the hero that you want to doom.
So you actually have twice as many targets.
Yeah, but you can run into this issue with Doom sometimes where you have too many targets and you're like, do I doom the Quap? Do I doom the Tide? Do I doom the IO? Sometimes there's too many choices.
Lobster too buttery. Something like that.
Or, the other side of that is my lobster is not buttery enough and I have to be the sole solution to so many problems. That's not what's happening in this game, though, because Disruptor is also an excellent Tide counter. And I mean, honestly, to the point where I'm a little surprised they picked Tide into it. Is drop static storm, kinetic field, Tide can't ravage.
I'm not insanely surprised, just the Tide's pretty good at building magic resistance, which I definitely like a lot this game. And it is, I mean, Tide's just so easy to play around. I think it's also a lot tankier than it has been in a lot of patches, so it's not quite as tough into Disruptor, but yeah, I don't think I would have personally gone for it, considering especially that Zero Tenacity of a pick here. They could also just go Ursa, and honestly, that'd be pretty fine. The Ursa into the Tidehunter, play with a Disruptor. You have Reactive Taser most of the game.
Viper?
Yeah, there's quite a few options. Yeah, Viper is definitely decent for them. Doom is great, of course. As we talked about, I'll go for Slark instead. I think I definitely prefer the Ursa, but this hero does steal health restoration, and it does leash people. So it's a little more precarious, I think, of a pick.
Yeah, it's one of those things that like classically deals with the Tidehunter, but modern Tidehunter with the fish that you eat, I haven't been as impressed with Slark into Tide, even with Slark getting some pretty significant buffs over the last couple patches. And I look at this draft, I say, oh, well, you got Bushwhack that can go and lock a Slark into place in his Dark Pact if they're able to make that happen. You have Ravage, you have Sonic Wave, Scream of Pain. Not quite as bad as the Slark game that we saw dominate for SAR yesterday, but a decent amount of stuff that can punch through the Dark Pact and take down this untargetable Slark.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting choice. I think the Ursa would be probably something I would have slightly preferred for consistency. But I mean, we did see the Slark do good yesterday. I do think it's kind of nice to have. I mean, if the Slark is going to go Mage Slayer, which we did see, I believe, yesterday from Wits as well, kind of nice. You have a hero that can kind of be all your physical damage. You don't really need to go for anything else, but
5 seconds
yeah, it's a gambit. I think definitely the Slark. It has a lot of vulnerabilities.
I'm a little surprised now we're banning Alchemist in the last phase because Slark is actually pretty good into Alchemist, especially now with removing all the healing regen reduction that it applies on the Shiv. But you could carry Doom here, right? You just Doom the Slark. What in the world is he supposed to do?
Nope.
Okay, well, there we go.
So they didn't ban Doom into the last phase, which is particularly interesting. So I hope that Alice and Torres have a very, very solid counter, and they go for it really quickly. And it's Tiny. Tiny is good, but now they have Tiny IO, so I suppose that lines up a little bit more for definitely what I think they would have wanted. But I don't know. I don't know why they maybe they really thought that they'll just pick the Tiny and that kind of makes the Doom useless. I'm not sure that I really agree much.
Plus,
So
it's
for Zero
Slurkin to
Tenacity, I
Tiny.
do kind of like their draft.
Well,
Yeah.
actually,
I mean,
guess Slurkin,
that matchup's
I
pretty
guess,
tolerable.
yeah, I'm thinking, I guess, of old Tiny, where it's like, okay, Slark just goes and steals all the stats, and Avalanche you can just kind of pounce out of with Dark Pact. But you can't do that anymore. That actually makes
I
Tiny
think it's probably
pretty good in a Slark.
Yeah, it's probably pretty Tiny favored for most of the game, especially if you're gonna have an IO behind
Mhm.
you. So I mean, I like most of what the draft is for Alice Venturis. It just seems like they just kind of picked 5 heroes with completely disregarding anything that Zero Tenacity did in their own respects. So I'm a little more worried on that regard. I think Desire is also probably going to have a pretty good Techie's game again. It's annoying the disarm for Tiny for most of the game. And I think just having the kind of heroes that he does, I'm assuming that there's going to be some good opportunities to catch people in bombs, get some kills that you wouldn't necessarily expect to be finding otherwise. It ended up being a strange little draft. I do feel in general that Zero Tenacity was kind of responding to Alice Venturis, and Alice Venturis basically had the latter half of their screen just removed from all their monitors. They just wanted 5 heroes and they got them, and that's a fine way to draft. It definitely can work out for them. It's this Doom in particular that I'm just worried about. If Nefert has a game like Frank was having yesterday, then definitely not going to be a fun time.
Yeah, this Doom build where you just go drums into consecrated wraps is disgusting.
That's pretty gross.
It is.
And it's pretty gross this game, especially.
Yeah, it's a really good time. But the question I have for you, Rojo, as we get into this game, number one, you were talking about how Alice Venturis had a piece of paper taped on the top half of their screen, not really paying too much attention to Z10's draft. Wise Man once said that it's arguably more important that your draft is internally consistent more than it is countering your opponent's draft. Is the Alice Venturis draft as a concept, ignoring the other team, is it a strong enough concept for you to be happy with?
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, I love Co-op, I love Tide. I think these heroes do things that you expect very consistently, and then you have a Tiny IO Hoodwink. I think their draft overall, it's pretty easy to read as a team and play as a team. So I don't mind their draft at all. I just would much prefer if it was not into Doom, Disruptor,
Slark.
Techies. Or yeah, I
Thinking.
mean,
30 seconds.
there's a number of potential issues. I do think this is going to be another testament, though, to Warwick. We saw yesterday when he did play the Sand King. He got his blink, felt really pressure. I mean, he did pretty well in lane, all things considered. He got pretty good timing on his blink. And then kind of just made a couple moves before going to... but like he's like level like 10 and 11 for probably like 10 minutes or something. I mean, maybe not 10, but it was a really, really long time, at least like 5 minutes, genuinely, before he hit level 12, that he continuously made moves and just fell off the face of the planet against SAR. Again, SAR played very, very well, so Warwick wasn't... Again, I think he did feel kind of pressured to help the team out, and that's not necessarily a wrong read, but it did end up punishing him really hard, and I think Sand King is one of those heroes where you can't really have that mentality. I think it's very easy to, because it's so easy to connect to plays and think that you're strong, but this hero really does. It gets blink, it kind of gets a kill with Epi, and then you're really not that strong unless the team kind of just walks into you up until you get your Ags. Like, this hero is just very, very, very timing based. It's been nerfed a lot of times, and that's a good thing. It should be this way. It's just easy to kind of pretend that it's not. Ooh, Moose.
Now Moose found out here, blood grenade.
Might be a
Gosh,
fish.
he is very slow. Come on, be a fish. Not a fish. Not enough debuffs lasting. So Norma gets the kill, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, it does, but you really want that fish stacking. It makes Tide feel so much better.
It would be nice to get a little fish. I will also say the IO definitely doesn't feel too bad playing with the Tide. Again, I mean, IO plus Tide would definitely be very, very solid. Granted, if there wasn't a Doom on the field. So we'll see how Nefert's kind of laning goes. Yesterday around, Frank just had an incredible time. I think he played that series incredibly well. So we'll
Yeah.
see how that goes this time around. Orc in
also
the mid
see this,
lane already with a sentry.
Yeah, you see this. You talk about this Doom Tiny matchup, Doom everyone matchup. Not only, right, can you go Doom the Tide and just don't get Ravage off, have fun. Percentage-based damage into this Tiny that's going to have like 3,000 HP at 20 minutes is so nice for the Doom, especially right with the new level death and how that damage compounds. We talk about Doom as this offlaner, but he's going to do quite a bit to this Tiny as the levels start to go up.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad at all. That extra Infernal Blade should be very, very sustainable on the top side, so I don't think that they'll maybe struggle too much in lane, but it's more about, on Doom, you don't really need to ever kind of win your lane that hard, to be honest. Of course, it's very, very nice too. The reactive taser might allow them to find openings they wouldn't otherwise. But as long as you just kind of get to what you want, your phase boots, your drums. Frank yesterday had a good enough lane to go a Midas and still kind of end up joining fights past that like 20-minute mark. Slark Disruptor, not the strongest lane initially. Does take a little bit of time for that one to warm up.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I don't know that this is ever a lane that. You say it's going to take a time to warm up. I don't know that this is a lane that really should do much more than farm. I mean, a Slark into Tide is nice, but modern Tides have just gotten so good at not really letting these Essence shifts stack up. And actually, Moose has to be a little bit careful here. But and even then, right? Essence shift now in the later stages is better than it used to be. Lasts a lot longer, but level 1, 2, 3, not really.
It's nice though that you do get that just innately. Don't have to waste any levels in it, essentially. So nice to have that. Definitely right though. I think just farming down here is good. That doesn't mean that I would like to see at some point Moose be trying to make any kind of rotation into other lanes. Superior Desire on the top side is getting kind of low. Has to jump away, but
yeah, he's dead here.
Wow. That is definitely not the best kill to be giving away. Again, I want to see these supports at some point be able to connect. I didn't much in this draft because it is into the Tidehunter. I suppose they picked the Tidehunter into it. But I have been quite skeptical and critical of Disruptor. And we saw that yesterday with Moo's Disruptor. I think he even played that game relatively pretty well. But it's just one of these heroes where it's so easy for the whole execution of the hero to just kind of get lost if you aren't immediately ahead in the game, if you aren't constantly kind of getting early game value out of this hero, because you just don't do much until that 6. You don't do much if you're ahead. You're very, very killable for a huge portion of the game, especially if this Tiny is going to have an IO with relocate available with an early Shadow Blade potentially.
Yeah,
on the top
looking
side.
for a blast off
Waveform.
on top of waveform. That's pretty nice, but the Avalanche is going to buy enough space. The other side of this Moose Disruptor hero is just the prevalence. Now it's guaranteed that you get the greedy enchantments. They're going to fortify the wave here. They really want this IO. Desire on cooldowns. He does have 2 points in reactive taser, but that's not going to connect. So yeah, now got to be careful. No mana though on waveform, so it doesn't really have a lot of tools to make anything happen, like one stick charge. I've got some spirits. I got some balls circling my ball, Rojo. That's something.
Yeah, certainly something. I want to get that checked out if your waveform. I go back to base. I go back to base for the time being. We are seeing Panda God this time around taking a note from Dark Mago, or perhaps just the higher pub level in general. We were a little bit skeptical yesterday of Dark Mago's Soul Ring on the Quap, but I kind of, I like Soul Ring. I used to buy this all the time on Lina mid in particular, and I think Quap is honestly a little bit similar to the style of that hero, where you do kind of good in lane, and then at some point your pressure just really dips, and you want to go back to the jungle. Soul Ring is super, super efficient for that. We had a bit of concern of Dark Mago being able to sustain it, but it didn't really ever seem to be an issue, so you utilize that really well. Turn that into some earlier item timings maybe, and if you finished kind of a different mana item, did quite well for himself. And Panda God so far is doing pretty well. 11 denies. Not really stopping Warwick from getting a game. Not the most pressure. Warwick has been winning actually a lot of the HP trades. But just some nice CS from Panda.
Oh,
11 to 9.
Moose, Will died on the last Acorn. Okay. Norma gets a free trip back to base. You talk about Moose, though. We should point out here in this game that unlike the games yesterday, Desire is stacking. All right, this... Yeah, so Desire is stacking. He's got a double stack right now.
They got
And
Panda God.
everything else is... Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, the techies will fall, but you are very happy to make that trade. And that just means techies free trip back to base. Get to go, run back full resources, stack another camp, get work, that many more resources, be very happy with things.
Yeah, very nice rotation. Again, Desire, I think, definitely nice if he can be kind of that X factor on these moves. Moose still level 2, so this Disruptor is not proving me wrong just yet. Panda God is connecting with Waveform. Rune is on the bottom side. Starlight will take that one. Quite nice, honestly, for Panda God. He doesn't really care as much about getting the Rune, especially since it was an invis. Just much happier to deny some resources from Warwick. Gets a free clarity, I think, from Desire that was. So thank you, Desire. Gonna get Waveform as well, potentially.
Find the eye. Oh, that's a lot of blast off damage. And yeah, Desire is... He didn't have the best first 3 minutes. Died trying to drag waves, but he is right back into this nonsense. Gets himself a D ward as well. That is exactly what you're looking for here, is you start to take over the enemy. I mean, it's 6 minutes in. It doesn't feel like the time when you start to take over the enemy jungle, but find the value. Why not?
Yeah, Desire is... I mean, yesterday we did see him. He pretty much single-handedly kept that game together on the techies. I think otherwise it was just a disaster. He played very well. Now he's getting all these stacks up. He is going to continue to be a menace.
Like, it's one thing to go and invade and take a... It's one thing to go invade and take the bounty rune, which he was able to do, but hanging around for one of the river camps, like, efficiency. No one's there, it's fine. Even if you get glimpse back, I mean, who really cares? But now, again, we are going to start to see is Ravage on the Slark did pop the Shadow Dance. Now, that's not available. And Dream will eventually go down. Now, downside of this matchup, as they're going to go try to chase down Nefer, does have Doom available. Not going to pop it. I think that might have been a kill. But the downside of this matchup is that you are never, very unlikely, to go get Fish from the Slark. He's almost always going to get the Dark Pack off. And even if you get the kill, you don't have that tide scaling that is so incredibly nice on this new, improved modern tide.
Yeah, it's a little bit annoying, but I mean, certainly you'll take that for a kill.
Get the kill. Yeah,
on the carry. So Dream struggling a little bit. Did go a null talisman this game once again with Refusal next. Definitely very behind pace for the Slark. Dream is currently at 3,000 net worth, sitting at the 8-minute mark. I mean, technically really not that far behind Panda God after that kind of death that he sustained, but you're a Slark, you'd much rather have a decent position at this point. So it's going to be a little bit of farming up, a little bit slow. We did see Dream yesterday on the Lone Druid, and that did not necessarily go the best. So definitely hoping to not have that repeat. I don't think it will by any means. His levels are quite good so far. His tower is still up. Game state is stable for Z10, I'm being told.
Yeah.
Montana, though.
Yeah, Doom goes down
Doom.
on top of this Tiny. They're going to be able to get the glimpse back on top of him. Certainly with the percentage-based damage. That is going to be a dead Tiny. Warg has to get out of here. Burst strikes away.
Sonic
Bomb
Wave.
does get clicked down, but look to turn. Epicenter channels it up by space. It's a lot of damage. Not quite enough to make anything happen. And I think, yeah, Warg's okay here. Shadow Strike, not high enough level. So they get the assassination. And most likely, Rahod, this should be the tower as well.
Yeah, potentially could think about coming up here on Norma if you wanted to, but no TP available actually. Desire barely misses the blast off.
Yeah, but on
Just walking in.
has to be pretty careful. Moves in. Avalanche on 3, but the burst strike is nice. You gotta be careful though. Oh, I was gonna say, you gotta be careful here on this Sand King as the Sonic Wave moves in. Takes 2 down. Panda God gets a 3rd. And they just held on way too long in the enemy jungle.
That was pretty gross by Panda God. Well played. And that is I mean the best possible feeling you can get as a mid laner. Definitely I think he's feeling a little bit sad about kind of that top reload and then coming back and not really finding much. Now he gets the rune off of it, a triple kill. He's gonna go straight into a Veil after the Soul Ring, so that's kind of one of the ways he's gonna try to mitigate this extra HP loss. Jump straight onto Moose with the light here.
Yeah, Moose is
Oof.
pretty dead here.
Dodged a Panda God. Oof. Dodged the glimpse within Illusion Room.
Very nice. And yeah,
Saucy.
this Bloodstone Quap is we've been seeing them get it later on, but it's not bad. It's a lot of magic amp. It's a lot of stats. I don't know that I like it more. Oh, blast off on top of 2. Looking for the bombs. Has to
right.
blink on out of there. Almost. If there's no IO behind this Quap, I think the Quap just dies.
Yeah, definitely very, very possible. And definitely Bloodstone very good on the Quap. I'm not sure that it's always necessary. My biggest concern definitely, you're facing into the Doom this game, so you're going a little bit more into healing. And you don't have the most other magic damage to amp.
Dire's
So
middle tower is under
maybe not the route that I would necessarily go, but I see definitely the merit in this build and Panda God. He's just been cooking, so I'm gonna take a step back, let him do his thing. Certainly an interesting build that I might even
I'm
steal
really
for
curious
myself.
how this is gonna go. Again, you're kind of comparing it in similar cost versus like Kaya plus Ags,
Like I am.
right?
Well-
you know, Bloodstone is 4,700. I guess it really is just compared to the Ags Doom now. With the Epicenter, that is a dead tiny. And now finally we're gonna be able to go take the tower down. They will for it, but that is just buying some time. So yeah, you know, Bloodstone's 4,700. Ags is 42. Ags plus Kaya is
Yeah, I don't
like
think Panda
6K.
God will commit to the Bloodstone. It's just a veil for now. Now that it builds out of the Voodoo Mask, I think this is kind of the way Panda God is hoping to sustain right now. Dream reloading down to him, but he just died already. So waiting kind of in the mid lane now. The IO is going to come back. Desire's waiting. I
Yeah,
don't know.
this should be a kill. There's no good way. Yeah, too many stuns.
That's
Panda God runs that way. But yeah, you're right. That actually, I in my head, Veil is still just a magic amp item. But getting Spell Lifesteal in this game where you have decided to go Soul Ring, it makes a lot of sense, Roho.
Yeah, that's quite nice. On the bot side, they're actually looking at Norma. They do have the Static Storm, but he has a full Mage Slayer. It's a bit difficult. Dream is here.
Yeah, Dream
Has the Diffusal.
is starting to go to town. He's going to get the leash up for now, and it's a lot of stacks regardless, and they do, of course, have a Burrow Strike ready to go to hold him back in place, trying to go take him down.
Oh, no.
Still Slark here, Sonic Wave into the Static Storm, but the Sonic Wave doesn't quite do
Delightful
enough to
news.
push back. Keeps him working out, and now just got to get on out of here. The Urn moves in a little bit more. Panda God has an amp damage. The damage is significant. Now Dream trying to get onto the low ground. Can they make contact with this fishy boy? Not quite. But still, that move. You go on top of a tie.
Okay,
13 minutes
Is
in.
Lantana
and
going to die top?
he might. Yep, there's going to be blast off into the bombs. He's disarmed. Does pop an avalanche. That is going to have to be his saving grace here. But Nefert is so freaking fast. It is ridiculous. And the bombs amping everything else. We will have a relocate moving in. And Lantana is, he's going to go down, but they're looking for a trade here. Nefert pretty low. Do they have the damage? They brought Panda God into here, and with the sharpshooter, you got to assume, yeah, they're going to be able to go take the Doom down, take Panda God back into, no, he blinked out of there. So just the IO going into the jungle, but he will be fine.
Oh, and two fishes in the bot side. Both walk into the bot lane. Does seem that Dream is kind of hovering for this on Norma, but Norma has been winning the trades pretty handedly. One anchor smash is nearly half of Dream's HP. These rotations, though, unfortunately just... I mean, they're catching Lantana a lot, which is quite nice. They have really slowed down the Tiny in terms of kind of ramping up with the IO. So it's not much of a net worth lead ultimately for Alice Ventura. Just unfortunately, this Panda God Quap is very, very accelerated. Has that Kaya now as well, an Arcane Rune in the bottle. They're going to smoke again. Now that they have Doom, they actually went for Blink here on Nefrit. No Consecrated Wraps. They would love to get Panda God, and I think they can. Blink.
No, he cast something.
tower is under attack.
I guess he blinked Scorched Earth and then was going to try to do him, but the blink out was a little bit too fast. And on the bottom side, once, say it ain't so. Again, we see this Slark going
These two
down to the
support
tide.
or
You're
the
kind
carries.
of picking the Slark as good into the tide eventually. And I mean, the fact that this is just going so well for Norma is a big problem for Z-Tech.
Also, Warwick kind of once again found this Ags. He's been really hovering this mid, wants to kill Panda God. They're gonna try, but Panda God he's reading it too well. I mean, earlier it wasn't even that Nefert made any mistake on that Doom initiation. Panda God was just blinking before he even jumped.
Yeah.
So very, very nicely played by Panda God. And Warwick, again, he's just kind of hovering. They're very much trying to find something, not really able to. Currently, Dream, he went for that Diffusal first, now going back into Mage Slayer. He's only level 10, and he's only 6.3k net worth. Very, very much not the start you want for a Slark. Moose has only been a part of 3 kills. And you have their 7 Light. Could be the next, but nice sharpshooter.
Yeah,
oh
no, knowing the Dark Pact is done, he will have to go into the Shadow Dance. He's
Still
getting blocked out.
Oh.
Sonic Wave. This was the problem we were worried about.
Static
And
Storm.
now it's a good,
That's a lot of damage.
Really good Static Storm. Do they have the damage?
Got to.
Absolutely. The Quap will fall, as will this IO. And now maybe it's just time to get on out of here. But they do get revenge for this Lark, and now looking for a little bit more. What are they going to find? Nefert would love to go get this tiny Warwick. Moves in, gets the Blink Burrow Strike into the Doom here with the Glimpse. And this tiny should fall as well. Apparently, this is just the Slark's MO this game. I'm going to die, but I'm going to set up crazy Static Storm epicenters. And my team will wake up for it.
Yeah, this is what I was anticipating might happen in the draft, which is just getting caught by the damage of Desire plus Warwick. There's so much on these proximity mines with that magic resist reduction. Desire's just pump. He's really kind of making these breakpoints for Warwick. He's essentially a free Veil for him at all times, and of course all the extra a Veil that explodes for about 800 damage or so, give or take. So it's hard to kind of play off of these margins. Certainly. So at least for Norma, he's got Consecrated Wraps, he's got Mage Slayer, but the rest of the team is struggling. Lantana especially, I mean, they did pick IO Tiny, and he's not too far off from where Dream is in terms of net worth. He'd definitely rather be very, very accelerated, stuck with Waveform here, making Relo plays. Instead, he's going for his own Shadow Blade. Gonna go for BKB straight after that. Gonna be doomed for a big portion of the game. He continues playing so far
nice
forward.
Bushwhack into the Ravage. Not going to be able to get the Dark Path off, but
not quite.
Glimpse buy some time into the Shadow Dance. Even still, Sonic Wave more than enough here. And this is the problem. Trying to run into this draft.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, 4 heroes show up. Right? Just the global presence this IO gives you makes it so difficult to be on the map.
I mean, on the top side, okay, they found Waveform, and they're going to get a lot of Lantana's HP, maybe just everything.
No, he's dead. I think he's dead. No, he's going to be able to walk out of here. The light on top of things gets the reload, or it gets the TPN. Does have the Bushwhack to make it safe.
The support and the carries, somebody should tell them that laning phase is over.
Are you sure?
They have just been glued to these this bot and this top side. Lantana's died 3 or 4 times up here. Dream has died probably about the same amount bot side. Still working towards a Mage Slayer. So Warwick is making up for it. He's going to look for the light.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Even with the Essence Ring, not going to be enough. And that is Warwick's Ags. Out on Courier right now. 300 gold to the BKB afterwards. That is a well-timed Ags. 18 minutes and 15 seconds. That is not
Warwick
bad
got
at all.
so much from that fight in the triangle there. Now that kill on Delight, definitely worth a lot as well. Was Desire who got the last hit, but Warwick very much accelerated. Very different from his game yesterday in the South America Rejects again, where he kind of ended up just sitting on that blink. Didn't really get much off that timing. This time around, Warwick he did waste a little bit of time in the mid lane, but ended up getting that triple kill to make up for all of it. Dream, he's ran back to the bot side, and he's now currently being hunted by Lantana, but just a little bit too far. Reads the move slightly this time around.
And luckily, Slark is probably the best hero into Shadowblade heroes. Maybe Old Nyx that had the 400 true sight range, but if you're being hunted, you know. So, a little bit easier than maybe a couple other heroes is Moose. Lantana would love to find that one, but there are bombs on the high ground, and that will detect him for now as Moose. Okay, yeah, just has to run Lantana now. Yeah, checks the trees. Not going to find anything. Yep, that just
wasn't
means
smoked
this
though
first
for Z10. Didn't amount to anything really. They smoked off of just wanting to use Doom, I think, maybe get some vision down. Perfectly reasonable. Now they're gonna, of course, walk into Alice Ventura's timing of a smoke here. They're not quite to Ags for Panda God, so kind of both teams mismatching their timings just a little bit. Norma in the mid lane being pinged by Nefrit, completely alone on the Doom, so not anything to do quite yet.
But now, TP bottom side. 5 seconds, 1 second. Epicenter is ready to go, and they're going to smoke up on top of this. I don't know if they saw anything with the ward they have in their own jungle, but now good bushwhack on top of this Slark will break him. Of course, Dark Pact gets rid of that one.
Delays. So I mean, how does he just walk up to a Slark and sharpshooter him while his whole team is smoked? Obviously, he's kind of bluffing.
Yeah, he's kind of dead here.
It's just a very, yeah. I mean, it all had to come back to him eventually. He'll get glimpsed to Essence Ring. Ooh.
Oh, this was Wayfarer, but no. Give that one to Dream. Not exactly what you're looking for from a smoke, though.
Yeah, not exactly. I mean, 2 smokes, really, ultimately, and what they got was a squirrel kill, but should be able to get the Tormentor. I'm slightly concerned that their damage is pretty bad for the Tormentor. Yeah. They're not very good at taking it, but I think the Mage Slayer, I'm not sure if it still does debuff the damage. It looks like it is actively. I think otherwise they'd be taking much more damage. So Mage Slayer definitely helping a lot. Ashley didn't shield, give Moose a shard. This happened yesterday as well in their draft. Got a shard for Moose. The game went poorly after that, although Desire
we'll get bushwhacked into the shard there. So Desire is very talking about this item build from Delight, though. He went Urn into shard. It's a very aggressive hoodwink build into a pretty magic damage heavy lineup. As now Norma will go find. Oh, that's unfortunate. This was hopefully gonna be the Axe reveal, but instead Norma goes, finds himself a Sand King, and now Dream is here. I mean, there is gonna be the Static Storm. At least should, gonna be able to go take this IO down. Can you get Norma? There's no Ravage. He wants to go on top of Moose. That is a little bit crazy as Moose. Now with the kinetic fence, we'll be able to go hold Norma back for now, but Lantana, you're right. E starts to arrive, tosses Norma in on top of this Slark. I'm not sure that Norma is the happiest about that one necessarily, as that's just a lot of stacks. Kinetic fence holding him even deeper back, but like even with this Slark laying into him for 5 seconds, Norma took just about
the timing.
Oh my god! The doom, the glimpse is there, and now this is going to be a dead tide. Yeah, they're just playing around with him.
Insane by Moose. No, that was insane. He caught him on a second of his blink. Pandagod, though, has Ags and is definitely going to kill Moose.
Well, is he? I'm not so convinced. Unfortunately, though, the leap is not going to land. Here comes Relocate back in. This IO died at the start of this fight. Now he's still back up. Great avalanche. That's a dead tech. He's now Dream left all on his lonesome. Nothing for him to do, but Warwick's back. There's going to be the Ags reveal. I don't know if they can get away for him. There's the Relocate on the backside. He's out. He's done. That Ags reveal, or I guess the first Ags epicenter, not going to be enough. Now an effort, he will fall as well. Very awkward fight that at the end of the day goes very well for Atlas Venturas.
Very, very much. I mean, this is the Pandagod Ags reveal. Most Quaps would not have an Ags veil Kaya at this point in the game. Just so far ahead of the curve on Pandagod. This is definitely a Quap's dream game. So even though they kill Norma, they have to expend pretty much everything they have. They didn't have Warwick since he died early on to that Ravage. Just means that extended fight was basically impossible. Quap is so much damage at this point in the game. Even if Pandagod was just a Soul Ring Ags, that probably would have still been a difficult fight. Of course, all the supporting aspects are quite nice. And Lantana, in the meantime, he's managed to just comfortably kind of farm his way back. He's been kind of trying to join moves, but ultimately has used this Shadow Blade as well. Just kind of help his farming. They're going to smoke up again. No Ravage, but it is available in just 1 second.
Yep, Sonic Wave in 10 as well, as now they're going to go find themselves some techies. This is not the obnoxious techies we saw yesterday. He's effective. But they're still doing a very nice job of taking him down. And now with the amp damage on Pandagod, it's straight in a Roshan with 34 seconds, no techies. I don't really know that this is something that Z10 wants to contest.
Yeah, they can't without Epi. It's way too hard for Warwick. I mean, not even Doom quite available. They have Nephrit's BKB, but yeah, it's just too fast. This amp damage is actually helping them a pretty significant amount. Finishing it just in time. Pandagod blinks forward.
Oh, there we go. Gonna get a glimpse back on the Delight as well, but that's just a dead Moose. He was posturing here just under vision. Just straight up on the high ground, which is kind of wild, right? To just play there when you don't have that crazy intention or that much intention of contesting Roche. So now, Aegis on this massive Quap. You got another kill. You're gonna go take the triangle, which is probably always gonna happen, but you've just injected a little bit more gold into the side of Ali's Venturis, which you really didn't have to.
Level 18 for Panda God. He feels so free this game that he's not opting for a Lincoln, he's not opting for a BKB. Almost every QoP has to go eventually some kind of defensive item, but Panda God, okay, he is looking towards the BKB, but either way, I mean, he has an Aegis, so he could have done realistically any item he wants during this timing. BKB will feel great. Kind of wish he'd buy a shard. That's okay. I'll let it pass, considering he's doing so well this game. Just finished the Shadow Blade for Dream. Octarine up on the deck, I'm sure. Still tough though. Can't really accomplish the same as Lantana with this item. They're just gonna have to split for the time being.
Swap TP's bottom, Tide goes mid, and they're trying, right? We did have this Lark, he was able to go cut the wave, but now unfortunately he's anchored. And that is not something you can get rid of all that easily. There's gonna be the Ravage into the break. Does not matter. There is way too much ground targeted damage. And this is the problem, like you can purge almost everything that exists from Ali's Venturis. The anchor you just gotta kill. That is 4 attacks. And if you don't have crazy Essence Shift stacks, which the Schlark does not, is now we're gonna go TP bottom, bring the IO in. You just don't really have that much. It's really hard to get rid of the anchor now. Of course, there was a trade. We were able to go take the Aegis off the quad, but even as we say that, Panda God burned moves down from the Shadow Strike Ags. And I mean, it probably worth it for Moose versus the Aegis, but not worth it to lose.
It is for the Doom as well. So it is. I think in the long term, it's going to help them just a little bit, but doesn't accomplish very much. In the short term, they'll lose a little bit of space on the map, especially off of it. So definitely not feeling very comfortable for Z10. I gotta say as well, I'm usually very much praising Moose pretty often. I think he's a very strong player. Very good at Disruptor as well, but this game just has not felt like there's been any openings for him. Feels like, I mean, the positioning is, again, I think very hard on this hero. So I'm critiquing the hero as well, but this is his pick has just not amounted to realistically what it wants to. I think that one glimpse on the Tide is in the Static Storm, I guess, in the triangle. Those were really nice plays relatively, but the rest of the map play has been for Warwick.
Gonna find that tiny work. Dustin does have the BKB, as you said, and it does have Epicenter ready to go as well, but he's kind of happy this. I don't know. Well, actually, he saw the Static Storm coming in, into the Static Storm as well, and the swap is not dying. Now they will eventually get him down in the Static Storm. Techies falls. That's okay as long as everyone else gets on out of here and Dream with the Dark Backs able to purge what he needs to. We'll be able to get out. Moose might be dead here, though. On the high, well, actually, on the high ground, they're sticking around. Kinetic Fence to hold Norman back in place. Blinking forward, trying to go take him down, but the Tiny is there. Even still, they have enough. That's going to be a dead Tiny as well. 3 kills for Z10, catching Ali's Venturis back on the back foot.
Yeah, and I was just telling you that Moose is absolutely carrying this game. I mean, I feel like the Z10 wouldn't be anywhere without him. Man, this guy is extremely talented. A Disruptor, I think they should always first pick it. It's beautiful stuff from them. Always put my faith into Moose. But it's just reloading in before. I mean, they thought that they could kind of get this play the same way they have, but just 400 gold off this BKB. And that early Aegis kill, it did end up being worth it. They didn't even have to expend Doom that time around, just because things lined up so nicely for them. Reload straight into an Ag Epicenter. Static Storm. Wasn't necessarily the best. And Warwick now, he hits level 18 and buys himself that Chasm Stone. Gonna work towards a Bloodstone next. So the casual Chasm Stone for now, eventually maybe a Shiva's on the deck later on. Feels quite nice for Warwick. Still not, mind you, the greatest game state, but they have mitigated off the back of that fight a pretty significant amount of net worth. 4K is certainly a lot more manageable than what they were just looking at a moment ago.
Yep, and now Slark has his Silver Edge. These fights, we talk about going on the Tide and how awkward that is. It's still not the easiest, right? This Tide is still very tanky with the Consecrated Wraps, but it's a lot easier to just lock him down, blow him up before he can get what he needs to. Well, that is actually, wait a minute here. Epicenter, it was all a bait. Looks for the Burrow Strike as well, but they're not killing anything. Just get the power of this IO will eventually go take it down as the Sonic Wave from the high ground. Not really going to get a kill. And actually, the Techies, I was convinced he was dead. Techies lives. Dream on top of the light, but sees Lantana coming in. Says, I probably got to get out of here for now. Nefert has to pop the BKB as he continues to run.
Got the Doom.
And now Doom on top of the Quap here. Wark ready with a 2-man burrow strike as well. This,
oh no.
I was going to say should be a dead Quap, but apparently not. A really nice
Desire
job from Lantana, holding on top of things. Now there's going to be eventually.
Hey.
Desire will be able to go take it. Got down. No deny there. But we just see how tanky this lineup is, how difficult it is to get kills if you don't catch like one off to the side. And now, well, yeah, Norma's here and he's not going to die. And Moose is
there a worse feeling than being anchored as like as a disruptor, especially? I'm failing to find things that are really much. I mean, maybe being racked with taser, certainly that time around is quite annoying. But yeah, Alice Ventura, as you were just kind of talking about, very, very tanky. The triple core here plus the IO. Did eventually get a really nice Doom. Nefert, I think his patience in that fight was excellent as playing this Doom. But we are seeing that he isn't the same kind of style of Doom that we saw yesterday from Frank. There's no consecrated wraps on him. He didn't end up going for a Sanjin Yasha or anything. He's playing more into the Doom. And I don't mind it. I think you're also probably about to mention the AC that he's buying.
Yeah, I was going to talk about the critical strike. Like, he is not getting one of these. I mean, there are a bunch of really good spells you can get on this Doom that enable this more off-lane supporty Doom. You can go in, Hoof Stomp, get a net, do a bunch of different stuff. But he's just going full-on straight carry Doom. He's got an AC in his in his backpack that's going to be mitigated in just a second.
I think it might slightly be just kind of enabling his team, though. So I actually,
you think?
To be honest, I'm usually kind of an AC hater. I don't love this item. I think a lot of times it kind of lacks the value of what you can get out of Shivas or other items. But I think, you're definitely right. I don't think that he's disregarding his ability to kind of utilize them. But giving that extra attack speed over to the Slark is really quite nice. And 20% bonus damage is pretty significant on a Sand King.
Yeah, actually. Especially for the Sand King, right? You go Epicenter, you get 20% bonus damage. You don't get the crit chance, but got to be careful here. Slark has to go turn on top of that one. Still not attacking all that quickly, but now he's going to be able to start to go. Pops the Shadow Dance. That's a cooldown. But he's getting a lot of HP restoration. Now we Doom the Quap on the left side. We do have Relocate if they feel like they need it, which they don't, because there's a BKB and a Glimmer Cape, and this Quap is totally fine. Now Relocate bottom side. They got the Techies in the middle of this, and Dream is very isolated all on his lonesome Bushwhack as the Dark Path expires. That is a dead Slark once again. And you can't take these fights when the Slark is so isolated from the rest of the team. It just, the peel they have, the ground targeted control is making this Slark's life incredibly difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it was really just a split fight in general. I'm pretty sure Warwick used the Epicenter to kind of force Norma's BKB and then had to TP out, and you just can't be taking fights like that. You can't be Epicentering the Tidehunter, as kind of God will find with Nefert as well, with the likes of Lantana, or just like some Norma. Nefert not able to get out there, unfortunately. No BKB. It is quite brutal to play these fights out, and as you mentioned, I mean, maybe isolating in general would be kind of a good thing for this kind of lineup, or you'd think so at least, but not for Warwick. It's so hard to play his hero into the isolation. I mean, if you could get the supports, maybe that could feel great, but overall that has felt insanely difficult. Norma and Lantana, 4,000 HP respectively on each. And again, you're kind of talking, in theory, this is definitely, you think that a Slark would be feasting. These are 4,000 HP heroes, but they're also notably about 3 times the HP pool of the Slark, who is constantly getting caught out by these avalanches, by these sonic waves. That's the nature of the pick when they picked it. It has not worked for Dream. 2, 9, and 7 on the Slark this game. Just not ideal at all.
Also kind of important to remember that not only is Lantana at 4,300 HP, he's also hitting for 500 damage. So,
well, yeah, and the what he probably has around, I would guess, 40%ish. He has 56.3% slow resistance and 31.8% status resistance. Thank you for displaying those stats, Dota. So, yeah, pretty easy to get through for the Slark, definitely. Not to mention just the stacking damage amp is Everett has to TP out.
Yeah, that's...
Use that reload.
That's unfortunate. No BKB now, although Aegis has already been claimed as that happened, so Panda God gets himself an Aegis. They're going to have banner. Big news, though. You talk about where you're trying to find your way into this. This is Is this the Ags, or does he need the Mystic Staff as well? Nope. Okay, Ags done on the Disruptor. 35 minutes in, not a bad timing. If you can hit a Blink Static Storm into this Burrow Strike, Epi, that is worth 14,000 gold deficit.
Radiant's middle
Oh
barracks
yeah,
are under attack.
definitely Moose has the potential to redeem everything that's happened this game. Pentagon will take some decent poke, but Dream, I mean, it's so brutal. A lot of times as well as the Shark, or as the Slark, you would have the Depth Shroud available at this point in the game. I mean, Dream does not have the kind of net worth to be affording luxury Aghanim shards. Pentagon, he took the Aegis with the help of the banner, just so he could do this. Montana wasn't too worried otherwise.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Go ahead and slow poke this middle racks. Nothing to really do. Still no BKB as well, either on Nefrit for 30 seconds.
And the really nice thing, at least with this new Slark, is that it's, I don't know what the cooldown used to be, but it's a 30-second Shadow Dance time. So you can kind of go poke in, get something. What you need is that pushback's not quite going to land. We'll be able to break this engine for a while.
Oh,
now,
no.
we're going to go find the
God.
Slark. Oh, I was going to talk about how you can go in Shadow Dance, come back out every 30 seconds, start to build your stack, but if they just blow you up, it truly does not matter. Now Techies is going to get found out as well, evaporates in just about half a second, and now they don't have buyback on the Slark. That is a massive problem. You want to move in as Nefrit, now Burrow Strike as well, but you're going through an Aegis. You really don't want to spend your big skills on this one. And Moose, if there was ever any chance of an Ags reveal, they've seen it now. They know that he has this Ags ready to go. They're going to play very split up. This big comeback fight with Lingfor's not really going to be there. Now, the first strike goes in, but they don't have the Effie. They doom the Tide. That is not really going to be what it needs to be. Now, there's going to be the Static Storm. It will get the Quap the once, but this was not the big comeback fight you were looking for. Ravage goes down. Warwick destined to fall as he's anchored up. You had to chain it perfectly, and that is not what happened in this game.
No, little bit too predictable at the end there, or maybe just a little too predictable across the board for Nintendo. This is, unfortunately, it's not a huge step up from what we saw yesterday, Bayo, as in just overall kind of hard lanes. They made a little bit more of a comeback. They definitely had some stronger moments. I think Warwick, particularly on the Sand King, but they're just disconnected. Zero Tenacity. Ultimately, Alice Torres did, I think, a much better job of just connecting as a team. Some early deaths, maybe for Lantana, I think especially, that were kind of avoidable, but Panagod played incredibly well, and even though we were skeptical of this Norma Tidehunter 5-117, pretty much the standard for any Tidehunter that you think might struggle, usually ends up doing incredibly well. So for Alice and Tora, they definitely stepped up a little bit, and Zero Tenacity, I think, honestly just didn't, unfortunately. I think even for Desire, this ended up being a much worse Techies game than he had yesterday.
Yeah, again, Warwick was a lot better, a lot of value in the early game, but you do need a carry. And unfortunately, 3 straight games now, Dream has not really been able to, as the children say, carry his way out of a wet paper bag. 2-10-7 on this Slark, this last pick Slark that is supposed to be the answer to everything we're seeing out of Alice Venturis. And just really not enough. So hopefully Z10's going to be able to come back. And again, we didn't see this game. We didn't cast this game, but they were able to go take a series earlier today. So all hope is not lost, and hopefully that they're going to be able to regain some of that form after the break. Because when we're back, game 2 of Z10 versus Alice Venturis.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open.
Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from.
Welcome back to Dream League Division 2. Already, there's a draft going. You haven't missed anything yet. We're just, at least Venturis, Wiggy, we're spending a lot of time on their first phase ban. It will be that bristleback again, Rojo. This is something that It's been a little bit surprised. I know we talked about this game 1, but just really prioritizing keeping this Bristleback out of Dream and Nefrit's hands.
Yeah, I mean, I do think Bristleback is strong overall, and I do think Zero Tenacity probably. I think they are quite capable, certainly, of bringing it out. But it is, as I kind of talked about, I think it is kind of similar to this Disruptor type hero, where realistically you're kind of potential man, I guess, to put a term to it. The same way that I feel about this Disruptor, that I kind of hope Moose stops picking for himself, or the team stops wanting him to play as much. I think Moose is very good at Disruptor. I think he's a very strong player, but I don't really feel that the Disruptor is just doing it for them as a team. It's one of these heroes where getting consistent value out of the hero on the map is really, really hard. It is very hard, and Disruptor just doesn't do much else than glimpse people. If you're not able to do that, then you're just kind of a static storm waiting around.
It also really feels like it's been just selling Dream's lane, because I want to say, was this 3 games in a row now? Certainly 2 in a row that you and I have caught of Zero Tenacity, where they pick moves, this Disruptor, and Dream has an awful game because he has a Disruptor laning with him, and there's just eventually you get shoved out. It does not feel good. So yeah, I'm with you. I understand the concept, right? Like, now you have guaranteed GPM enchantments, so it's one of those things where you're going to be able to get yourself at a reasonably timed Ags. And if you can hold on to 35 minutes, Ag Static Storm is one of the best, one of the most impactful 2 words in Dota, right? Mutes items. But you got to get there, and they are not getting there.
I mean, yeah, it's just, the theory of it, again, just does not live up to the practice. And that's what we're kind of seeing time and time again. That's kind of the way I feel oppositely about Tide, where I think that Tide, the theory of dealing with the hero is a lot easier than the practicality. So it's kind of, I feel those heroes are kind of swapped in position. I kind of like this as well by Alice Taurus, the Hoodwink. I think Delight's Hoodwink was very, very good. Definitely not every team we're seeing would necessarily first pick Hoodwink. It is a very strong hero, mind you. But I also think that this is a hero that I might rather see Moose on. Moose is a very, very good Hoodwink player. I know he's capable and probably willing to play it. So maybe letting him have that instead of the Disruptor gives him a lot more agency on the map. But for Alice Taurus, they don't really feel like they need to ban any other hero than his Phoenix, which he would play. But of course, they are first pick, so end up getting rid of the Phoenix on Zero Tenacity, and then you just pick up the Hoodwink. And I feel like it does limit Moose just a little bit more. Look with the first pick techies, so still comfortable with that trade.
It's very strong. We talk about the damage it does, the blast off the stun, but this reactive taser is so broken. Functionally, this is a hero that starts with more gold than anyone else in the game, because he got it shard for free at minute 0. So very, very strong. They're going to go with the Tide as well. Already not the best Tide game. You do have one of these heroes on Alice Venturas that you generally pick because you want to break. It's not the best break in the world, right? It is dispellable, but it does give you, it makes this Tide not this just kind of unkillable wall that runs into people and doesn't die.
Yeah, but I mean, that being said, I do feel like, again, the theory of Hoodwink dealing with the Tide is just a lot less consistent than it actually ends up happening. And I think particularly with the reactive taser is a very good pairing with it. Because now, I mean, typically for Alice Taurus, I would be looking at picking Ursa, these Slarks. You can think of playing into Tide. And I mean, Tiny is fine if they want to go back towards that kind of route. But definitely think of these kind of heroes, but you can't really play Ursa into techies. It's sort of just impossible. The reactive taser, it just ruins that hero. So now any typical hero that you would try to bully it out of lane is probably not the easiest. Kind of face to with a Tide that's going to get a decent lane, very likely.
Well, there's going to be the IO again. I guess you can enrage it off, but yeah, that's a level 6 thing, and they probably don't want to hold enrage for that one. But there's the IO Tiny.
It dispels your swipes, or your stacks.
Oh, true. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm just thinking about this. Yeah.
No, it's unplayable. It's actually unplayable. Anyway, eventually you get a BKB, so I guess in that sense, but in lane it's too miserable. Techies is way too annoying. So they'll go back with the IO Tiny. I don't hate it. I mean, same draft as they played last time. No need to feel offended by it in any capacity. I do think Zero Tenacity, I would kind of like if they just picked up the Quap here themselves, steal that away. They banned out the puck already on Zero Tenacity, so the mid pool is getting a little bit smaller. Co-op already looks great into these 3 heroes. There's some stuns, but overall, kind of looking at longer fights already. I think that could be a very solid option for them. They're going to go for Monkey King instead. Not really anything that speaks too much to it. It's kind of nice to set up, I guess, the Wukongs on a reload, perhaps. But otherwise, just kind of just wanting to play it, I suppose.
I do like Veno in general. It's probably the single best trading support in the game. You just go have Snakebite on someone, they can't hit back, or they take a bunch of damage. And of course, you can farm behind things as well. But
I mean, it's not incredibly crazy for them to pick up here. I mean, definitely has the ability to deal with some of these heroes, and eventually, I mean, you still get access eventually to that dispel. We'll buy it at some point for the shard. Not, it sucks a little bit for sure that you don't have it anymore, but that's a good thing at the start of the game. Should do pretty. I mean, if this is Monkey King mid, then the Huskar will absolutely smash it. There's not really much worry there. I'm a little bit more concerned on the fact that, I mean, you are running into, particularly the techies. Like, this hero can make Huskar just have a really annoying time. You can place bombs in like the Roach Pit and delay his timings, that kind of way. But obviously, more importantly, you can always blast off on him, stop him from a toggle, and then the reactive taser is something I don't think we need to speak much on. It's a hero that's great at rotating on the
reactive
Huskar.
taser is really broken. Yeah, it can give you at max level. Sorry, at level 4, not even paying attention to the 15 talent, that it can disarm someone for 6.6 seconds if you layer it appropriately.
Yeah, and not to mind you that it would also be doing 420 damage in such case. So
yeah, and dispelling everything on the affected unit twice. Or maybe only, actually, is the dispel only if you hit it? It might be. But
I think it's only if you hit the techies. Anyway, yeah, that doesn't take away much from the hero. So for the time being, Alice and Tora, they're going to try to cover themselves. I mean, it's also, I guess in theory, they're probably thinking Warwick wanted to play this Monkey King. It'd be pretty strange to pick the safe lane Monkey King without seeing an offlaner. Not insane, but a little bit weird for sure. So I guess now they'll probably be looking towards putting that Monkey King into carry. So maybe Alice and Tora have kind of pressured their hand a bit. Question is, do they want to get rid of I guess Doom in particular? You could still just play the Monkey King mid and end up with a Doom carry and be into Huskar IO. Maybe they think that's bait once again and they're trying to set it up. I'm not exactly sure. But the Huskar is in a bit of a weird spot. They end up banning the sniper. I think that's also fair. I mean, Warwick definitely plays a lot of sniper. But there's kind of seemingly a little too many things to cover for the Huskar. So I'm really curious what the way that they round out their 23 pick here with the offlaner, and definitely most curious what Warwick is thinking for himself.
And meanwhile, I take a look at these bans. Dawnbreaker, I mean, that's more global. That kind of makes sense. But banning out the Underlord, I guess it's also a global hero that you're talking about this IO. But if this is a carry Monkey King, doesn't Underlord just have a pretty abysmal time?
Yeah, pretty abyssal time, you could say.
There we go.
Not the best. I think it's maybe manageable than a lot more of those like melee offlaners, just because you have a damage differential and kind of long range poke, but definitely not great. I mean, probably maybe the most consistent here is just Centaur. Overall, I like the Centaur just for Stampede this game. Not sure if that's what they'll go for. Definitely people have kind of stepped away from the Centaur mostly, but it's nice to just have Stampede. Great into Veno. Great into Monkey King. They'll instead go for Legion. So Alice and Torres have really cooked on this draft. It's a pretty strange one. This time around, I definitely feel that they did the opposite from game one, where they've kind of really looked at Zero Tenacity's heroes and tried to draft accordingly there.
And this is, I mean, Legion Commander is a hero that has changed dramatically in the most recent patch. I mean, the big one that everyone was excited about is if you win a duel at level 25, you get infinite duels. I mean, it's good into... You should be able to lane pretty well into this Huskar. But you're a ranged hero into a Legion Commander with an IO Tiny ready to relocate and jump on top of you.
Yeah, it's a... I mean, I think honestly, I really don't mind it. I think having something that's good for the lane is going to be really nice. Mind you, this lane, you can definitely still lose this lane on Lina. It's a little more difficult, I think, now into the new Huskar, but Huskar is just a weird, kind of gross character. But I think overall the idea is solid. I think it's nice to also have a kind of backline carry that can play the game like that. You can pretty reasonably go for a Linken's and feel comfortable that Norma's going to have to buy a halberd, a diffusal, whatever it is that you end up needing to break that Linken's. I don't hate it. I think maybe it was probably one of their better options for the mid pick. And I mean, in terms of Alice Ventora's draft, I think the Legion, it's not screaming to me. I want to see Norma cook. I want to see him do well on it. But their heroes are just really single target. They don't have much playmaking in the middle of the game with, well, kind of like that 10 to 15 minute mark. If you don't already have the Legion Blink, which going Blink first is very difficult. You're also Legion into techies, which can be particularly difficult to catch these actual kills on the duel. It's just feels like they're walking into a lot of things, and if they don't run over their lanes in particular or play the map just really, really nicely, then it's not really much for them to do for a decent portion of this game, just realistically.
Yeah, so how much of this, you talk about this Legion pick, it's gotten a lot of changes. Now you have this outfight them innate. That means that every time your allies cast spells around in AoE around the Legion commander, you get bonus armor, which I guess is pretty good in the Monkey King, all things considered. You now have this new Ags that used to be, what was it, the level 20 talent, level 25 talent that was...
It's very good,
yeah.
Very good.
How much are you picking this for, what we think of as Legion Commander? Duel, pick off, decent laner, even if maybe not into a Monkey King, but you got pretty solid movement speed, so maybe you can go and get out of that one. You can dispel some Jingu stacks. And how much of it is just for this AoE press the attack, this AoE hard purge that you can buy at 4,200 gold?
Yeah, the press the attack is very, very good. I mean, I would say that's usually why you should be picking Legion. I think any good Legion player is playing a lot more into that than they're actually playing for duel. But you can't really disregard that the hero, ultimately it comes down to a lot of being the duel. And you don't really, if you're a save hero and you're playing with the IO, it's a lot of awkwardness, a lot of overlap kind of in their hero. So I think realistically, it's going to be on Delight. And it's going to be on Lantana, I think, to find a lot of these early openings. Because the rest of the team just doesn't do it very much. You just kind of just got to walk at everyone, make really good smokes, play on the right side of the map. Which is certainly possible. I think Alice and Torres did a perfectly capable job in the previous game. But I just think their draft hasn't set themselves up for the easiest execution by any means. And on Z10, they do have the Tidehunter and the Techies. So I think Tidehunter, Techies, Veno, it's just so much vision, so many weird thresholds to break through. I think if Warwick has a good game, then he is going to pretty reasonably have a decent time on this Lina, considering that he, maybe he doesn't get dueled too often. If Alice Ventura are maybe slightly on the back foot or just finding difficulty getting onto him, he's going to deal a lot of damage. He has a pretty good game to just be that artillery cannon that we typically like to see from Linas.
Yeah, again, I'm just kind of worried about this because I'm assuming Legion is still going Blink Blade Mail type of deal. I'm a little worried about Legion going in, and even if there is a reactive taser, you still have this, Tiny coming in as well, and just this 3-man relocate gang squad. To me, has a pretty strong chance of making life very difficult, of snowballing things pretty significantly. The downside, of course, is that your cooldowns aren't synced. It's 60 seconds at level 1 for duel, 90 seconds for relocate, but you can still make it happen. And this global potential is, especially for this Lina, is pretty terrifying, Rojo.
Yeah, it is. Definitely, if Norma can get off to a good start and get their items, I think the early game of the Legion Commander can be pretty terrifying. But setting those things up can be quite difficult. The enemy team is trying to read you, and especially if there's Veno wards and whatnot around. So we'll see if Moose can kind of have that impact that you would like to have on the Veno this time around, playing a little bit of a greedier hero, a little less of a specific hero than the Disruptor. Gonna slither around, hopefully get all of his items. If he can build towards like a Crimson pretty early in this game on Moose, that could be quite nice for his team. Be able to try to keep them alive through the duels. Any kind of utility that we can just end up with on Moose. He can get that significant farm we've seen from a lot of the position with 5 Venos could be pretty impactful to disrupting what Norma wants to do. And I am definitely very curious to see if Norma does any variation of the standard Legion, because I do agree. I mean, I like the IO being able to relocate to it, but a lot of times when you do see the normal Legion build, I think there's kind of, it's pretty evident why the hero is not particularly popular. So variations of this hero, I think, definitely are worth exploring. Don't know if Norma, again, will have to in this game.
For now, he will be able to outclick Desire, which is always going to be really nice. The other nice thing to talk about is the light now gets found out in the trees, is that you do have this Dispel. So Veno maybe not quite as scary as now. Yep, Boundless has been used, so we'll be able to go TP back to base. Does mean that that Legion will arrive to lane with no friends for the time being, but hey, they made it so your creeps meet a little bit further away. Maybe that actually really doesn't change things all that much, especially with the blocking, but yeah, it's something.
Yeah, I mean, having the press attack definitely very nice into the Veno, but unfortunately, it's kind of always been this case against the Veno where you just gotta kind of face tank the other debuffs. You can get rid of the Gale, but realistically, the Snake Bite's pretty annoying, and you don't necessarily have to or want to get rid of it. But in particular, definitely the Poison Sting. Just gonna constantly be on top of you, always be annoying you. Not much to realistically do about it. We'll see if this top side does go slightly better for Lantana this time around. Did have a couple deaths. Didn't really play much with waveform in the early part of the game. Ended up being perfectly fine for them, but probably not the ideal way they were planning for this combo to go.
Yeah, not really. You know, it'll be fine for the most part. Normal will be able to go and drag the wave back. Delight is suffering despite having the TP back to base, coming back pretty, going back down pretty low once again. And this should be a pretty, we talked about Dream not having the best games. This is one now that if Dream has a bad exit from the laning stage in this game, we're going to have some pretty serious conversations, because this is one that, even though you do have the Dispel, this is one that he should have a very nice time in.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be doing very, very well for himself. I'm sure he will not be threatened really ever. He really, really messes up. In the mid side, definitely going well for Warwick. Gotten a lot of those denies. Not finding too many of those kind of bad trades that can happen if you misstep once or twice.
Is this one of those matchups that is going to turn pretty Huskar favorite at some point, or Lena with the attack range and the spell spam should be fine?
It's usually, I do think it will become better for the Huskar, but unfortunately, because of the presence, I think, of Desire on the map, it probably won't turn out that way. Maybe in isolation, I think it becomes hard to sustain Panda God. If you want to get those movement speed and, oh my god.
That was, I mean, Delight had Waveform had a really nice rotation. They're going to try to punish this, and they will. 2 heroes dead. Delight looks for another, but Sticky Bomb slows down Desire. Now moves. Oh, no! Mo stepped back in. He thought he had a kill there. So they do punish, but you lost the Monkey King first.
Nicely done. I definitely, again, not really a lane that he would expect to be dying in. Still is up by an incredible amount of CS. It's probably not too worried that Norma's sitting at that 7 and 0. Anything you can do to mitigate the impact of that Monkey King lane, very, very important. Probably a big part of their early damage. In the mid lane, Panda God gonna be fine. Warwick, he has gone for an Orb of Frost. I really like this option by him. In the top side, got Waveform too. Desire showing up.
Yeah, cooking a lot more in this game too as Tiny compared to game number 1. There's a lot of damage onto the Tide, but he has a stick now on top of Lantana, but Delight is here, and again, Delight with these bushwhacks, really salvaging some situations now. Desire has to run, should be fine, I think. Is there a tree to toss? There is. Will disarm him, but doesn't really matter. 2 kills to top side.
Really, really making the rotations matter here. Desire getting a similar performance to his yesterday against South America Rejects in just the first 4 minutes. Really opening up the map in that case. Kind of nice as well, I guess, for at least this mid lane that they're kind of isolated for now. Warwick in particular. Definitely happy to not be getting hit too much by Delight. Both getting pretty effective rotation, so it kind of mitigates each other. Nicely done, at least. They could have been a disaster if Delight was not showing up. Zane's Norma in the bot side. Takes a good portion of damage. Still struggling. Probably the player who is definitely least happy about these consistent rotations. Delight is not in his lane very frequently. Moose has been staying. Just the nature of the two heroes.
Is there
a try now to drag the wave?
You know, thinking about this, because obviously Norma is not having a great time. Is there a hero that you would be like? I can't think of an offlaner that would be having a nice time into this Monkey King Venom land.
I mean, some heroes could definitely tolerate it a little bit better. Some heroes are certainly a little less timing dependent. If you're something like Norma's doing fine relatively for, not trying to die too much and finding openings. But if you were something like a Tidehunter, I mean, you can comfortably free scale just a little bit more. Norma, he'd rather kind of get to this Blade Mail at some point. Maybe find some upgraded boots before then. These kind of things are just nice to have. Desire.
Reactive Taser is obnoxious, but Desire's never going to kill Panda God here.
Okay.
So. Doesn't get the ward,
not
though.
the best to be giving away. And gets the ward. On the rotation, does lose quite a bit there. Leaves Nefrit in a similar position to where Norma is. This is just the last game we saw the safe laner struggle. Now it's the turn for the off laners. They end up in these positions frequently enough. Again, Nefrit. He's getting a wave under his tower. He feels a little more comfortable. Just free scaling. He'll eventually have Ravage. It's nice to look towards.
I mean, hard to complain about it. It's funny because, man, there was a time last year, maybe 2 years ago, in Dota where we're talking about how, oh, here comes Desire. Never mind. Norma gets chain ganked under tower. But there was a time people were talking about how, look, the power scaling of Dota 2, the power creep of Dota 2 means that Ravage is just an awful spell. Right? It's like 3.5 seconds of stun or whatever it is for a crazy, 2 seconds of stun. For 150-second cooldown, doesn't really do a lot of damage. But, at this point, if the rest of Tide is broken, having Ravage on top is pretty nice.
Very, very good. And they're going to look under the Wisdom Shrine, or at least threaten it for the time being. TPing over from Lantana even. Don't want to lose this.
Yeah, there's a big one here. 4 heroes, though. Dire on the bottom side. And they're going to get on top of Monkey King, taking a decent amount of damage. Boundless holds people back. This Legion Commander. No level 6, no Doom available, but they would love to get Dream here. Unfortunately. Oh, the Bushwhack. It's so good. All right, on the edge. And now looking for a little bit more. Moose will be able to go fall. And Norma, no, not enough quiet, not quite enough healing, but they're going to go on top of this Lina. Tide has to quit TP and does have Ravage available as waveform is going to be able to go get on out of here. This Delight with these Bushwhacks is so... He's hard carrying this game. He hard carried the last game. Just ban this Hoodwink, man. He is doing way too much.
I don't think they're... I mean, at this rate, they might not have the opportunity on Z10. They have definitely found way too many openings already with this Hoodwink. He's going to be 5.5. Means he will be getting to that break very early. Warwick as well. Did get that. I mean, it ended up being an assist, so not really gaining very much value out of that rotation. This Lina, who was dominating the early portion of the game, had to spend a decent bit of net worth into kind of winning the lane into consumables. 2.9k net worth now. The back of that rotation. Just not feeling very good for Warwick. You also, I mean, a lot of people do think, Lina. I mean, Lina is kind of a passive farming hero. You do think of it going back to the jungle pretty frequently. It farms a lot slower than Huskar, like a lot slower than Huskar, because it's so limited or so resource limited. Especially if you make those rotations again, you're just kind of limiting your ability to actually use your mana to turn it into farming. Doesn't go for the max passive either for Warwick, so it is mostly the Dragon Slave. Just means that Panda God, he already has that armlet.
And you talk about that, yeah, the new Afterburn, which technically gave Lina a pretty big damage bump compared to her spells in the last patch. It's over the next 4 seconds is that 64% damage amp, which is fine against a lot of heroes. Against a hero like Huskar that is just all about his HP regen, just being able to take these prolonged fights. It's not great, right? You're going to have a lot of that bonus damage just really make it secondary. Again, plus you hit 15 minutes or whenever you decide to buy it, shards of free dispel. So
you can't
a lot of the
anymore as they go into Nefrit.
I don't know if they can kill him. We'll force the Ravage out, though.
Never, don't say never with the light on the screen.
Yeah,
He's
fair.
managed to make some miracles happen. But you can't thankfully you can't dispel the slow burn damage. So
Okay.
that is at least a nice change that they made. So Norma not going to be able to mitigate that damage either. So far, Norma is definitely struggling on the Legion, but because he's been alone for so long and catching these waves under his tower, he's gotten his levels. I think he feels fine. Not too stressed. This kind of does also happen a number of times as that Legion Desire and Delight meet in the mid lane. Say a little hello.
And the other big thing you talk about the Legion, it's not one of these games where the Legion has to be the guy that like is getting the dual damage. You have this Tiny that is utterly massive, 5.7k net worth, almost 800 gold ahead of this Monkey. If you get a duel, Lantana will be able to follow up and get the damage down. So these timings, the Legion timings are really important, don't get me wrong, but you can probably afford to go Blink first because, again, you do have that follow-up damage a lot easier than in some games, which just makes this Legion's life a little bit less complicated, less pressed, a little bit happier, moisturized.
Less pressed. The attack.
Or
something like that. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. Lantana's having a much better time. This is what they kind of had envisioned, I think, for the IO Tiny in the previous game. Just be a little bit chill, get Lantana to his item timings, waveform stack some camps. Of course, I mean, Pandagod just ended up doing so well last game that ended up connecting to him a lot more, and Lantana maybe overstaying in the top side. Definitely more threatened by those kind of heroes. This time around, just feeling very, very comfortable. I mean, and I definitely agree. The timings on the Tiny are going to feel incredible. You can set up even with the Shadow Blade into that Blink duel, and for a long time, you know, Warwick, I think it's a great game for him to get that Linkins, and that's one really great way to manage the duel, but it's not going to be there for a very long time, and every death on Lina is extremely, extremely punishing. So we'll see if that ever does catch up to him. They might not even need the duel, mind you, if Warwick is going to show Delight and Pandagod. They're close by.
And you know the best part about this new Legion commander? Right, not only have we changed the Ags and done all these other things, you can cast your abilities now while you're dueling, which means the reactive taser that is,
Warwick.
You know, like, okay, we're dueling someone. Yeah. It's going to be a disarm. Is oh, there we go. Lena just goes get taken down.
Not long for this world.
No, not really. That relocate, and not even fast enough. Pandagod and Desire having a great time by themselves, but you go get disarmed in a duel, you can go dispel it off. You can hold your press the attack. For that occasion.
For a second. But
oh yeah, but
it is quite nice to have him. Pandagod does have to jump forward.
Armlet toggle does have the armlet blows up
again.
Armlet talking through the gate.
Not again.
Take down effort. Now there are enough stuns, but this Huskar already very scary in this game too.
Killed Nefrit. That percentage burn there. Very, very, very strong against Nefrit. Definitely going to be a decent answer that we don't see. I mean, that we haven't seen, at least ourselves, for quite some time into this tide. That percentage damage can't get rid of. Very, very nicely done. And for Norma, it is definitely very, very nice to have this press the attack available to just kind of hold it. Felt really awkward when it was kind of, now that it's the movement speed and the bonus regen, didn't really feel like you had a great time to use it as Legion before or like after the duel. It just didn't line up. So very nice quality of change, or quality of life change there. And let's get that Blink now for Norma. Again, went straight for it. No bracer, just phase boots into Blink. I like this a lot more than going the Blade Mail, being kind of a farming hero. It's much, much, much nicer for Norma. And as you mentioned, definitely a product of their strong early game and having relocate available. See if Norma does decide to smoke, or it looks like they might even just use it right away. Dream jumped in.
Don't mind that one. Looking for the. I mean, Monkey is probably the worst dual target, and it just doesn't last very long. So they're going to be able to go get the Monkey down, but no dual damage. It's worth it. Absolutely, you kill the carry, but it does deny Norma some of the scaling that you would like to find as this Legion.
Yep, just a little bit. We'll get that tower though, so a very, very nice connection by them. Just immediately recognizing how strong they are on the map. And unfortunately for Z10, they have been playing a little bit reactive, or I guess in any of the ways that they're trying to play proactive, are not finding much. Desire on the top side has just been setting up mines. He's doing great relatively, but the rest of the team is not really finding much value. Even, I mean, Warwick is 5.5k net worth on this Lina at 14 minutes. It's not the state you'd want to be in. Not at all for the Lina. You need to have this extra gold. You really want to get in towards these items like the Lincolns to be able to survive. Like having these Hurricane Pikes, and it's going to be quite a while before Warwick ever manages to reach those. Means he's
going
Dire's top tower
spot
here for a
silver.
long time. So he has queued up. Yeah, we'll see if he does go for that. I mean, Silver Edge is kind of a defensive item, a little bit expensive though.
It's pretty good into actually really all the cores on Ali's Venturis being able to go and get the breaks going. Is that's going to be dead taggies. But, you know, we are going to start to move in on this one. Ravage is ready to go. You have Wukong's as well. Unfortunately, Dream now waiting a little bit of time. Now he's going to cast it. Norma, press the attack, relocate, get him on out here. Now, okay. That's a lot of damage there from the overwhelming odds. And that's 2 massive spells. And they were not able to get anything out of it.
That is so frustrating for them. The light, I mean, God, yeah. If you manage to take this one to game 3, which Z10 are still in a fine spot, but definitely losing a lot of their map space. If you manage to go to game 3, you have to ban this Hoodwink. Delight is just a monster. Every opportunity that he finds, he's absolutely utilizing. Now they have Shadowblade on Lantana as well, so even Warwick, he's briefly on a ward. He's making the correct assessment.
Oh, nice silence. Now going to turn on top. This Monkey King is not. This is not going to work.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh
no.
no.
Okay.
They trade. In the meanwhile, my attention otherwise was to Warwick as he was getting deeply hunted by Lantana to his tier 3. But of course, finding Panda God there was a nice move. Lantana though should find. Oh, has the sentry nicely done by Desire, mitigating this Shadowblade timing just a little bit. But Warwick. And look at how he has to play the map. This is the reality of Lina. And partially, I think, why Warwick wants to have that Shadowblade. He needs to just kind of frontline for him, take down these wards. He probably could have died as well, honestly, in a duel, but they just didn't think that was worth it. Probably would have punished them
and you know,
afterwards. But yeah, this is tough for Warwick. He's playing it well, but it's not a good feeling.
Yeah. And we talked about the Tiny coming in on the relocate. You got about half a second left of duel when the relocate completes at level 1 relocate. If you go in early. Yeah, if you don't relocate first. I was gonna say I like how they're playing around a little bit more with the IO and the Legion, potentially gonna bring him to fights. But now, of course, IO is back on the tier 2s, farming things up for himself a little bit because, as we all know, IO, or at least we're seeing a lot of players go for this IO, where they get a healing item or 2, they get mech, maybe they get Glimmer Cape, but then we're seeing them go to Ags after that if they can afford it, and that kind of turns them just into a 4th core. So any gold you get on an IO is pretty solid.
Waveform definitely very happy to garner some for himself, and for an effort he did finish the Ags. No max gush yet, but that will be in just a second. Here is actually the duel on Demuse. He can get this one just with the help of Delight, so that is a little bit of early damage. First victory this game around. They're gonna be hoping for many more on Alice Ventura, and this is also kind of the interesting aspect now of the Huskar, and I think Panda God has adjusted well to this new style, but hasn't really done anything. He's basically just Lina light at this point in terms of the way he's contributing to the map. Just doing it better, doing it a little bit faster, maybe not scaling quite as hard, but scaling very nicely, this Huskar. And last patch was still great at scaling. Now I would argue is even better just innately. Eventually we'll get that shard. It's kind of like the Beastmaster changes they made, switch a little bit of that kind of facet that made the hero so strong, switch into the shard. Now you gotta wait a bit longer, but Panda God he's not been worried about it at all. Definitely, I think, the sign of a well-endowed Huskar player. Not that that's something you should maybe be proud of, but it's something that it's gonna put them in a decent position, and they're just gonna smoke. They are gonna look for a kill first, but they want to go towards the Roche on the bot side. Definitely the best possible place for them to be. Warwick already, he knows. He knows his place in this game. The rest of the team is smoking up. They're very strong relatively, with his Ags especially on the Tide, and soon a Deso finished for Dream.
Yeah, if they can find this Tiny, that'd be really nice.
Lantana has a full Silver Edge. Holy...
Yeah. That is a
fuck, he is so
incredibly
god
farmed. Lantana's just been having a great time. He's been 5-0-1 at Hating Creeps. Now we're going to go break the Tide. Avalanche actually not going to break it for the time being. It's a little bit awkward. Silver Edge was a little bit now look at the damage comes in from Desire. That is 3 dead now, trying to go get the Aegis. They will be able to go get away with this Aegis for now. They take Roche down,
heist.
but it's a big hunt. Gush will clip Panda God, slowing him down, and that might allow Warwick to go make contact. Effort continues to move forward. Good bushwhack, but here comes the Monkey King.
Ooh,
now,
in
it
fire.
will be a really good silence, but it doesn't really seem to matter as they will burn the Aegis down. But can you get more?
Missed the boundless?
Stun?
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, now Panda God looked to turn on top of Dream. Really nice use
That's
of
three.
the Hurricane Pike. Panda God will fall. Warwick on the backside. Here comes the Legion Commander. Looks for the duel. Will be able to find it, actually. So despite everything, this was such a good start for Z10. I think it was still probably pretty worthwhile, but they lose 4 on the backside.
I mean, yeah, eventually it turns out, I mean, getting that Aegis eventually kind of nice, and they set up for it quite well. Good team fighting, absolutely. But I'm just... the amount of spells that they missed on that Huskar there at the end is near unexcusable. That just feels so poor. Even if it didn't punish them, again, relatively an insane amount compared to how bad it could have been. It's got to feel worse than it even was for the game, and that matters a decent bit. Now, I am curious, kind of wondering here if Lantana, if it was just that he had like the very last second of his Silver Edge, or maybe I can't tell if Reactive Taser like purged the Silver Edge before it procced. I wouldn't imagine it works that way, but it could. They're gonna hit the corner.
Is dispellable?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's why I mean, yeah, it's not typically dispellable, but it's, yeah, maybe it was just the very last second. Either way, the timing was very unfortunate, or some kind of interaction was very unfortunate for Lantana. Whatever occurred, because that break did not go onto the Tidehunter, which Nefrit still having, I mean, a pretty good time with his early ags. They smoked up though. Moose, this is his job as a Veno. Sit in the high ground. Warwick, this is his job as a Lina. Press Q once and then Shadow Blade to safety.
Yeah, trying to get into the Silver Edge, but that is still a while away.
Still their wisdom on waypoint.
That's pretty obnoxious. That's this global hero problem. Nature profit support, you know, whatever else it is. So we're going to see if they're able to find any way up. Oh, no, they got him on the bottom side. Yep, you got your... Now we're at 40 dual damage. This is a normal, little bit of a slow start, but now that he's got his blade mail, now that he's got this crazy damage the Hoodwink can lay in, he's having a very nice job coming back into this game. But talking about his enablers, right? I was able to go get the shard on the 20-minute Tormentor. Where do you stand on the new IO shard?
I mean, it's pretty solid. Any IO player that's able to utilize it does get a ton of value out of it ultimately, and it's pretty decent at farming as well. So it's not, I wouldn't say it's the craziest. I'm not gonna necessarily rave about it, but it's good. If you can utilize it, it's a pretty good amount of damage. It's a very solid amount of healing, especially the earlier on that you get it. So Waveform's he's definitely happy with it. I'm sure he's a well enough IO player to get some good healing and kind of usage out of it. I am just, man, I am a Lina player myself, okay, and I play her through thick and thin, not just when she's strong. Same here as Warwick, and it's, I mean, yeah, this is just how some of the games turn out. I have certainly played a competitive game or two on Lina that felt like this. It's such a hard hero to play the map on, especially when it's not in those incredibly strong states that it is. And for Warwick, it's just the only way to really fix these issues for Lina is through itemization. You have extremely low base HP, 1370 currently for Warwick. I mean, you're basically dead by anything. A cool breeze for these Lina mids can often be enough to kill you, and it seems like you should be able to come back into the game with how fast you farm. Norma, Reactive Taser though.
Looking for the duel. They were trying to bait this one out. Reactive Taser doing a really nice job at Norma. Yeah, okay. Apparently, if you duel a Lina, they die in 2 hits, but you duel a Venomancer, who's a couple levels lower, not quite the same story.
Yeah, it's not quite the same. I mean, the Reactive Taser probably even would have saved Warwick relatively if was around. So nicely done. Catch out Norma.
Venom does have 2 more armor.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine probably very equally tanky. Moose, probably not very tanky, but they're holding vision. Oh, delight. Okay, I'm not just. Yeah.
I mean,
whatever.
Look, revenge.
I mean, he'll just hit. He'll hit every bushwhack that he throws. I'm not sure what his percentage is, but he's definitely putting up some LeBron numbers here. Very, very ridiculous on the light. Doing God's work through and through. 5k lead is all they have right now for Alice and Thora. But again, it feels like more just because Warwick is so far from having anything to contribute to this game, truthfully. It is really just reliant on Warwick being able to be left alone, and we've definitely not seen that consistently, at least for them. The one thing that you can utilize about Legion players most consistently, I mean, you know, the hero is awkward. It's been in a rough spot for a number of patches, but the same thing remains always. And that's Legion's players' inability to properly assess whether they can actually duel a player or not. They will always look for it. And reading your Legion players' map movements, it can be very, very difficult, but a lot of times, you know, you can just feel those kind of beady eyes watching you. So Norma, he's going to have to practice a little inhibition this game. Definitely before he gets his BKB as well, but they finished a few.
In a Legion player's defense, it is hard as they're going to bait out this Amp Damage Room Lantana. We'll pop the dust.
Oh god, this
Not
is so
really
bad.
hitting
This is
anything,
so
but
bad.
This is a
Oh,
broken
no.
tide. They're going to duel him up.
Oh,
He's
God.
not going to... Wait, no, actually, he's going to be able to get the Ravage off in time. No, but they do have a nice Wukong. The healing away for him is just too much, though. And they're going to have to
they're reloading
back
in.
on out of here. And now
Warwick,
we're
it's on.
relocating forward on top.
Oh,
Oh,
my
Lantana up. That's not it. Dream had full Jingu stacks. And it was looking so good for Alice Ventura as they were able to go duel the tide, lock him down. That's not something you can dispel. And get him off, they take him down before the Ravage, and then you just deliver Tiny into the waiting arms of the rest of the team.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to give Warwick a little net worth injection there. Not the most advised sort of plays. Would have liked to have a BKB available for that. So waveform, you win some, you lose some. He's played well on the IO for
Dire's top tower
the game relatively. That will definitely be very costly for them. A lot of time off the map in particular. Definitely setting them up a little more comfortably here. Nefer was, I mean, he still also was very tanky. Went for Shiva's as that secondary item. Definitely like his item build a lot. Not sure that there's much else he could have properly adapted to, but unfortunately it's not actually going to be the most effective against Panda God, who is level 18, is going to hit that BKB soon. Once he has this BKB on Panda God, the damage he can dish out in these fights is going to be ridiculous, and his kind of, you know, hero that he's watching out for this game is Warwick, and again, Warwick is just not having the best, so Panda God definitely going to be outputting some ridiculous damage. Norma even finishes his BKB pretty on time. He's not very high net worth on Norma, but that's just the life of Legion Commander. You spend a lot of your game not showing. That is very much the aspect of this hero that's important. So actually, you know what? I will praise Norma for being a little low net worth, because he's managed to hit his timings, I think, pretty comfortably. Not really gone for any unnecessary items.
Yep, and he's got himself just about the best Legion Commander item in this Defiant Shell, as you're just trying to optimize as much damage as possible into the duel.
Really good.
Yeah, on Legion. I don't think it interacts with a moment of courage, but it feels like an extra moment of courage, right?
It is, yeah, essentially.
And in the Legion Commander's defense you're talking about, Legion Commanders really struggling to figure out exactly when, if, how they should duel. Every game is so different. Like, how much duel damage do I have? Where do I stand? That like making these reads, it feels simple, right? Legion Commander is this hero that just blink, whatever your blink hotkey is, press X, press R. But reading that and figuring out exactly what you can kill and what not as the game goes on is, it's a pretty developed skill. It's not just like
Legion is really hard, mind you. Personally, I think Legion is really annoying. I don't like playing against it, but I recognize the hero is pretty difficult ultimately to actually get consistent value out of. At least, especially in competitive scene, you know, maybe go down the ladder a little bit and things can simplify a number. But yeah, I mean, you have to read people's map movements really well. There's actually a pretty good amount of button pressing involved that you have to do very precisely.
Not as bad
have
as
to read your timings really well.
Yeah, and it's not as bad as it used to be, in fairness. I know in the new Legion you can cast abilities while dueled. Can you cast items as well? Do you know?
No, I don't believe so. I think it is just items from my knowledge, but either way, only a few items you need to press before.
Yeah.
But Legion is hard. Like I will definitely give it to that hero. Very much commend Norma for being willing to bring it out in this game, but so far he's managed to find his decent openings. I do again praise him for the game he's had. Granted, given the laning phase and everything else, but they're only 2k lead after that kind of reload catastrophe. Nefrit will show his face onto Delight, but he is a little bit too tanky for the time being.
Going back to Norma for a second, I like what he's building next. I know we talked about the possibility of this Ags and how good it is. He's just looking at a nullifier next item, which we talked about how obnoxious this reactive taser is. The ability to go and just nullify whoever he's going on top of. Make sure that, yeah, I mean, they have a lot of physical damage with the Gush. Does have to pop the BKB.
I don't think this is a good scenario at all.
Work. Nefrit does have Ravage available. They're going to break him, and he's just going to run out of here. So Wukong's down. Ravage, actually, excuse me. Wait, did he use it? Yeah, I guess he did.
He did. Yeah,
I'm just blind.
That moment of courage. Definitely, I mean, that's the biggest X factor for Legion ultimately, is a lot of times you can just completely break thresholds. You can completely break somebody's just I mean, what they assume is going to happen whenever you go for a play. That press the attack is so strong, just ruining the predictability of a fight, and a lot of times that might cause you to miss the spell. Nefrit does have a gem on himself, has a gem as well for Lantana, so both teams have bought a relatively early gem. Not going to be the most consistent vision across the map. You're going to start the Roche. It will roar. Mind you though, without Wukong's, without Ravage, it's not really in a position to fight, and Nefrit, he is way too low to engage anyway, so just a free Roche here. Pentagon will happily take that one.
Yeah, this Tide build is not one that has a... There's no Mage Slayer, right? There's no Vlads. It's not one that really has a ton of sustain. So, yeah, Nefrit can't join in anyways. I mean, gushing through the pit is nice by itself, but yeah, there's going to be, I guess, no disaster like it was the first time. And yeah, still 2,000 net worth lead. Very playable for the side of Z10. And we have, Monkey King is starting to get there, right? He's got Harpoon, 12 stacks of Dezo, BKB. He's looking at a Scotty next item, which is, you know, one of the few remaining actual HP restoration debuffers easily remaining now that they've removed it from the Shivas.
Yeah, not as easy to pick up a Cruel's Crozier for a lot of heroes. Certainly not for Monkey King. Pentagon will utilize this early Aegis to try and poke down this tier 2, but they're hovering him. They would like to just take this away from him. In the previous game, they were successful. This time around, it's not as easy, especially with Norma behind. So you have to really choose when you're going to commit. Oric will have to find something on the backside, but without a vision, it's a little bit too scary.
They do have Ravage in 15. Wukong's is ready to go right now. So they are setting up for it. And you talk about restoration. They did take the level 10 talent for at least some value from this Poison Sting. It's not a ton, but it is 15% that might make the difference here. Is now Ravage is ready to go.
He's looking.
Wukong's, they're going to go down. They're going to blow this up the once. Ravage is available for the second.
Oh, the bushwhack.
Go for, what a bushwhack, though. And on the left side, Lantana will be able to go find this Veno. Noxus Gale will get off in time, though. There's a buyback. Panda pretty low, but the Ravage wasn't enough. And now Panda he's in his office. He's starting to work. The tide will fall.
At all.
This is not really going to be. They do find Norma left side.
Light. Okay.
Okay, well.
They managed to find something out of it. Did have to buy back on Moose. A little bit of gold into Warwick. Not the worst by any means. So overall, they hold. Does feel unfortunate for Nefrit. I guess, I mean, that's kind of the best circumstance they could have gotten. I'm pretty surprised, honestly, if they were able to set up in that kind of way. And I just guess Norma was not able to find much more than Moose beyond his impact for that fight. Panda though, I will say, still, I'm getting quite scared about his state here for the side of Z10, as they're actually eyeing Lantana. He has a gem. If they could get him,
this is massive. Tosses him back on top of work. The damage here is significant. Panda here, though. I think he's got to get on out of here. They do get the tide at the very end. Panda moves in, burns down Dream, will die to all the spearing flames, and now there's a duel. So 2 die. You get the tiny, but you don't get the gem, and you lose your Monkey King as well.
A little bit brutal. Definitely a little bit brutal. Not the worst thing for their map tempo considered, but I mean, again, I do think the Panda God is... He's going to become a very big potential threat. Particularly, I was really worried in the last fight. I saw him standing in the Wukong's command fighting Dream. That is not a good sign of the times. Dream will get the Scotty eventually and more damage. They have the break. So there's going to be potential answers. The Panda God is level 22, rushing towards that level 25, and a Satanic eventually. Love that Presley attack behind him. We'll see if Norma ever does actually go for this Ags. Of course, seemingly it does seem like the strongest bet for him. Has a Shadow Blade queued, had that Nullifier earlier. I agree with either of those options as well. Smoke up now. Realize how far Lantana is from joining.
Tide has Ravage in 15. Monkey King is pretty much up, and they do have Wukong, so they can find
There's
something.
going to be a shield rune on Lantana.
Ooh.
They don't know that. I mean, that would be very unfortunate to walk into, though. I suppose there are... I mean, it's mostly the reactive taser to try and purge it. Your best bet if you do get into a fight, they really want to jump in.
And if they can walk into 4, hit a really nice Ravage before Lantana arrived, that's very nice. Now Shivas will find Norma. The Ravage, though, he gets the BKB off in time.
They might get
Delight, I think. Nope, not even. He's going to go up onto the high ground, but I want to say his TP was... No, he still's got it. He's going to go on the other side.
Is he? Okay,
do we have... Okay. Blast off. We'll be able to go get him. That's an unfortunate Ravage, man. That is... Norma, the Tide blinks in, pops the Shivas, waits a second to see what's happening. They do find a way for him. That would be a nice kill if you can get him out, but Tether straight on out of there, no big deal.
Coming forward.
Although Dream, it's a great boundless on top too, into the Wukongs. Can you keep him in place? Yes. That will be a dead Iowa. Now with the Zaytos, Panda God, it's really scary to move into him. You don't want to leave this Wukongs. They're going to play on the edge. Not
if Norma had BKB, they
yeah,
could have done something there, but unfortunately, he didn't. I mean, Nephrid needs to be very careful that he does not get dueled in the positions he's walking into. He's extremely tanky, so in most cases it wouldn't necessarily matter, but Panda God does have that potential damage to throw into him, and it will be the Shadow Blade for Norma. So Norma opting to want to be a little bit more of a rat, have a little bit of that comfortability around the map. Really nicely played by Dream, though. This new Harpoon, definitely seeing the kind of value of it. I mean, that was old Harpoon, could have done that, but just having that extra functionality really adds a lot of value to the item for both these carries.
It's also really nice. We've seen so many times now the Huskar has been using this Hurricane Pike, not even to keep himself safe, but to keep a friend safe and get Dream away from the target. And now you have this Harpoon that you were talking about that is kind of an anti-Hurricane Pike, if you want to think about it in that way. Again, this is something Hurricane Pike could have done previously, but does, again, add just this value. Much easier for Monkey King to sit on top of people. And now he's already got one ultimate orb. He's, call it, 3,100, a little bit less, 2,800 gold away from the Scotty, which is probably just about the biggest upgrade he's going to get in this game. The value that it provides in keeping people in Wukongs and reducing what this Huskar wants to do is incredibly significant. As Norman knew the Monkey King was there. Sees Desire, or he does see Desire. I don't know if he knows about the Monkey King. There's going to be the Blink duel, and Monkey King just runs away. Now he's going to... Yep, that's no. Get on out of here. Do not engage in that one is Dream. That one is, nope, not with friends coming. Not really worth it, but no, finds waveform. Does he have the damage before the relocate? No, does not. At least we'll be able to secure the wisdom.
And did he use BKB for that? So Norma's going to be on a slight timer. He's going to be considerably a bit more careful. Nicely done, though. 110 duel damage. I mean, at the max level, this duel damage, it does start to stack up. 110 is not bad at all. I mean, you'd like to be slightly higher, but it's still a very, very solid amount to be sitting at, especially considering, again, the HP pools on these heroes aren't the most impressive. Moose is sitting at 1,800 and working towards an Ags. Warwick is at 1,900, barely. We'll have a BKB soon to amp that up just slightly. These heroes can definitely start getting picked off by Norma. This is the part of the game as well where the sentries, whatnot, they're a little bit more limited, spread a bit more thin on the map. And Norma's in a really great flank. Still no BKB, so maybe he'll just wait here, but definitely patience. Patience from Norma, waiting in the wake.
Desire has to be careful here as Bushwhack will land. Duel on the backside on top of this Venom. That feels a little bit awkward. Can they blow him up?
He lives.
They can.
Oh no.
Reactive Taser is really good. And now the Noxious Plague starts to spread with the Wukongs here. Desire or Delight should fall down. And on the backside, waveform, 1 second, but they leave the Tiny all on his lonesome. Does have the BKB. Gonna have to go
Panda
maybe TP. No, he's
How do
staying
they say
around.
Panda?
Panda
Oh,
God.
good
they're gonna-
BKB.
Oh, the Ravage is not good. It does hold Lantana back for now, but Panda God is able to
no.
just fight here. Looks for the Boundless. Tries to go heal
break.
up a little bit, but Dream is dying. He's dead. The power of this Panda God Huskar is doing way too much as he takes everyone down.
Yeah, you're seeing as well too. I mean, it seems like maybe a small thing, but these enchantments, crude enchantments for both of these carries, really, really impactful, especially for that Huskar. Full Satanic, level 25 now, that extra duration on Burning Spears. And then Panda God, this is the game he was playing for. He knew that he isn't a typical Huskar. Kind of was wondering in draft early if he was going to be able to accomplish what this hero typically wants, and he did. He just had a little slightly different read than what most people would think of. As for the Huskar, now late into the game, he's just throwing these spears. They're lasting for 15 seconds now, doing that percentage of your max health. If you land maybe 8 of them on a single target, they don't get extra magic resistance. They might just burn out. It's so much damage. Definitely ones that Panda God can sustain, even with the shard as well. I mean, he just healed 1200 with all this extra health restoration.
Ignoring any sort of magic resistance, one Burning Spear at this stage in the game does 300 damage.
Yeah.
Plus
is that, I mean,
percentage HP, which I can't calculate it. So, finding Norma here.
7.5%. Norma somewhat finding them, but did waste the BKB. At least he gets out, I suppose, and you do get the Aegis basically for free. Panda God, full Aegis on himself. About 800 damage for Lantana, mind you. I really like this from Waveform. He ended up buying a Vlad's. It just makes sense. Not that it's a crazy itemization, but it's going to be very, very impactful for his team. Feels like the Scotty can't come any sooner for Dream, and potentially it even just might be just a little bit too late. Snapper by Cruella's Crozier at this point. I think he maybe should.
I mean, it feels really weird to get that on a tide. I hear you, but it feels really weird to get that on a tide, especially because, I mean, we're looking at a nullifier eventually. I guess Legion has, taken some pit stops, but eventually, he's going to look for a nullifier, and then
even just that passive reduction though. Oh, Norma, just barely missed.
Yeah, Dream is going to be able to go get on out of there. Here's the problem with Z10 right now, Rojo. It feels like every game, one of Warwick or Dream is really having a rough time.
Yeah. I mean, I think, like, honestly, I plainly from my perspective, I think Warwick is playing this Lina quite well. That should just give you a kind of peek into the state this hero is in and how the early game kind of ended up for Warwick. It's just really hard to have impact on this hero, and I definitely agree. I mean, it does feel like one of them is always having a tough game. Even Nefert this game relatively is playing well, but he's 0-5-11 for a score. Kind of far away from that next item that you would want. Again, just having any healing reduction could feel really, really nice. Norma caught him on the smoke for a second, but they're walking the other side. Would love to catch Waveform. Dream sees it.
Yeah, big wrap onto the back.
There's the duel though.
Duel though, trying to mess with things. Waveform,
he's
got the cheese, and now this is a problem. There is so much damage. Wukong though still has a chance to get on out of here, but no,
Warwick's
Monkey King will
cooking.
fall. Even so, Warwick is really starting to lean into this, but this level 27 Huskar is untouchable, so they got to get out of here. There's going to be the Blink Avalanche into Warwick. He falls. They do have buyback. They're not going to want to spend it at this point. It was a buyback from the Tiny, though. So, technically value, but you're about to lose a lot of your base.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to do a couple buybacks yourself. AC finish for Panda God, because I'm the real carry now. Very, very nicely done, by the way, Norma. Just realizing just duel instantly on this Monkey King. If you can't get off that Wukong's, that's a significant issue. But probably the Dream's going to rethink, I think, that next engagement. It was a nice snap go onto Waveform, but if you don't get off that Wukong's, that potential is so dangerous. Panda God, they want to get him once, the disarm.
They're not going to get him. He's got to say, nope, never mind. Reactive taser. Really good. They're going to be able to go. Yeah, on the backside, they're going to be able to go take Desire down as well. And now Panda God.
Can they chase this? I think they can. The Lantana's a little scary.
Eul's up for now. Lantana is behind Monkey King in 35. Never
Probably
pretty low.
Fair. Yeah, probably fair to be scared of Lantana. So they won't be able to punish Panda God just yet. And without the Monkey King. But they spend 2 buybacks. Nefert and Warwick don't get the most value out of Lantana's, though. Could be some form of opening for them. You saw Warwick's damage was actually pretty good in that last fight. Doesn't have the craziest amount, but just enough to be able to get through that. And Panda God without an Aegis, maybe able to kind of win a fight there. It's unfortunate. They're able to play so nicely off the buybacks. Yeah, Norma, he is.
Be careful,
he is
though.
a Legion player. Definitely a Legion player. He is very much commending him for his gameplay this time around. He sees moves. Is he going to go for kind of a solo play this time? He does have the gem, so it's pretty risky to be this deep looking for plays. But Norma, just kind of, I mean, this is one hidden effect of Legion that is quite impactful. 42 minutes in the game, you cannot be separating from your team. Not at all on any of these heroes. Not that they normally would necessarily be separating. We kind of constantly have to have that itch that Norma is looking for something. This time he was. But their map space is extremely limited. Have these buybacks in Warwick again. Really would have liked to have a Lincoln's this game for him. It just kind of passed the timer where he felt that was reasonable. I think he made the correct call to not grab it. But now he doesn't have it. Any kind of duel is Desire actually what's found by himself. So maybe not following the best rule. Even at this point too, I mean, never before seen, at least before this patch, this Legion innate. It's starting to get really, really good. There's a lot of spells cast in these fights. It's a lot of armor. 3 armor to himself and 1.5 to the team. Nefert jumps onto the lights, but I saw BKB early.
Wukong
Ravage
goes down. Ravage as well, but do you have
The
the
pushback!
damage? Dream
It's
was
on Dream!
stunned up. Something got him down. Now he's going to go on top away from him. They're going to burst him down the once. Does have buyback if they need it.
Can't chase.
Now it's going to
Nefert,
be buyback.
115.
Tied.
That was the burn. Just ate too many spears in a row. Couldn't live. Really nothing to be done about that. There's Yules that can buy time. There's Glimmers that can buy time, but there's nothing else to get rid of these spears. Gonna be playing without Tide. There's a bushwhack, by the way, on Delight. He landed one right before Dream got off that Boundless. Completely saved that fight. Might even be a game-winning, I mean, one of his many game-winning bushwhacks.
Yep. And no buybacks for anyone on Z10. Techie was really trying to greed out. He was 30 gold from a Wind Waker before he died after buyback.
the
We're gonna
break.
go
Oh,
on
no.
top once he gets the duel. Nothing to save him. That is a dead Lina.
Yeah.
No buyback. 120 seconds on the deck. They're going to find moves as well. You got to assume almost that's it. The damage this Tiny does to your base. Huskar as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost guaranteed megas, but would not be surprised to see. Yeah, they're just going to click tier 4s. I mean, what exactly you're supposed to do? That's 3 heroes dead that are confirmed. You know, don't have any buyback.
Yeah, for Dream, he's just going to have to hope that he can hit the biggest Wukong's command ever. 20 seconds still in the BKB. Honestly, he could have sold it. I think he probably should have sold it. Not going to be able to utilize it here. Panda God. He's not
they're going to go on top of him. He tries to run away from the Wukong. It's a lot of damage. Looking for more. Nope. Panda God turns, burns down this deck. He's just dying in the fire. There's nothing they can do. It's a single Monkey King versus the world. The Wukongs didn't find the value. And hey, look, it's a bushwhack. That's a perfect way to emblematic to end this game. Is they're going to toss him up, put him down. We'll be able to go. Actually, wait a minute here. They popped the GG. Doesn't really matter. Monkey King will die at the end of things. And Alice Venturis, off a kind of a rough day number 1, you get a nice, easy 2-0 here on day 2.
Yeah, seems that Z10's streak somewhat continues. They did manage to find a series for themselves, but Alice Venturis definitely stepped up a bit this time, and Zero Tenacity again, I think, stayed in that kind of similar form. They played this game, I think, a little bit cleaner than some of the previous, but there was a lot of kind of glaring issues that just ultimately kind of in the way they draft, kind of just in the way that they've set their lanes up, and something is just going wrong that they really need to kind of look towards. Not to take away anything from Alice Venturis, I think they played their game very well, particularly Delight. I mean, you'd be, I think, dead wrong to do anything but give him the MVP for this game. He was, he was really, really on fire. But for Zero Tenacity, I think they made it a little easier than they should have at a pretty significant number of times.
And it's a shame too, because we're seeing Desire on this Techies. He's carrying the early game over and over again. I mean, Techies is a hero that eventually does not scale as well as an IO, as Hoodwink or something. BKB answers a lot of his kit right now as a support. So, he's doing what he can, but eventually you do tap out. And Z10, as you're saying, they just keep drafting themselves into these awkward spots where they have one of Warwick or Dream just with an awful game. And you cannot win modern Dota with a carry, a mid laner in these kind of situations that they're putting them in. So unfortunately, Z10 will now go down to 1-2 in our group stage. Alex Venturas ties up their score. We're going to go for a bit of a break, maybe a little bit more of a prolonged one this time. And when we're back, one more series to round out day number 2.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
when it's feeling this good. makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am.
Welcome back to Dream League Division 2. And Rojo, we're going to start with this. I saw news today that Strategy Inc., which is an investment company, has just bought $2.54 billion of Bitcoin. Does that include BTC Gaming?
For their sake, I really do hope so. For commercial sake, I think I ought not to mention too much more. But I mean, I really like the core of Bitcoin gaming here, or BTC gaming, maybe if we're to be a little bit more covering ourselves. But
I mean, look, Bitcoin's not trademarkable, so you're good.
Yeah. No, I mean, I do like overall the players on their roster a lot, so I'm really hoping for them to kind of stand out in this series, because as far as I can see from the standings, they haven't yet been able to do so. So there's a little bit of potential issues. Of course, we'll take a quick look at the standings. Liga team is doing pretty good for themselves. They've only played a series so far, unless they caught one more earlier, but I believe this is the updated. So we've got one series here for Liga. Of course, they're going to be looking to take as many as possible. A very solid roster. I think in particular, Bu and I have been pretty impressed with. I think Corrupted and Snowy are definitely two players that I really like to emphasize whenever we get to watch them, which we've seen a good number of games from them. Very, very solid roster to kind of build around. Some very strong players to build around.
Yeah, I think Corrupted stood in for, was it Falcons? It was Falcons or Spirit in one of the most recent tournaments. He looked great. You put him on his Primal Beast and he is
his Primal is really good.
Yeah. It's one of those things where Primal may not be the best hero in the meta right now in 741. I haven't seen a ton of it. There was a game in PGL where Maulrain took off, but again, he's the mid Primal Beast player. But But it's one of those where I think Corrupted's Primal Beast is good enough that you just ban it out first phase. You say, look, you know what? It is not worth dealing with this one. The hero-player combination is way too good. And by the same measure, though, we can point out a couple of heroes that Liga team probably just got to get rid of. Again, Primal Beast is the number one that comes to mind. I don't know that there is must bans coming out of BTC in the same way, Rojo.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely you want to be denying for sure. I think you would want to be denying MJZ his Phoenix in general. If you're looking at this, Phoenix is very, very strong, but as a hero, he's willing to play kind of across patches universally. Looks like Ryu's been picking up a bit of the tide. Lala Trony, he does love his pucks, his Storm Spirit. So there's a few kind of key heroes I think that you can look into, but they do, Bitcoin, they're just a little bit less of a full identity as a team. That is occasionally just how we see the South American teams form. It's a lot of iterations, it's a lot of trying things, trying to mesh as players, and so sometimes it's harder to build that kind of team identity. Of course, Liga is still kind of similarly parts of different players, but maybe a little more renowned for kind of specific things. I think Snowy in particular and Corrupted, again, they're not by any means necessarily better one-to-one to any of these players, but they do have this kind of more iconic, I think Corrupted in particular, iconic and maybe slightly limited hero pool. So maybe that is an overall benefit for Bitcoin, that you have maybe slightly more direct bans heading into the draft. Maybe it's a little bit easier to kind of snuff some of those things out, but it does mean you have some more things potentially to kind of worry about more thoroughly.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where Liga, by the way, has a new banner, a little bit shinier in the game. That's kind of fun.
Ooh.
But it is this other thing where like, hey, we got to go ban out the Corrupted heroes and the Snowy heroes. Well, yeah, L1GA is actually a hero that has really been coming to the fore in the meta recently. Skitter had a really nice L1GA game earlier today. But you have all these heroes that you got to ban out because they are a signature hero for Corrupted or Snowy or Mirage. And that means that these Dooms, these Alchemists, maybe these Venos, these other heroes that are seen as broken in the meta, all of a sudden they start to pop up because you only have 4 bans in the first phase. You can't get rid of everything, Rojo.
Yeah, you certainly can't. So they're going to really deliberate for a moment. Shadow Demon is even a fine one to get rid of relatively. We'll see if there's any kind of value on Techie's put this time around. But MJZ, if he wants the Phoenix, he can get it. And I really think he ought to. Now, of course, there is still Alchemist, there still is Phoenix. There's some very, very strong cores, as you kind of mentioned, to pick up. But MJZ is just really good at Phoenix. I kind of just want to see him play it. I think it's a very comfortable first pick. Beast, I guess, is maybe that is one of the heroes I'd be a little more willing to, just as there's definitely a lot less direct counters to it. And I believe that Sayu is a pretty prolific Chen player, if I remember correctly. So there's always a chance that he can bring this out into the Beastmaster. Always a chance that they just disregard that this could be a flex. Lalatroni definitely very comfortable to pick up the Beast for himself in the mid lane. It's an interesting spot for them, and I guess Pango's a good one too. That's usually one that we don't see actually get through, so a little bit more interesting to see it go by. So Phoenix still left in the pool. Pango, maybe not historically thought of as the best in the Beastmaster. Certainly not if you go the Summons Beast, but it's just, it's Valve let Pango be weak for, what was it, a month maybe? Maybe a month or so? Maybe less?
I mean, Rojo, as a mid player, I would assume that, I would think that you'd be happy about Pangolier back into 4 once again, something that is playable and fun.
Why did that make then I have to play against? I mean, okay, granted, I do play a little bit of Pangolier, but it's you play against it so many times that you start to wish that maybe something went a little bit different. Of course, this is a Pango that they'll be flexing for Liga team. This hero's just looked very good. The Mage Slayer, already, I mean, against the Pango matchup, and this is already indicating me that I would maybe like to throw this Beastmaster into the offlane. I don't think that Beastmaster is good against Pango in lane relatively most of the time. I'd say it's still a pretty solid matchup for him, but just having that ability to go towards the summon build definitely, I think, mitigates the Pango a lot less. You need your roar significantly less for kills. You can deal damage to him while he's rolling. Not the best way to actually kill off the creeps. Mage Slayer doesn't have that same impact. So I mean, that's where my head would be in terms of mid. Of course, Pango, I mean, it might just be the offlane There's still some dynamic to consider there. Could be a carry beast, I suppose, if Guitarra was particularly feeling of it today. So they've got flex. Both these heroes are super strong, so your analysis can only go so far. It's what the players are willing to do.
Are we just looking at an Alk ban here for BTC? Alk or something else?
Pretty solid, yeah. They're definitely thinking. I think they're probably thinking Doom, Chen, Alk, Tidehunter as well. Even I mean, Pango Tidehunter sounds like it runs into a lot of issues, and maybe there's something that could be obnoxious, but it's just a very, very solid start to your draft. Even though there'd be no supports, nothing like that.
Radiant team
They ban
battle.
out, they ban out Ring actually, which I mean, I don't hate either. That is a very strong save hero into Beast. Something that I think that Liga team definitely would have been willing to pick up, but it does mean they do leave something like the Chen open. I believe. I wasn't sure if it was. I think Bitcoin has played a game of IO. I'm not sure. I mean, Liga's only
10
played one
seconds remaining.
series, and they did not pick up the IO for themselves. There was a Ringmaster
5 seconds
in
remaining.
the second game that Liga played, so taking maybe a decent shot at one of their heroes. Again, it's just kind of a question of how much do you leave in. Again, still Doom, still Alk. They banned out the
All right,
Doom.
they're just alking. Yeah. Oh,
They're Rubicking. So
Okay.
they're leaving the Alk open. I mean, seemingly from what we're seeing in a lot of the tournaments that we've been watching is that people just don't think Alk is nearly as strong as it's kind of sought out to be. Although with Beast, it is definitely very good.
10
It's not like Rubik.
seconds
I mean, Rubik
remaining.
can steal some okay spells from Alk, but not the
It
biggest
might-
threat.
5 seconds remaining.
it might also be one of these things where the S tier teams, right? The Team Liquids, the Bet Booms, the Auroras, the Spirits, Falcons. Interesting. They are able to go and play the map the way they needs to with the timings of Alchemist, especially this Alchemist that delays their timings a little bit to get more acceleration later where you go Radiance into the first Ags. And, you know, these top tier teams can get away with it because they have a really good understanding of how to draft around it. They have a really good understanding of how to play the game around it.
Radiant team
And, you know, these Bitcoins, these Liga teams, these tier 2, tier 3 teams aren't able to execute in the same way. And then that leaves these Alchemist drafts like very exposed because I'm not willing to say that, well, the top tier teams are saying Alchemist is really good.
Radiant team
And the tier 2 teams are saying Alchemist is, well, okay. I cannot believe they let him get away with that. Two S tier ads
still
already available. They you would think the Doom ban would just be indicative of going for an Alk, but apparently they let him get it in the second half of this second phase.
Yeah, I really don't. I mean, I just don't even know what could be good into this possibly, and they don't have a lot of reserve time to work with to really deliberate on it. I
10
don't mind
seconds
the
remaining.
Hoodwink. The Treant is maybe slightly more interesting, but it is something MJZ
5
plays
seconds
quite
remaining.
a bit. But I mean, walking into Techies, walking into Alk. It's now Pango Techies is a really strong lane. Pango Rubik is a very strong lane in the off lane. Still have the flex potential of this hero. Their draft has just ended up very comfortably. I mean, maybe you just pick up a Quap here and give it to Lala Trony, maybe a Puck even, something okay, but I'll go a slightly different route. Pick up a Slardar to, I suppose, potentially flex. But it's not really the solution I was looking towards.
No, I'm feeling we're gonna have to see what the 23 through 24 pick is,
10
obviously.
seconds remaining.
But I'm feeling pretty outdrafted by Liga team right now. If I am BTC Gaming, I don't think Slardar, I don't think Treant Protector have the same, like nearly the same level of power levels. Like this Rubik, this Pangolier, this Techies, this Alchemist, who, if you're counting, has two S tier, totally S tier Ags targets right now, the Pangolier and the Rubik. And then where'd you put Tech?
10
Techie's like A
seconds
tier.
remaining.
They buy it. It really wasn't nerfed all that much.
5
Techies
seconds.
is
still
definitely,
very
it's
good.
definitely solid. Yeah. Don't know how early you'd be giving it, but they also, I mean, they still have the opportunity as well, mind you, to pick up their last pick, and that's going to be a difficult prospect. I think I would probably ban myself the I mean, it's hard actually because they banned out Underlord, which is an okay Ags, decent, but how much do you worry about the Ags? They made the draft just really hard for themselves because I still think in Liga team, if they want, they're gonna have Quap available, which is,
10 seconds
I mean, the
remaining.
triple S tier of Ags, one of the
Yeah.
absolute best that you can get. And they do
5
still have
seconds
corrupted
remaining.
Primal if they wanted to pick it up, and that's, I mean, that looks really solid this game already. Just the ability to break some of these heroes is really, really solid. It's just really good damage, really good tempo around the map. Techie's Primal Beast is a really, really strong lane. So just kind of a corner that they've put themselves in by letting this Alchemist through. They're also now playing Techies, or they're playing Slardar Beastmaster into Techies, which to me just does not sound super wonderful. Even, I mean, now you're also, again, you're forced to pick up a carry that right clicks. I think probably the best of them is maybe Tiny. But they're gonna go for Viper instead. I suppose.
Oh, so a carry beast mid Viper?
I mean, maybe they'll decide once they see the heroes. I guess where heroes are going. I mean, Viper does well into Pango and lane relatively, but it's
but I'm kind of looking at this as an offlane Pango. I guess mid Viper does make it very hard to pick Quap, even if you have the prospect of getting a 17-minute Ags. But
no, not really. I think Viper makes a lot of mid heroes hard, so I think it's one of those things that you kind of have to do give and take. Maybe it makes picking Primal hard, or they're picking Tide hard. Maybe they were worried about those kind of heroes, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, they kind of just have the pick of the litter here. Whatever they feel like playing, whatever they want. Even they could even technically. I mean, Mirage plays a lot of Invoker. We saw that Invoker versus Viper matchup. That's a hero that gets a really high value Ags. That doesn't always access to farm. There's some. I mean, yeah. Again, there's just creme of the crop. Anything that they want. There's a ton of heroes open that are able to utilize this Alchemist, and you don't really even necessarily have to. Again, I mean, this could be a Storm. It's a perfectly good Storm game. It's fine against Viper in lane and play, but they will go the Quap. I mean, definitely, yeah. I mean, it's
Mirage
like
Quap as well, right? Like,
yeah, he's very good at this hero. You don't really love playing into the Viper. Like, there's a lot of instances where the Quap versus Viper matchup, you do end up kind of losing one trade, and then you have to give up a ton of CS, but again, you don't really mind that. It's a really solid game to be the Quap in terms of the sense of just you can very reasonably play these long fights. Bitcoin they don't have like the best opportunities to actually play short fights. They're kind of forced to take long ones. Mirage is going to have a lot of eventual protection in terms of Techies, Rubik. These are two of the best, honestly, saving supports in the game. Rubik with the Shard is probably one of the best easily. Just in terms of how far you can get the hero away. And then, of course, we've seen Reactive Taser be disgusting time and time again. It does purge the Treant Protector armor as well, just as a small thing, as a small bonus to this Techies being as strong as we've seen it. And yeah, I don't know. I think we've harped on enough. We're, I think, quite heavily in agreement that this one is going to have to be a significant outplay from Bitcoin to get really much value out of their draft at all.
Okay, so what are we thinking here? Right, you grade these two drafts 80-20 Liga team? 85-15?
I mean, I'd say like 70-30, but yeah, it's pretty...
Oh, you're giving them 30.
Yeah, I mean, well, I would give them 30 based on draft. I think given who the teams are, maybe a 25 or so. It's just, I mean, it's just hard. Bitcoin Gaming, I think, can definitely... they're at probably a little bit of a disadvantage just experience-wise, and in terms of how their DreamLeague has been going. They're facing into Liga. Liga looks very solid, very comfortable roster of players. Also, Snowy, mind you, by the way, I mean, it's not just, they're picking an Alk, they're just a team picking an Alk. Snowy plays a lot of Alk. I mean, not just in this patch, he's always played a lot of Alk. So it's... You're walking into a lot of things. Corrupted is a great Pango. Mirage is, I mean, you can see he's a Grandmaster Quap. I think he's probably played this Viper matchup a number of times. EU players love, by the way, cheesing mid. So Mirage probably has played this lane matchup 100 times in his pubs alone. It's, I don't know. I think, again, they're just really walking into Liga. So maybe 25 is even generous. Maybe it is just an 80-20, as you kind of mentioned, when you consider the teams and then the draft as a whole.
Well, Gabe is not calculated just yet. So Gabe says this is a 100% win chance for Bitcoin.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, hey,
well, we can wrap it up in production. Take it away. Gaben knows all. Don't have to worry too much, but a quick little pause out. It's just very tough. There's so many things. There's so many things that can go wrong for Bitcoin Gaming that they're just gonna have to. Again, they're just gonna have to play really well. We're gonna need to see a delight level performance from MJT. I think he's capable, but again, the lane matchups maybe won't allow it the most. Prada's going to have a really good treant start, get to that level 6. You're going to have to be very careful to not give away bushwhacks and overgrowths and roars and all these really good spells, even the break over to the Sayu Rubik. You're going to need him to be really low on levels. You're going to need Respect to be really low on levels and to go for a stupid play and die and not have a TP and then lose a bunch of time on the map. There's very specific ways to get an early advantage and then cover parts of the map. And at that point, you can make up any kind of difference in draft, any kinds of net worth, whatever. If you can create a substantial lead, but it's just, yeah, it's going to be very, very, very hard to execute. So, and I think particularly this Techies Pango lane is pretty toxic. It's not easy to walk into, and it's not actually, I mean, it's not that really good for Beast either. The axes are fine into Pango, but your boars are just not going to get much value. Even for the Treant, you definitely don't love playing into a hero that only lets you attack once and breaks all your trees constantly. Plus has an extra, 700 or so give or take range on, or 500 or so range on you. Yeah, it's brutal. Brutal in the theory.
Yeah, and Techies is no longer this. It's still not the highest auto attack damage, but it's no longer this hero that was literally healing you by hitting you. As the way, what was it, like base damage was like 25 back in the day?
It was maybe at one point. I know it was at some point. It was in the 30s. I'm quite sure before you bought anything. So yeah, very, very low. Again, they made a Techies now universal, and that's fine. But yeah, Techies blinks can hurt, especially if you go and buy yourself some more stats on. Not this game, of course. He's double Fairy Fire, Blood Grenade, just getting all the utility. Multiple Quelling Blades again, as you talked about, just to take the trees down. So you say, look, okay, if we are BTC here, we have to get out of the lanes well. We have to have a decent early game. Probably start to build a net worth lead. How far ahead does BTC gaming have to be at like 17, 18 minutes for this game to feel in any way, shape, or form playable? And in Alchemist, I would say probably at least 4 to 5 is what I would like to see, kind of accounting for maybe that extra net worth. So like an effective 7 to maybe 8,000 at 17, which is pretty high. I mean, I will say the one thing for Liga teams draft is that there's some, if they really get punished, like if these lanes do go poorly and Bitcoin gaming really, really makes something out of the laning phase and takes a lot of early towers, there's not the best playmaking across the team. I mean, Alchemist can connect and use Concoction. You do, of course, have Blast Off and whatnot. So there's very much opportunities for a Liga team, but in terms of like actually setting up moves, it's gonna be a lot more on their positioning. So maybe in the mid game they could struggle a little bit to punish, Kataro setting up in their jungle, and MJGD has a lot of ways to kind of interrupt them. These kind of things. That's definitely, I mean, just taking their map is probably going to be really the biggest thing you can look towards as Bitcoin. Don't want this Alchemist to get towards an early Ags, and even if that happens, there's always the potential for Mirage to just get an Ags, and then moving forward, every single fight becomes this constant kind of ticking time bomb. Particularly for heroes like Slardar, one of the biggest things, or maybe underrated things that people wouldn't think about as much if they don't constantly play into Quap or play Quap in particular, is the canceling of blinks. I mean, the Shadow Strike is usually, people think of it as good for that, but in a team fight, you don't realize how much you can kind of limit the impact of a hero like Slardar. If you get a single Shadow Strike on a Slardar, you can sometimes take this hero out of a fight for an effective 18 seconds or so. It can be really, really, really gross for these kind of heroes, and they don't have the best ways to deal with the Quap anyway. That's the kind of the other big issue with their draft, is their fights into this Ags Quap timing, which of course is going to be coming with a +1 item, is really limited.
Yeah, and I mean, it is one of those things where technically Slardar was buffed a little bit in the corrosive phase. As Rush does have to be careful here. Really doesn't want to get forced to skill blink level 1, and we'll be fine. But Slardar used to be, you would be totally slow resistant for the first, I think it was 2.5 seconds still, and then you would just not have that anymore. Now Slardar has that 100% slow resistance degrading over the final kind of the tail end of Guardian Sprint, the next 6.5 seconds. So like that is, or 7.5 seconds. That is really nice. That does mean that even as you're slowed down by the Shadow Strike, you do have a couple more options to re-engage. But yeah, you're right. Not having access to this blink, Slardar really wants to go in and make that happen. I'm looking for a crush. Not quite gonna find it.
That's also, I mean, they didn't end up actually putting the Pango in the the techies together, which I'm a tiny bit surprised about, mind you. Respect with the taser is actually gonna
is he
die,
dead?
I think.
Yeah.
His fairy fires. Oh,
Nice
takes
body
a while,
block, find a
good blocks.
little bit of
Oh, no.
time, and Ryu not going to be able to get the kill now. Eats a couple tower shots.
That's unfortunate.
Reactive
Really
taser, man.
unfortunate.
Get this,
Yeah.
get this nonsense out of my games. It is way too good.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like, well,
Radiant's
okay,
middle
Sayu is
tower
actually,
is under
what the
attack.
hell is Sayu doing? Is he- Okay. Well, he will, Kataro, oh, Katara's just holding his axes while Sayu had a fairy fire. I think he still has him with his last set.
Yeah, he's dead. No,
Nope,
what?
The Fade Bolt. Fade Bolt damage reduction there.
Does Fade Bolt
6%.
apply to Axis? That's not a...
Yep. Yeah, it applies to everything now. That was a change. To
Oh,
the-
does it?
Mhm.
Oh, I
It's just
totally missed that change.
universal
Okay,
damage
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's very good. But Katara just could have had that kill and he just didn't. He had the cooldown on axes. I clicked on him. There was a fairy fire that he was aware of, and just he just let him live. So that's really fortunate. Sayu literally just walked up to Treant and got Nature's Guy. There's a lot happening in this top side. I'm just gonna not question it. Let it cook for a moment. So Snowy has gotten all of the CS that he wants. At least, I mean, a couple of denies on Ryu. He'll take some damage. Good bushwhack.
Yeah, but unfortunately not quite timing it up properly. So ideally, you get the bushwhack as the concoction's about to go off, so you get the even longer stun. But we'll be able to go.
Yeah, too
like that.
hard with.
Yeah.
I don't think Snowy would let that happen. So unfortunate. Trading in the spot side is just brutal. At least you have. I mean, Crush is always nice, but a couple hits on that reactive taser and the trading power is just not quite there.
It's also just really annoying to be a melee hero into this alchemist. You don't really think about it because armor spray, acid spray is this. It's this farming thing. It works later, but once the alchemist starts to get 2-3 points in acid spray, you can't sit in it as this melee hero. You do have to go and play around the edge, drag it out of that, which means at the very least, you're pretty much guaranteed to get the range creep. It becomes kind of difficult to contest the alchemist CS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it certainly will, and even kind of rolled a little bit lucky for Snowy. He got that big set of kobolds down there, so a little bit of extra gold injection for him. He'll certainly take that, get some extra armor. Gonna go phase boots plus the soul ring. They will look on to respect. Got level 2 reactive phaser, and I think they might just have a kill here even. Oh, I guess there's a lot of regen on Rhea, so maybe they're a little bit scared to commit, but they're up a lot of resources in the spot side. Just the inevitability of Techie is Respect has put a ton into his. It's not worth there. But Lalatroni is, by the way, just destroying mid. So sometimes this matchup does go this way. Again, it can happen. You mess up one trade, something goes poorly. Mirage is in a very bad state. Thanks to
Yeah,
wave,
we saw them
so
level 1 really fight each other. Mirage had like 10% HP. Lalatroni did as well, but yeah. Ring around the rosy here, trying to go and cut waves, but I mean, Mirage is in a very difficult situation. We'll get both water runes though, and does have blink up and one up onto the high ground.
He's gonna stay.
It's something.
Definitely should grab the bounty. Mirage is he's not flopping out his branches and he's not grabbing the bounty. It's making me a little upset efficiency wise as a mid player, but does want to make sure that he's here to catch this potential wave. As Lalatroni is just gonna make things unbearable. 2-2-1 as well. Already anticipating, I think, that very much so will be farming at some point. Doesn't even need to max the poison attack to pressure this Quap out.
At least we talk about this Quap having a really awful setup is that, you're guaranteed that X, and your Alchemist is having a pretty solid game, all things considered. So even if you are behind, again, part of the role here of this Quap is to set tempo before the Ags, so Alchemist can get away with functionally spending 4,200 gold on something that doesn't really scale him for a while. As now they're on top of Seiyu. Nice Fade Bolt, reducing a lot of damage, but eventually they will be able to go get the kill here. So, you know what? These Lions eventually we get the kills. Mirage having an awful time. Kataro, he's diving deep. MGZ's here as well. Corrupted, trying to survive. Does get a bit of a shield, but not enough.
Well played.
Yeah, and I mean, this Beastmaster has a much faster time than the Alchemist does. So if you can get him online early, slow down Mirage in the mid lane as is happening right now. There's a very real world where this Alchemist doesn't matter the game he's having. the timing of the rest of his team is just not where it needs to be to match.
Yeah, I mean, that's the hope. Very, very difficult to do, but
yeah.
So far, I mean, they set up nicely for it. Prada had a good move there. MJZ very on time with his rotations. He goes for the top rune. He's going to be level 4, taking here soon. Mirage knows he takes the rune, so he's going to be safe, but MJZ, it's a D ward as well, so really well played by MJZ. He does have to do, I think, a pretty considerable amount on this Hoodwink, just to set the tempo of the game to a proper place. They want to pressure Corrupted even again, so this Beastmaster Treant lane, fortunately just not the most you can do into it. Sayu, not quite as strong as the techies would be in this lane, so that was a little bit of my suspicion about putting Respect down here. Corrupted's just going to have to kind of take it for the time being. Not level 6 yet on Kataro.
I'm kind of a little surprised we haven't rotated the techies over. This has been a situation where everyone, both supports on Bitcoin, have been camping this offlane for quite a while now.
Forward?
Yeah, that's just a dead Corrupted, I think. With the grass, he gets a shield up. We'll have to run away, but you rotated Respect. You finally rotated Respect in. You lose Corrupted, and you're going to lose both Wisdom Shrines. That's just this.
Corrupted just
not it.
I mean, he just swashbuckled onto Gitaro. I am a little bit aghast at what they're doing here. And Prada is just going to, he's just healing salve, so he can tank the tower there. To kill onto Respect as well. Respect is just, I mean, his tempo on the map is really far removed from where MJZ is. I don't think the Alchemist needs his help at all. So being down there is just questionable. Not many stacks, I think, either made for the Alchemist, for the Quap. They're doing the correct thing, absolutely, on Bitcoin, but the response from Liga is just sloppy. And they've been giving way too many opportunities over to Kataro. I mean, Sayu quite literally walked into Prada earlier and basically died. Same can be said for what Corrupted just did. And what an awkward start for them. Thank God Snowy is doing really, really well on the spot side.
Mirage just dodge the bushwhacks. There's that. But Ryu is here as well. Sonic Wave just to push him back. And even still, 3 seconds, 2, 1 on the blink. Okay, we'll be fine. But yeah, we've seen a lot of techies over the course of the first 2 days of this tournament, Rojo. Let's talk about just how stupid broken it is. But this is not that techies. This is a techies as a hero in the early game is one of the strongest supports you can get. It is mobile, it is fast, it breaks a lot of engages, has a lot of damage. And Respect is just, unlike these other techies that we've seen, it's just not really able to make that happen. Is Sayu shows up randomly, amp damage Viper and dies.
I guess he thought they were going to try with Respect jumping in, but I mean, no resources for Mirage. Maybe Corrupted can look for some kind of TP towards the mid side, but they're playing the map well on Bitcoin. Absolutely, using Kataro's early timing with Prada, with MJZ, they're both getting close to their 6. Understanding how strong Lalatroni is as well in the mid lane. So this is the potential timing. It's much earlier than I expected it to be, but where the playmaking for Liga is not very easy, and most of it had to be facilitated by Respect, I think, in this early portion, and he just hasn't. Both these supports, again, very close to their 6. They see Snowy. Maybe they could attempt to smoke, but not quite yet. Can do kind of want these levels.
And this is
Kataro's just walking across the map. Doesn't... Caught the lift, no bushwhack to land.
I mean, Sayu's probably dead here, but this is a much better death for Sayu than some of these other ones. As instead, I was going to say he eats the gank instead of the Alchemist, but Prada is right there. Fortunately, no one else is
the gank, kinda. They didn't really smoke. Prada, he's stalking, but he's just gonna deny this stack, which is really funny from him. Just being in, and this is the correct play. Just being annoying on the tree. And he even blocked this camp. He's blocked multiple camps, by the way, on this tree. And so really, really nicely played. And recognizing the kind of one lose condition they have is this Alchemist game is going to be the Quaps game for the time being, though. Kind of slowing that down on Prada very, very nicely done. He's still very farmed on Snowy, but just not able to match up to what the other cores have. Close now, and onto Prada.
It's not a good spot for a Rolling Thunder. That is there are no walls for you to bounce around. They will eventually, I think, get Prada. Okay. They take Prada down. That is going to get Corrupted pretty close now to his mage layer. In fact, I think he's got it on Courier. So that's a pretty big... even as we talk about this ball up in the mid lane, taking the tier 1, Mirage and having the best time, this has been a game where Corrupted's been farming pretty uncontested on the sidelines since those early deaths. Snowy has been having a pretty nice time farming under his tier 2. And you can fall victim to this idea, Rojo, of we got to win this game super early against the Alchemist. We're outdrafted. Let's ball up. But if you don't play it perfectly, the side lanes, the value the rest of League team that's not balling up is able to extract out of that, can just pretty much counterbalance everything you're doing as this ball.
In theory, and I mean, definitely can happen. But so far, Bitcoin, I think, are doing a pretty decent job. Kataro didn't spend... I mean, he got these towers and then mostly just came back to that top side to farm. While Latroni has gone for the Perseverance into Boots of Travel, which is a bit interesting, but has sustained him through farming. So he's just kept up to his own game, and Mirage should be fine.
Yeah,
should be fine. But yeah, they just haven't... They actually have been doing a good job, I think, of just kind of taking the game chill. I like this from them. It's low cortisol overall, as they're going to find respect as well. And decent damage is almost dies to that, by the way. It's a little bit gross, but they're waiting quite properly for their timings. Ryu, it does have that blink coming on the courier. Snowy's about 200 gold from a Radiance, which is concerning. But this is going to be an Ags that's about on par in terms of timing with the Radiance. It's not too bad of a trade relatively. Against Snowy, he's not really going to be participating in the game for a pretty significant amount of time. That Radiance is just his own kind of stimulant.
Yeah, look at this Viper. Just going deep into the enemy triangle, stealing camps. This is a Mage Slayer Viper coming out. Yeah. Eventually. He just got bots after the Perseverance. That's not something... I feel like we used to see that. But I think this is the first Viper with that build I've seen on this patch.
I mean, I'm sure it's been done. Mage Slayer is just very strong, so... It definitely fits the kind of theme of Viper, and there's a lot of magic damage, so I like it quite a bit. Or just spell damage to reduce in general. Corrupted has, of course, his, so it does mitigate some of Kataro's Ag's timing a little bit. Of course, he's mostly going to use it to farm. Ryu has that blink, so they have to be really careful. We're getting more farm on Snowy. Sayu's level 5. He just ticked over, by the way. So the level's not the best on the Rubik. Small issue is MJZ finds a rogue techies. Really wants to contest this part of the map. I like this overall by Bitcoin. They're pretty reserved in how they're kind of approaching the map state. I think it would be very, very nice for them to kill this Alchemist, and they do need to start having some sense of urgency towards his timing in particular. But a lot of times you can try to make that play on the Alchemist and just kind of miss, and then the map state goes all wonky. This is probably slightly more consistent for them, but it isn't quite properly addressing Snowy just quite yet. It's mostly been those stack camps that are keeping him from being obscenely out of control. They're taking the map well. The MGZ is obnoxious.
Now this Alchemist is only about 2,000 gold away from that Ag, now that he's got the Radiance, and again, just farming under his tower, farming the camps that they give him. It's kind of enough for now. And in the meantime, Quap, again, had a very rough laning stage. That's a nice bomb. They're going to go kill the tree, unfortunately. Latroni, he does have a shield rune. We'll be able to go get some revenge in response. But Quap now has a Veil. Is not that far away, 1,400 gold away from Akaya afterwards. And Akaya Veil Ags Quap, regardless of anything else that's been happening. You were talking about in the draft, Rojo. There are very few answers to the damage this Quap is going to start to put out in really not all that long. Snowy was roared bottom side, didn't quite kill him, but the drums and the boar slow. Okay, that is a big deal.
Respect as well.
And trying to go get on top of this
managed to get sharpshooter. That's a very nice steal, but Corrupted TP's over, and it's just kind of late. They lost the Alchemist. They're playing this map very clean on Bitcoin Gaming. And I really just like their patience overall. I think it's very easy to get sucked into this mindset of needing to punish, and eventually when it lined up for them, Kataro kind of just gets a freebie, walks into the Alchemist, gets a kill. They're going to take this whole bottom part of the jungle. And it is going to, Mirage is going to be very strong, potentially with the Ags timing, but you have to keep in mind now, Bayo, he only has 1 point in the Shadow Strike on Mirage, so he's potentially going to be receiving an Ags before he even has 3 points in his Shadow Strike. He's going to have to 100% skip a level of Sonic Wave, which is a little bit unfortunate as well.
Is it almost at the point where you rather give the eggs to Pango?
Probably not. It's he also only has level 2 shield crash, and he'll get more points and whatnot, but I think probably you still just give it to Mirage. It is still a farming item ultimately anyway. But yeah, it's a slight bit of awkward timing that they just won't be able to utilize it quite when they might want to. And even then, the Mage Slayer is still finished. They have an extremely good objective taking potential on Bitcoin Gaming, so they are going to take this Roche relatively early. It's not quite as good as Beastmaster used to be, nearly at all, but still a very nice timing to have this Aegis with the Slardar, of course. 16 minutes is very early to hold this up until the Tormentor, as long as they don't die. Prada has a 15-minute shard that he bought, has the shard available on Ryu. So they're hitting some very, very key timings. Full blink as well on Kitaro. Not opting for anything else just yet. Wants to play that map. Progressively, MJZ hovers him. Top side. It's a bunch of trees about, so Prada has really good vision.
Wanted to go this way.
They're actually trying to do up here.
And you
This
would
is so early in the game.
you would love to get this Alchemist one more time. He's only about 140 gold away from that eggs we're talking about, which again is that big power spike for the entire lineup, even if the quad. All right, only 2 points in Shadow Strike at this point. But that's not going to happen. Now into the triangle. They're smoking. Wait a minute. They're going to smoke up for this. Snowy lost the courier. Oh, no.
Oh, no. That is really unfortunate. That's also, I mean, that's his gold as well. Part of the reason he wants this Ags is so that he can get that extra gold injection the item gives you. Extra Grievous Greed is very, very helpful. Of course, I mean, the timing is much more important. Now he's going to be missing that a little bit off. Well, they still have this Aegis. He's going to jump forward straight onto Respect. This is a Techies that's 1-5-1. I mean, mind you, he's been a part of the only kills the Liga are a part of, but it's just been too much of a struggle. These supports are not accomplishing what they need to for Liga team, and I definitely am giving them a decent bit of criticism for that. 0-3-3 or 0-3-0 as well on Sayu. We're unable to utilize the sharpshooter. It's going to soon time out. Lalatroni comfortably scaling. They see potentially Mirage in the bot side. I think they can just get this kill if they layer.
Yeah, okay, Overgrowth should have Leech Seed ready to go. Nice Sonic Wave, pull him back. We'll be able to blink out TP.
Ryu.
Ryu has the bash. Okay. Take down this weapon. You know, this is one of the downsides. The new Veil is really nice for a couple of reasons. You still get the damage amp. It's generally better stats for the Quap with the intelligence, the lifesteal, but it doesn't give you any armor anymore.
Oh my god, Corrupted too. Just okay, Bush Drag lands, and man, they are just Liga team is just fumbling. I mean, Bitcoin definitely all credit to them. I think they are playing the map really well.
Snowy is okay, so he lost his courier. It's dead for 8 seconds. He will be able to go and get an Ags on the Quap very soon, but he's looking at a second Ags. Generally, right? Alchemists are going to go. They're going to get the one Ags. They're going to start scaling. They're going to give it to someone else. And now they're just going to find him deep under the trees. It's dead elk. Nothing he can do there. Which again slows down the Ags timing in this Quap by another 45 seconds. But he's looking at getting a second Aghanim Scepter, Rojo. Doesn't that slow you down way too much?
It's pretty tough. I mean, he might switch to this just being a BKB, truthfully. He would love a Mante. He'd love a Blink. I think he should shift away from this, but a lot of players were going, or a number of players were going actually to Ags. On this game, I don't think it's probably correct, but it's not a crazy build. It's just for this game, it is kind of a crazy build, given the fact that they are down and they're roughly at the threshold Bitcoin game I was talking about, where they're 4K, 5K up against the Alchemist. The bot side, they will get Prada, so eventually they do manage to get a kill here. One singular Curiosity for Sayu, and he actually stole Eyes in the Forest. So a nice little...
That's not bad.
Strange pickup that you wouldn't see for the Rubik. I mean, it is 4K net worth. Not, again, what you would think of as the most, but it is in the Alchemist. So you very much have to consider that. Mirage is now second in net worth after that gold injection. Doesn't mean that Snowy has dropped.
You're getting more gold now on this Alchemist. 3 minutes after you were supposed to, between the death and losing your courier like that. I guess we're saying where is the roar goes down, finds this Quap who... look, the bonus stats actually a big difference there. They're going to look to try to turn this around. Stun on top of Ryu, Sonic Wave as well. And this is likely going to be dead Slaughter, but Alchemist should die in response, I would think, with the damage of the Viper, but he's running away from now. Broken starting to heal up. That is not going to do it. And
It's
this Axe
happening.
timing a little bit slower
Jumping
than it was
forward.
supposed to be, but now Katara moves in. No Roar does have BKB, and he just
He has
can't
no
get
drum
kills.
stacks. TPing out.
That is not
it's
yeah, no
in
drum
time.
stacks. Big problem. Quap moves in now,
Oh, no.
tries to find the tree. We have the vision.
See
Yes,
another vision?
apparently we do. And with the armor, Brada will fall now, looking for a little bit
no.
more, trying to go MGZ. Yeah, this timing, even 3-4 minutes delayed. Just way. This is what we were worried about. This draft,
without
this
max
idea
status
from
right
Liga
now.
team, apparently doesn't matter that it's 4-minute delayed. It's just way too strong.
I mean, yeah, they also definitely forced a little bit here on the side of Bitcoin Gaming. Playing very, very cleanly up until that point, but giving away Roar on Kataro, that was a huge mistake. In the first life as well, when you lose that Aegis, you have to realize that the Beastmaster, especially with this kind of build, you run out of the damage instantly. No drums and slam stacks. Respect. That's the
Probably
taser.
gonna
Gonna
go.
try to jump away.
On the high ground, does
Trying to come help him.
Yeah, TP possible. All right, Seiyu's here, but
Jumping
unfortunately,
on.
that's a Roar on the Corrupted.
give it away
Can
this
he
time.
roll up, dash on out of here.
Got the shard.
For now, yes, okay. He's okay, but they do get Alchemist
Trying to come
by
back in.
himself on the other side of the map. Viper was able to make that
JZ.
happen as now Corrupted moves in, tries to take down MJZ. They will be able to at least get some level of a kill, but this Alchemist 0-3-2 now.
Not the best. I think this is partially what people I think worry about when they are in that draft, considering if they want to play the Alchemist and whatnot. As this can definitely happen on the second timing. You're just a Radiance. 22 minutes. You're just a Radiance. Makes your hero certainly
Well-
vulnerable to any kind of play.
Okay, you are just a Radiance. You also have 3,000 gold. That is not helping you at all. And this
Yeah,
could be a
exactly.
blink.
So you're just a Radiance.
Yeah, what I'm saying is like, if he wasn't going for the second Ags, instead like getting a Blink Dagger or something else that helps him play for himself. I don't know that he survives a Viper Strike Viper, but you do have that much more utility in the game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's why. I mean, I'm pretty critical or skeptical even sometimes of the Alchemist going second item Ags. I think there's a lot of games where they should skip it and just try to get a Blink, get a Manta, play a little bit more towards themselves. But they managed to even out the game a lot better for Liga team. Ultimately, they got the Shard, which ended up going towards actually Lala Trony. I'm sure he doesn't mind that. He's level 18, by the way, on this Viper. So he's been quite passive on Lala Trony, getting a lot of that solo kill as well. Gave him a ton of XP. So he's very strong. They want to look towards this next Roche timer eventually, but does mean that they're not able to apply too much pressure right now on the map. Getting this bot tier 2, getting this mid tier 2 are definitely much harder objectives, especially with Corrupted being it's level 15 now, has that shard, has that blink available. They're currently gonna look for a play as well. There is a full Bloodstone on Mirage. He has so much HP. He is so tanky. He is ridiculously strong right now.
That he is, and we have an Ags on Corrupted as well. Alchemist was able to go cash that in, get a
And
second one as
damage
he's
too.
not interested in joining the team anymore. He's just a Radiance, but we're going to move in.
Come forward.
Blink Crush on the Corrupted. Going to back out for now, and at the very least, the smoke has been broken wide. Mirage, no more reactive taser
They
on
do
top
have-
of him.
Kataro does have an Orchid coming now, which he hasn't bought the shard yet, so I think he probably should buy the shard, but he does have an Orchid coming, which is a really, really nice option by him, as he knows that Mirage is not going to be going a defensive option. Doesn't have the opportunity to yet. I hope he doesn't reveal it yet. He's not revealing it yet. Nicely done. He's going to keep it on the courier for just a second. Well, he kind of shows a bot anyway, but they should know probably it's coming out anyway. But it's very good in Mirage. He has the potential to really mitigate some of these heroes. They don't have any answers to Orchid just quite yet. It's really only react with Taser and hope that they live. Not the most unreliable that we've seen strategy. But it's a nice opportunity for Kataro to have that extra little bit of oomph, extra bit of damage, extra bit of ways to prevent help coming out. Sayu is definitely not doing too great on this Rubik, but he is going to buy the shard right away once he has the gold. Essence Distiller into shard. It's a bit of a poverty Rubik. That's okay. Again, the shard is very strong on Rubik. Potentially, he might be able to mitigate some of this Orchid if he's in the right position.
And remember, as this game goes later, eventually you got to, once this Alchemist, I don't know if they were going to get a third Ags before stuff, as Respect moves in on top of this tree. There's a Viper there. I don't think that was the play, Respect. I don't know that you were ever going to solo kill this tree. And not with living armor available, but yeah, valid attempt. But yeah, talking about this alchemist, he's probably not going to get another axe for now. You want your shard. That cleanse is really nice. You want a manta. You want to start to go play for yourself. But eventually, once he taps out, he's going to be able to go get this Rubik an axe, and then all will be forgiven. Even if Rubik gets poor, stealing 2 spells, getting axe upgraded in this game is it's worth doing.
Pretty good. Yeah, there's not, sadly, there's not the best Aghanims upgrades, but should be eventually a good idea, although Snowy for the time being.
Massive tree.
Dire's courier has been
For the time
massive
being,
Rubik, I guess.
definitely. Yeah. Prada takes a lot of damage. That is the Ags on the corrupted that they have. So I've set the game back pretty well for themselves. They do have the ability to take this 3rd Roche now, but of course, well, 2nd Roche, sorry. It will roar, which makes this one really, really hard to take. Especially considering that Kotaro is not buying the shard. I don't know if he's... I don't know if I'm out of the loop or if these Beastmasters are just crazy because I'm... it's a really, 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 really good shard. Amps your damage by a significant amount. We'll see when he does opt to go for it. Doesn't need it, I guess, to take this Roche, absolutely. Just we're not in time. Instead of taking the instead of contesting the 27-minute Roche, of course, they were busy chipping away at a half HP tier 1 top side. Pretty impressive that, in that sense, that the game is as intact for them as it seemingly is.
Time for Corrupted to get on out of here. That's big TPs as Ryu blinks behind, trying to see if there is anyone just further back, not going to find anything. And now that does mean that Corrupted, Sayuth, they're going to be able to get out. Yeah, no, Kataro, he's very alone. Does have an Aegis for the next 4.5 seconds, or 4.5 minutes, excuse me. But if they knew about this, that'd be a very nice pickup for them. Unfortunately, they don't seem to be aware of it.
Yeah, they had some idea where Kataro was playing, but definitely missed him. Probably thought he went away. Kind of dangling Snowy in the mid side, of course. They use all their TP's top, so their move is pretty delayed. They go through the gate, now they're coming all the way through the mid. It's going to be an Arcane on Corrupted available. If they go for a fight, it could be really, really massive for them. There's a lot more things to kind of deal with. They're going to be walking to bombs as well, actually. Pretty significant damage onto Prada, onto MJZ.
So nice.
A lot of mine set up.
It is so nice to have this kind of smoke detection. As they will find the Alchemist at the start. You know what? Actually not maybe the biggest pick, because realistically it's about the gold he's given the team. Bombs are pretty good. Go to Overgrowth, though, into the war, making sure Corrupted can't do what he needs to do. But the Sonic Wave's going to buy some time. Brings Corrupted back into this, tries to find some sort of Rolling Thunder, but they're going to blow him up anyways. Not able to get that big spell off. Now L1GA does burn the Aegis, but they're going to go on top of Respect on the backside. You got to assume that he's going to get taken out here. Does drop some bombs, and it's scary, but...
Oh, they kill MJZ! Oh no! They both broke their Quap dagger right next to him, and he was 500 HP. They slimed him out. That's insane. Either way, still manages to be an okay fight, but it doesn't stop Mirage. So
I can't believe Corrupted didn't get his Rolling Thunder off. He was I mean, way out of the fight. You got to. Maybe it was the lag that we paused for. But I mean, I really, even at 20% HP, if you're able to get Rolling Thunder off, not a ton of damage that Bitcoin can lay into you as you just roll straight on through him.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to believe that fight went so well, but really nice opening by Prada. That Overgrowth was very, very much the catalyst. It did take away Kataro's Aegis, though, again, so pretty quickly losing that for himself. A little bit of an unfortunate way to once again lose the Aegis. Snowy is still struggling, but I suppose that's okay relatively. Partesian's Brand onto Mirage, so he rolled a little bit lucky with his neutral item. He'll be level 20 with the Cayenne Songe soon. It's not, I mean, it really, really is not going to get much easier. Particularly, again, we can see there, if they're not jumping onto Sayu, that shard save is ridiculous. Take you so far out of the fight. There's pretty much no way to commit onto somebody if that Rubik is there to save them. So really have to pay attention for that. Kataro, his timings are a little bit lessened. Even Lalatroni, he's gone for a Mage Slayer, a BKB, a Hurricane Pike, a Blink. I mean, ultimately, I like his build. He's top net worth, 504. He's played very well on this Viper, especially given the drafts and his role in the draft. But it's not not the most scaling Viper that we've ever seen by any means. He's really played for his game and to be incredibly strong. But in these fights, he's gonna be able to do increasingly less to Mirage and just in terms of just physical damage against these heroes. Hasn't gone for maybe that different style we see with the Mantas and whatnot, and earlier Scotties.
Right, so, what point you talk about these different builds? At what point is Alchemist able to contribute by himself? Not as this gold injection for the team bot, like actually as the carry of this game. Manta's just about done, 500 gold away, which is no time at all with double
Manta
ags.
helps a lot.
Okay.
Manta helps a lot. I mean, he's much less likely to die with a Manta. He can't just get caught by overgrowth and potentially be dead. Can't get hit by that corrosive as much. So it's very. He's gonna have access to 3 kind of different purges. His damage is still good because of this Greevil Greed level 15 talent. He has so much damage, 300. So he's not actually maybe as useless as he might appear. Because yeah, a lot of his net worth is in those ags, but that gives him damage and the Greevil stacks, and it all kind of works in a nice little way. But Mirage has the
A little bit awkward
early.
there. Yeah, as you said, very tanky Sonic Wave takes Piranha down. There is an overgrowth.
They're
that
actually
now
on
dash onto the
to
backside.
Mirage.
Take him down. Can he blink out in time? Good force staff as Ryu
The Berserk
not going to
Potion.
be able to go chase him down. Alchemist Manta Illusions breaking
Wastes the
blinks,
BKB
causing
too.
problems. Now
gotta get
what
out.
more can we find? We stole Viper Strike. That's a really nice one for Seiyu, but I don't know that we're going to be able to get much more as everyone backs up.
And that's perfectly fine. They used a lot depending on that fight. Particularly Kataro's, his BKB was just maybe he kind of thought that he would get counter engaged something, but ended up using that at definitely an unideal time. Didn't really get much value out of it. While Troni's BKB even was very reactive, so they ended up not finding anything. Pushes them back further and further from being able to kind of close out these timings that they would want to. Mid tier 2 still stands. All these tier 3 still stand. 31 minutes. Finally, a Liga team with the Alchemist comes into a net worth lead for themselves. Only 1,000. And still very solid. I mean, that fight, by the way, was going to be really bad. But it was the Berserk Potion by Snowy, that shard there. Purging off Mirage. Took away most of the damage they had stacked up onto him. Is Corrupted in the top side. He's TPing out.
Oh, just
Barely.
Now,
Very punctual.
Kataro, bottom side goes, roars the Quap, does have respect behind. Reactive Taser, very nice
Taser.
here. And now does have to pop the Bloodstone, heals up. Not all that much, actually. Kind of surprising.
Yeah, still
And, will be forced out.
try and attempt to go back in at least. Well, can't fully go back in on Kataro. Could have potentially gotten that kill. No BKB still yet. Mirage sees Ryu sees Mirage. Mutual respect there as they walk away from one another. Level 20 now on the Quap. That is significant. They're going to jump on to Lalatroni with the Viper Strike, but it's a nice force staff by MJZ. Seiyu could pay for this. Not going to for the moment, though.
Yeah, Blink Crush not really going to land. Tries to chase Seiyu down, and Rubik is not
MJZ.
taking enough against that one. But they will be able to go trade out as Ryu has to get out of there. Yeah, it's kind of funny, talking about this Bloodstone, because we saw just how much he was able to lifesteal up off taking down the Hoodwink, but not enough off Sonic Wave. Does Sonic Wave not... Roar on top of the techies. That is guaranteed dead here. Bloodthorn is done. Does pop the BKB, though. Has to be kind of careful here, as Mirage would love to move forward on top of him, but Corrupted not... that was a little bit of a mistake there. We'll be able to get on out of here. He popped the shield crash after he was bounced backwards, which means no getting up on high ground. And but yeah, does pure damage count for spell lifesteal, right?
No, you don't heal off of pure lifesteal. The reason that Quap used to is because of her facet, the Succubus. Or not the Succubus, that's her name. It was the one that made her deal damage back. That one gave her spell lifesteal on her ulti.
Was that what it was? Okay.
It was, yeah. It was tied to the bondage facet, I believe is what it was called. Where you reflected damage. It was a secondary passive for it. Basically so that you couldn't go the spell amp talent and then heal like pretty much infinitely off of your ulti. So it's, you don't heal off of it, whatever. It's still, I mean, part of the reason also that Mirage didn't heal that much is just because he was mage slayered. So the damage he was actually outputting was also very significantly reduced. I will say I don't know why these co-ops don't buy a shard. I really like their builds overall. I think Mirage has definitely played this game properly. I think there are some adaptations that I haven't considered myself. This Soul Ring is really fun. Bloodstone is definitely very good. Mirage has played very well. I just don't know why they don't buy shard. It's good. That's my little soapbox. The shard is just insanely strong on co-op, and nobody seems to ever want to buy it before their like 5th item. And I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Well, speaking of shard, you did get your wish on Kataro, who didn't buy a shard, but did have a
such
tormentor.
a greedy little.
He knew.
What a little pig. He's
said, "Look,
pissing me off."
Lalatroni, buy your shard. I know Slaughter's going to buy his shard.
No.
One of
Lalatroni
my
got his
supports
for
are
free
going to
as
get it
well.
the first time we take Tormentor. And hey, Hoodwink, maybe I'm going to get
No.
lucky.
Oh, wait.
He knew it was coming on the 33-minute Tormentor. He knew.
No, he didn't. MJZ doesn't have his shard, and the first shard actually went to Lalatroni.
He was going to high roll it. Is what I'm saying. He coming down to 2. He just
he knew. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, what a smart guy.
Oh, this
What a
smoke
smart
is,
guy, Kataro. He does have a full AC, and yeah, the smoke, it's a little early. They have a Lincoln's now on Snowy. That's gonna help him quite a bit. AC as well, so he's up to that point as the Alchemist where definitely does feel like he can have pretty significant impact. He hits really hard. He's very much tankier than he was. There's no Scott, or Scotty did finish for Lalatroni actually, but he's level 24. I've got some okay timings to match, but not quite, I think, as strong as Liga teams currently.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, don't look
Seeing
now. This
Snowy is
Alchemist.
gonna- Concoction.
As you're talking
Coming
about,
forward.
Blink. Oh, move forward. That's
Ryu
a little bit scary. They're
didn't
going to go
BKB.
on top of Ryu at the very beginning, just trying to blow him up, and they do.
they have a save?
War on Mirage.
Oh, the healing.
Tries to
Not
blink
enough.
out of here. Doesn't.
Oh, the overgrowth.
Not enough healing there. Mirage is dead. That's a large percentage of the damage. And this overgrowth locking everyone in place. Snowy has to run.
Snowy?
Is healing a lot, actually, from his ultimate. Maybe not going to be enough. No MJZ.
Oh, no.
Lincoln's and a Lotus is going to be able to put MJZ up into the sky. They don't get the Alchemist, but they got the Quamp. And to be honest, that is probably the bigger kill.
Oh, trying to get back to
Lalatroni's
Lalatroni.
Blink,
Really?
okay.
Yeah, he's had this one for a little bit. He did go, again, much for a tempo kind of Viper. Nicely done by him
Dire's middle tower
to get out there,
is
but it's
under
not...
attack.
Just nothing that Bitcoin Gaming has done in the last like 15 minutes has really progressed the game. That's the big issue. Really impressed with how they played the early game. I still don't think that they're necessarily playing this portion of the game poorly, but Ryu just was not quick enough on that BKB. Didn't want to have it wasted by Mirage. Ended up dying very early in that fight. Could have been a lot different if he had just been that much faster on the
Look at
blink.
this.
Really, her BKB, really hard to do.
I haven't clicked on Slardar for a bit because, you know, I just kind of have this understanding of how pro Slardars are going. This is Pub Slardar, right? Harpoon into Moonshard.
Under attack.
Yeah, if he finishes the Moonshard, it absolutely is. Although the Harpoon, I think since they added that extra functionality to the trees, I don't mind it as much. Maybe there's still better items yet you could have gone for. The Moonshard will be funny. If he commits to that, I'll be properly impressed. It's pretty, I mean, it is actually unironically pretty good against Mirage. Now, that's in kind of isolation, and if you aren't getting your attack speed slowed or disarmed or stun, I mean, there's a lot of ifs for some item like that, but I suppose there's some level of intrigue to it.
I love, by the way, this Alchemist. Let's smoke up here. He's got an Ags synth, not a regular Ags to give someone, an Ags synth queued up, which actually does pretty much nothing for you unless it's the last one you buy. But now we're looking at this Roche Pit, corrupted, pump faking the Rolling Thunder, but you're smoked up certainly. Unfortunately, there are those eyes in the forest making life very, very difficult. Knocking down all the vision as much as possible. Moving forward on top of the tech is immediately. And yeah, sure, you got a reactive taser, but it's not going to do enough. And now, 5 versus 4 into the Roche Pit. Do you buy the tech?
Did you see it? You might. I mean, there was an Essence Distiller on Katara when they walked on this Roche. They know that they're doing it. Gonna go in right away, maybe on Mirage, not quite in time.
Job there from Mirage, blinks past the bash.
There's a cheese and a refresher and a pit. There's everything in the pit except the Aegis.
MJZ on top. That's gonna be dead. MJZ. Kataro. Top BKB has to run out of
the
there.
damage?
Pops Roar once again. They're gonna try to blow up this Quap to get her down. Okay, buyback from MJZ as well as they really want to chase Snowy down. If they can find him, they're not going to be able to just yet. It's corrupted on the right side. not able to steal anything. He's doing a lot of damage as he does roll up, but eventually, like the fruit, he's going to get eaten. And he will fall down as well.
So,
kind of an awkward play move there, Rojo.
Yeah, it absolutely was. And again, I mean, he does need these defensive items, but Mirage has really, really slowed down. I mean, this is the net worth that a Quap might be at without being given an axe.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of frustration there for him, but still no shard. A little bit of a thing to deal with, but Ryu, he did manage to get the refresher. Notably corrupted, did steal the banner at one point. And I was wondering where the cheese went, but okay, it looks like Ryu picked it all up, so he's responsible. Ryu's a responsible member of the family. Ended up taking the items. They left them in the pit for a really long time. Gitaru is completely solo on the mid lane, by the way, which I guess maybe they could try to read. I don't want to see him lose another Aegis for seemingly no reason. He has done maybe once this game or so. Fortunately, there was just no save in sight for Mirage. He would... I mean, with Sayu and Respect, I think Respect can... Did he end up buying back? Or did he?
Yes, I believe so. Let me look at the... No, he didn't. I really thought he did, but so they decided to go into there. They said, "Look, our team fight with roll up with Rolling Thunder with Quap is enough." Yeah. And he's going to respond.
Not on the same page.
Yeah, that's not it. Oh, they're going to go on top of Kitaro though. Good stun into the damage. He's going to try to turn, but that is not really a thing. His team is not particularly close. Sonic Wave a little bit early, but Kitaro, even with the roar, pops a Lincoln's. He's dead for 100. That is not really what you're going to look to do. Is now the rest of BTC have to run on out of here. I don't know what it is necessarily, Rojo, at all times, but I can tell you what it's not, and that was not it.
No, really. I was foreshadowing, I suppose. Didn't realize it as much myself, but like he's just completely disconnected from the team. It's such a dangerous part of the map to be on, and there wasn't anyone to connect him. As well, Snowy does have the Manta, use the BKB on Lalatroni, and okay,
he's
dead.
Yep. Rubik not going to be able to save him. The damage you get on this Viper, this stage of the game, level 27. He's got a Conjurer's Catalyst as well. It's insane. It is so significant. Tree will die.
Prada at least but consolation. I will say, by the way, Prada, he finished a refresher, so
yeah,
not as good as it used to be, the old like Treant refresher, but still very, 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 very good. Some more ways to purge it, but ultimately he's been catching a lot of really important overgrowths in these fights. Definitely easy, I think, to understate how much value he's been finding on Prada, and being able to build up to a refresher feels very, very, very good for him. So we'll see how much he can kind of manage and mitigate the fights in that sense. It's such a strangely close game in so many ways and in no ways at all. Kitaro is, perhaps helping a little bit in terms of what he's accomplishing with these Aegises. Just wish the team was a little more on that same page. I suppose most of the time that he's lost the Aegis, somehow Snowy dies on the other side. It's a carry-to-carry psychic connection, I think. You just have to... It's mutual feeding, mutually assured feeding across the board.
Okay. Here's my question for you. As we now... Alchemist saying, I'm pretty much at full build. He's still about 4,000 gold before he can have buy another Axe to give someone. Call it 3,000. He doesn't really need the Axe blessing. But, close enough. Before he can go and get this next Axe and gift it to someone. Rubik or Techies, given the game state, given the heroes that actually Bitcoin have and the spells that you can steal?
Probably the Techies is, I would say, on average, more impact. Well, I'd say probably has higher potential for impact, I suppose. Maybe the Rubik one is slightly more on average, actually. So maybe I kind of said that backwards, but they're both kind of at 43 minutes in the game, the Rubik one does feel very good, but again, there's just not the craziest steals for Sayu. If he can steal the Viper Strike and then have an extra spell, that's a really nice benefit to him, but otherwise he's just not accomplishing, I think, too much with his spells this game. So Respect, I think, probably be a bit nicer to have that.
I just want to see a triple strength, massive Rubik hitting people. That sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, that would be fun as well. Certainly. It is good. The Ags and Rubik is certainly good. It's just kind of a question of how much can Sayu actually utilize it. When really most of his hero right now is just being that save here. He's going to go for a Lotus as well. Respect also bought a Lotus. Going to buy out for it.
Ooh, nice job. Nice spot there from Corrupted. Getting ready to break the smoke. Mirage as well. MGZ now will pop. They're going to go find Mirage very beginning.
They got
Roar's going to go
Roar.
down. Blinkens is popped here, but even still, this Quap is living
Is he living?
quite a while. Going to try to turn around. Can we get the Blink?
Didn't
Sonic
pop the
Wave
Bloodstone.
doesn't blink out. Doesn't pop the Bloodstone. Sonic Wave to buy some
What?
space. Is still dead for 100. That being
Can he
said,
clean up?
Corrupted doing so
Corrupted.
much here with
The
this
cheese
rolling
pass.
It's not quite enough. Now they're going to start to turn around. And this Beastmaster starting to heal up so much, but it's not going to be enough at the end of things. They're going to be able to clean up 3. That is despite hundreds zeroing this Quap. That is despite this fight being so separated. They just can't get them down and out. Okay, Snowy at the very end is going to be able to go get MJZ, but you commit so much, you get the Quap. You really it's only the Sonic Wave. It's not this long scaling fight damage. And even still, Liga just dominate the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm shocked, honestly. Snowy is being really impactful at this point. I think he pretty much took that one-on-one onto Lalatroni. At this point, also dealing with the tasers, dealing with the Rolling Thunder. You have to realize, I mean, getting to these points in the game, Beastmaster no longer has access to those 2 BKBs. So a hero like Pangolier is really feasting on him. Just not a lot that you can really do. And there's so many Lotuses. They're just going to go for the end, and they have it.
No
They
buybacks?
quite literally just have it. Yeah, the game is just over. That is not the way in which I would have expected this one to end. I mean, presumably, considering they just keep going, but there's no reason for them to stop yet. Prada has an overgrowth soon, but...
Look, it's Moonshard. Alka's Moonshard and Abyssal just coming out to him off that last fight. That bash, Corrupted, was able to go. Rolling Thunder getting incredibly impactful, but at the very end, when you had, what was the Beastmaster and I think the Slardar on top of each other, he just got a bash on the Beastmaster.
Overgrowth. He wins
Overgrowth
these.
looking for it. Lifts
Prada.
up. Yeah, Prada's not going to
Time for Ryu.
moves in, does have buyback, but no. That's not going to be enough. They tried, and certainly I think a closer game than we expected, given the drafts row. But at the end of the day, a Liga team, they show their probably just higher top end skill, and certainly the strength of what was, in our eyes, a much stronger draft.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't think that Liga team played this game particularly well. I mean, yeah, they fumbled a lot of things. I think Corrupted played fine. He had definitely a few fumbles as well. Ultimately, Snowy, I think he did what maybe he should be allowed to, or maybe more than he should, maybe as an alchemist. But I mean, most of it honestly just boils down to Kitaro just kind of repeatedly giving away this Aegis. I truthfully don't know exactly what his thought process was, but he just lost that Aegis time and time and time again and was not able to accomplish anything meaningful with it. Part of that is definitely the draft. I mean, Bitcoin Gaming definitely need to look at that, I think, a little more solidly heading into the second game. But overall, I mean, their early game rotations were really good. So I hope that they don't feel too distraught about this one. They definitely, again, made some pretty significant mistakes. Only 2 deaths on Katara, but those were some of the most punishing, absolutely horrible deaths that he could have had. Also avoidable, mind you. And yeah, just look to game 2. Hope you have a better draft and play the early game just as cleanly. And I think you're perfectly fine for Bitcoin Gaming. It's just this time around, really just dropping the ball, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think also you take a look at this this game from Liga team. I know you're talking about Kadaro, couple deaths they really shouldn't have. But on the other side, we've seen techies be one of the most impactful position fours in the meta right now over the course of this tournament. And that was, I don't know if this is a hero that Respect is not super comfortable playing just yet. It was just an off game. But he was really not finding the impact for the most. He was running it down.
We're not gonna mince words here. Sayu and Respect played that game really bad. Like I almost never flame players. Okay, I'm not saying that they are bad players. This game though was bad. I think objectively, as Sayu and Respect, their early game, the early game impact they had was just so low, and they continued dying into the like mid to late game, just in spots they really didn't need to. Eventually they cleaned it up. Again, I think, no critique on their characters, on the players themselves, but man, that performance on the techies and the Rubik, I think they should look potentially towards some other heroes for them, or just something completely different in the game too. The support impact was just not good, and that's my little end piece before, of course, we're gonna send you off to a quick break, probably about 8 minutes after my soapbox, and then we'll be back for a game 2 here between Bitcoin Gaming and Liga team.
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Welcome back to game 2 between Liga Team and Bitcoin Gaming. And Rojo, yeah, we were looking at the lobby as we get ready for game number 2 here. Turns out the answer was never in doubt, because Seiyu's account that he's playing on has 4 straight Battle Cup victories. And if you can win 4 straight Battle Cups in a row, surely you can win DreamLeague Division 2.
Yeah, I mean, it should be a walkover for Liga Team. If Seiyu can manage 5, I think they can possibly look at bigger, better things. There's definitely, maybe he is treating that first game a little bit like a Battle Cup game. Well, a little bit of deliberation on that one. I won't harp too much on that previous game, but I mean, usually I also wouldn't, but just some of the mistakes were just so glaring from both sides, which I suppose led to a pretty close game, Bayo, honestly, considering that, again, we thought the draft was not very close. So for our entertainment purposes, at least for my purposes of getting to yell at the players, then I fulfilled that role pretty well. And now for Bitcoin Gaming, they're really hoping that they can kind of reset into that game 2 and kind of look towards this one as a series that they really, really need to get under their belts. As they are 0-2, I believe, already. So Liga's only played 1 series. This series is as important as any other for them, but not anything substantial. For the side of Bitcoin Gaming, you really got to get the ball rolling, kind of starting now, truthfully.
Yep. In fairness, we talk about how Liga is going. They are up 1-0, or they have 1 series win. It was against Starbacks, who have not been having the best tournament thus far. Even as they did win a game today, so they're technically in 2nd place, as all things go. But yeah, BTC really need to start to figure some things out. I think they had shots, they had opportunities, but I just want to see a better draft, right? That is, we can talk all we want about the mistakes, and let's be real here. If you enjoy Dota, you don't want people playing perfectly, because then the game's kind of boring. You want those mistakes, even if we do want those mistakes to be forced rather than kind of self-inflicted. But even still, right? Don't put yourself that deep in a hole. Don't let them get an alchemist with 2 incredibly good ags.
Yeah, don't let them get the quap on the last phase. That was a good one. Maybe pick the Alchemist yourself. They definitely put themselves in a weird spot in terms of the draft. Clearly not valuing the Alchemist, and for a good portion of the game, we saw why. As we're going to head into that game 2 draft. I'm curious to see if they'll put any more emphasis on it. Snowy played the Alchemist, all things considered, pretty well, but was punished pretty significantly by Lala Trony. Game just ended up in a very weird state. It did mean Bitcoin Gaming, they did have that kind of significant timer for a long time. And this game to draft League team. Probably don't, I mean, they don't really need to adjust anything. It was a lot more in the play. Again, I think maybe the support players could do with a separate kind of set of picks for themselves. But that's all I'll say regarding the matter. So we'll see how much they change it up this time around. They do have the first pick, so actually ban Beastmaster on the first pick. So not really, I guess, valuing it the most for themselves. Don't let them have the Lone Druid. It's a good shot by MJZ there.
Yeah, I'm with that. I think you telling me though that you want the supports to not run it down?
Well, yeah, relatively.
What
in
is
pretty short amount of terms. Well, I mean, it's it's funny once or twice, but at some point it gets a little old. Batrider is a hero that you can absolutely run it down on support, but very likely to be in that off lane. Corrupted is definitely very good at Batrider. Feels a lot more consistent in the off lane. We'll see if they feel the need to adjust at any point. They did leave Pangolier in the pool, so Batrider over the Pangolier. Still Doom, still Alchemist. Still Quap, still Shadow Demon even is left in the pool. Shadow Demon against Batrider. Definitely a very solid option.
I think unfortunately Abaddon is just not pickable.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so they got rid of Core Abaddon. They nerfed him into the ground. How close are we, do you think, to support Abaddon coming back? Or is it just power scaling in the last 5 years says that's never, they'd have to make some big change for that to happen.
There's a smile creeping on my face. I don't think it's the worst thing you could do. The Weaver is solid in the Batrider, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think there's maybe very niche situations that it's probably okay, but yeah, the hero just doesn't accomplish as much as you typically need for a 5 hero. Can't set up plays, can't really do much other than heal and purge. And maybe in some games that's enough, but yeah, very rarely do you get that kind of extended value out of the hero. Support pool will get a little limited. Hoodwink already gone. Now they're taking away that disruptor for MJZ's, which she does really like playing. Weaver on the pool, so definitely thinking of pairings with that.
10 seconds remaining.
I still like the concept of the Shadow Demon. Maybe you talk about what you pick next phase. It's just, again, with the Abaddon gone, it is the best possible solution to the Batrider. We're going to ban on the Pangolier instead. Pangolier is... I think of this and I say, okay, well, Pangolier doesn't really like BKB piercing stuns. Batrider is a BKB piercing stun. You have... It's at a distance, so you can kind of go and just deal with a lot of the Rolling Thunder that way. But it does also maybe force you to lasso the Rolling Thunder when that happens, and then not have as effective tools elsewhere.
Yeah, definitely not the best matchup for the Batrider. You're also usually walking into Mage Slayer, which isn't your favorite, so it's not. Yeah, it's definitely not the best. I think banning the Pango is very fair, but as you said, it does mean that the Shadow Demon is open. I know that MJZ's, I think, is one of the very few players who probably would consider something like an Oracle, which I think could be maybe considered slightly underrated, but still, it's pretty hard into Batrider. It's very good against Batrider, but all these Batriders now just max Firefly, kind of farm for a long time, get that blink, and then positioning as Oracle becomes kind of a nightmare. So it's a very dual edge. Usually, again, I think you would just rather be a more safe Shadow Demon, someone that can just kind of hide, wait around, and has a little bit more bulk to actually support yourself.
Spent a lot of time on this ban, though.
Yeah.
I guess part of it is not only is this the ban for what do you want to get rid of, what do you want to pick, but Alchemist, Veno, Doom, all still in the pool. We saw what League of Team were able to do with that in game number 1. And while Batrider may not be the best Aghanims, it's not bad. Certainly at least some level of synergy already there, ready to go for League of Team. If they don't ban out the Alchemist, which they didn't, they could of course pick it here, but they're going to pick the Rubik instead, take that away from Sayu, which, again, maybe that's good for League of Team. Maybe Sayu will benefit from having a different support.
They've left a lot open on the table, as you're kind of mentioning. There is, I mean, they could technically do the Alchemist Quap right now. I don't know if that walks into any specific issues. I guess the Doom is still open, so some consideration towards that. But
you could Alch Doom.
There's an 18 pick coming up. Yeah, you could Alch Doom. I don't mind even, you could pick just, there's the Ringmaster that they didn't ban. I don't hate having that hero. Relatively, something that they played well with. could look towards some more an Enchantress. I think already looks decent into Rubik. That could be an option for them. Tiny, I think, actually looks quite good. You could do like an Enchantress Tiny pairing here. I think sounds decently solid. Tiny just doesn't really much care about the Weaver. I mean, the bugs are obnoxious, you know, minus armor and whatnot, but so much HP, so much status resistance to get through. Instead, go for the Bristle, which I suppose they do flex. Liga team likes their Bristle. We've kind of had our discussions on whether this hero is as strong as it kind of seems to be for teams picking it up. It's a little bit of the Alchemist, I think, of where very, very, very strong, highest level, maybe with a little bit less just like perfection on the map, then it can certainly struggle pretty significantly. If it's going to be the Weaver as well, then you're putting this Batrider on support, so it's not my favorite pickup for them. Even just damage reduction on the Rubik goes a pretty far way at kind of mitigating the Bristle.
Yeah, especially now that you have, again, this Fade Bolt applies to spells, not just your attack. Really, I mean, that's a pretty big problem, I would think, with Quill Spray stacking.
Yeah.
And also, I think you said that, but as you talk about Bristleback, there are kind of two ways you deal with them. It's either the break or just significant burst damage with minus armor. And Weaver's got a decent amount of minus armor in his kit by default, even before he goes and buys a Dezo if that's where he wants to go.
You pick up the Ringmaster, which I think is fine. Shadow Demon is available, and I think they should just pick it. It is really strong against Ringmaster. It's very good against Batrider, and eventually in the game gives you access to a break if you get to that point with that GPM talent.
Are you lacking too much damage with your support duo, though, if you go Rubik, Shadow Demon?
Not, I mean, maybe for some early part of the game, but it just seems so strong. Tidehunter is also very solid. This hero can build a Mage Slayer for these heroes, of course. There's not a lot of things that actually care, or that like the Tidehunter really cares about with the Blubber, being able to purge things. The Bristle, okay against Tidehunter, but again, this is a hero. He might go a Mage Slayer this game, probably can fit that into his build, and damage reduction from Rubik probably makes that very, very tolerable. So now, I guess they do have an option to just pick up a mid if they want, if Lala Trony thinks there's something particularly good. He could Quap here. They could probably just look towards another support as well. I think the Shadow Demon is still probably the best option, but seemingly they don't really want it.
Yeah, it's 15 seconds. That's a lot of time to spend your reserve time before the second set of bans. They're going to go.
Yeah.
Hey, Viper into Bristle. Also means that Liga team can't take Viper for your Tide. So
that's true. Yeah.
Overall,
that's kind of a nice deny pick.
Now, what do you want to pick mid against it? Does Liga team decide to go and just say, look, we know Viper is, we know Viper's mid. You're not going to put Weaver mid, not going to put Tide mid. We have a chance now to just go and pick something that can deal with it before the bans come out, or start to look somewhere else?
Probably, I mean, you probably would want to. I don't think you need, I mean, if they see a really good carry opportunity for them, but I don't think any hero is probably screaming to Snowy. If he wants to play Alchemist, I guess it's open. He could do it.
Not a great out game, though.
Yeah, no, not really the most inspiring for the Alchemist. So I'd probably be looking towards definitely a hero here for Mirage. He does like playing Invoker. I think it's a decent game for him to do that. Could go that more Quas Wex early style. X-Sword eventually does also decent into Viper and these heroes. Storm is fine. There's kind of limited disables. It's a little bit of whatever he wants. Even, I guess, Sand King is open, which loses really hard to Viper, but can recover. And instead for the Muerta, actually, which probably one of the better carries I think that they could have allowed themselves. I was kind of paging through them, and they all seemed kind of mediocre, but the Muerta definitely doesn't care as much about what most of these heroes can do to her. It's probably the biggest issue is like the damage mitigation potential they have. Of course, like Fade Bolt, Tidehunter, Viper breaking you can definitely limit that impact of the Muerta, but overall, that's kind of going to happen with most carries, given you take.
Yep. That and getting kited out, of course, keeping people in place with the Weaver, just running out of there might be a bit of a problem. Because again, where it's at, you have 6 seconds to fight, and then you better hope you've killed some important heroes because your damage falls off significantly. Look at bans now. Wind Ranger as this last ban or last ban phase here for Bitcoin.
I think him as a mid.
seeing that,
Seconds remaining.
I don't think we're seeing a lot of Wind Ranger play right now.
Not really, but it is good into Viper. So I guess that's just kind of where their head is.
Okay.
Basically, just
Dire team
thinking of covering the Viper, kind of giving away significantly. Well, not giving away, but it is a Viper mid. Weaver could technically still be a support, but not for the time. Not for the time being. Not very likely. Can just commit this to being Kataro's hero. Kataro loves the Weaver as well. I mean, I will say it could be a very slightly interesting angle to switch like this Weaver to support and pick up a Faceless Void for Kataro. I know he loves that hero too, but I think there's probably no reason not to just pick up. Probably, I mean, Shadow Demon still looks great to me, but maybe there's another hero that can be annoying for the
Sniper
Muerta.
ban is insane to me, Rojo. I mean, yeah, Sniper and a Viper, it's a solid matchup for the Sniper. Not as good as it used to be, but still pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But you're into Tide Weaver. Like, if you are picking Sniper into Tide Weaver and Bitcoin Gaming having access to a last pick, if this is you want to flex Weaver into 4 and make something move around, you deserve everything that you got coming to you. That just seems kind of insane.
Yeah, it's not probably the best pick I'd go for, but they're just trying to cover, I guess, the cheesy
Dire team pick.
things that Mirage could possibly do, and he'll go towards his trusty Invoker. I think that's fine. We saw yesterday Warwick played into the Viper, and it wasn't the best, but the theory behind it I think is okay. You can buff up your Martha eventually as the game moves forward. You have decent tempo setting around the map. You're not the worst at playing with Ringmaster Batrider with that cold snap, so should be some opportunities for this Mirage Invoker. He just loves playing it. He's very good at the Invoker. They will pick up a Slark, so
Okay.
they end up flexing the Weaver, and I don't really like it. I don't.
Classically,
I mean,
Slark is
yeah.
the single best hero if you look at laning matchups, look at win rates versus Bristleback. Now, I don't know that is true these days, but I know a year ago, like all-time Bristleback worst matchups, it is the Slark.
Yeah, but I would say, I mean, typically I would typically think of people picking Muerta as a response to Slark.
Yeah, there's that.
So that's kind of my biggest concern. I do generally think again that they have some pretty good ways to mitigate the damage from the Muerta, but I just don't think it's. I typically just don't like to play much into the idea of having this hero that is the end all be all, potentially just gonna win the game if it goes long enough. These uses, these Muertas, and really free games. MJZ now switches himself onto the Weaver, which is fine. It's an okay Weaver support game, but I think I like Faceless there more. I mean, once they picked up the Invoker as well, the time dilation is disgusting in this game. The Slark just doesn't really scream to me. There's some things to purge relatively. I mean, a lot more things than maybe you'd like think of initially, but I'm not the most impressive. There's a pretty good number of things that are also on the ground that are annoying. His Tame the Beast, anything from Muerta really. It's a weird switch up from Bitcoin Gaming. So maybe I slightly prefer Liga Team and I think particularly Snowy's potential to cover on this Muerta. But it's both teams went for kind of a slightly different direction. This is definitely Bitcoin with the Weaver Slark gambit, as it were.
What I will say is you have actually a pretty nice opportunity to burst this Batrider down in lane as the Tide Weaver. That is the kind of, as they decide to lane this, it's you hit it with Swarm Gush, and that is a significant amount of minus armor early on, and a bat that can't really clear the bugs all that easily. Don't know how much they're going to go for it again. I think a lot of these lane matchups where you're like, oh, hey, this is interesting, and then the lanes don't ever interact, and it is just kind of fine. But talking about this Weaver support, Rojo, where are we just kind of earned vessel Solar Crest type of idea? How are you building Weaver right now?
Yeah, it's probably Vessel into Yules, I'd imagine, kind of thing. Maybe you can go in Atos. I think Weaver's just so versatile. You can really build anything. You could probably go Essence Distiller into some Lotus Orb or something just stupid. It's one of those heroes. You don't need to, but I would say, yeah, it depends on the game a lot. Spirit Vessel probably the good basis. There's not any ways to really purge it, so that's nice to have. MJZ, maybe if he has a really good game, he'll go for an Orchid and look to deal with Snowy that way. Maybe he'll buy a Halberd for Snowy. Who knows what MG will cook up. Typically, I would think though, yeah. Vessel into a Yules looks very solid this game. Maybe a later Lincoln's, Lotus, these kind of things. Try to mitigate their impact. See this game if Lalatroni switches up at all from his build, as he did go the Mage Slayer last time around. It's arguably a much better Mage Slayer game this time. That doesn't incline me to think that any of these cores could buy Mage Slayer, so we'll see if they decide to kind of get multiple or split it up between them. Maybe we'll get a pipe on Ryu. Consecrated Wraps, very solid this game. Maybe we'll see Consecrated Wraps Slark. Who knows? I want to see Bitcoin Gaming cook, essentially, as Liga team, I think, have probably a little less capability for that. Although Mirage, he is going, by the way, Exort. So this is a switch up yesterday from what we saw Warwick do, and I think Mirage and Warwick are very different players. I think probably going Exort is a little bit of a safer plan for the game, but it does make the laning sometimes a little bit more difficult. Just in terms of you have no ability to drain that mana from Lalatroni, which is what we saw kind of cover Warwick for some portion of the game there.
No, I guess I'm assuming, I'm not super familiar with this matchup. It's about the Forge Spirits, right? Just getting minus armor. Viper doesn't have a great way to deal with that. There's going to be the Gush and the Bugs, and Respect takes a ton of damage. Unfortunately, Ryu will take some in response. Let's have to back up there. But yeah, talking about this mid-lane matchup, bro, I guess, is it really just about getting Forge Spirits to have a nice time versus Viper, or
your recovery is much better? The Forge Spirits they're fine against Viper, and it does help you. It helps you deny runes. It helps you drag waves. Trade.
What are we doing there, though? That is it's not your lane, Kataro. It's actually pretty far away from where the lane is.
That's a curiosity stack. You call that a win?
Well, you know,
it's an absolute win if you're Prada. I'm sure he'll be happy for that one.
Actually,
Kataro not. Oh, and an Agi too. Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now that you say this is a infinitely scaling lane. The game's gonna go 200 minutes. We're gonna lose our respective minds, but Prada is gonna be right-clicking harder than the Bristleback will be by the end of the game. Heard it here.
Maybe halfway through the game if it goes that long. Yeah, definitely Mirage, and mitigating the impact as much of the Viper with his Forge Spirits. Extra damage also helps a lot to be able to somewhat secure CS. It's nicely done for him on the top side. Sayu doesn't has a tonic, so he should be okay.
That's a decent amount of damage. It's not going to be quite enough now. Sunstrike not going to land, but Kataro has to be. There's a lot of stacks.
Oh,
Kataro,
Hellbear.
This is supposed to be a really good matchup for you, but
this can't happen. To be
not
fair,
this
with this Lark.
Yeah,
can definitely happen. Get caught up on the quill sprays. I will say, okay, interestingly enough, I didn't know this for sure, but the quill sprays, they do proc curiosity from his bristleback. So during that engagement, 10 of them for Prada. That could be relevant as the game moves forward. Usually the damage not as relevant typically, but the buff debuff 2 AoE bonus. The damage in lane definitely can matter, and that's 10 full damage. So curious if Prada ever gets to surprised, or curious if he ever gets to really utilize that. Maybe he gets a really massive meteor at some point in the game, or game goes long enough he gets an Ag's dead shot and covers half the screen. For the time being,
here's what it is, actually. So curiosity does not give you bonus damage, it gives you base damage. Prada steals Pierce the Veil. Pierce the Veil amps base damage, not bonus and not total damage. That actually he doesn't probably have the attack speed for it, won't have Gunslinger, but there is a world where that actually catches them pretty significantly off guard.
Yeah, I mean, it could be decent damage, but it's a funny concept at least. I mean, all the curiosity stacks are good though. That extra debuff in particular is one of the more important ones if you're stealing dead shot, silences, tame the beast, and whatnot. So we'll see if Prada ever gets to utilize that. Lalatroni certainly on his way back. This lane going fine for Mirage. 5-4 to 7-6. It's a Viper lane. Anything that's not completely dominated is pretty comfy. Quick go here. That level 1 trade wasn't actually the best either on this bot side. MJZ and Ryu. Fortunately, it was, and they're very strong with the Gush and the bugs, but took a little bit too much back. MJZ probably gonna be force the TP. Yeah, blood grenade out by Respect on this bot side actually stops the TP as well. Top side, just really fighting across the poles for the lanes. Prada wants to continue getting this. That Hellbear famously took away from Kitaro. It's a 100 damage plus to him, so didn't help him in that extended engagement.
But look,
He's
it's
having a great time.
Slark has his first Essence stack, so it's all going to be, it's okay. You do have to be careful, though. Even though Rubik has, I think, surprising amounts of armor for int support, it's 5 at level 1.
Yeah.
You will still get run down by this bristleback. So, we talk about contesting for Lotus, things like that. Yeah, you still got to be pretty careful, especially now, 2 points in Quills. I'm actually not sure how these breakpoints work now, because, again, Slark has changed very significantly since the last time we were seeing him. Right, Essence Shift again does not last nearly as long, but you do have this Saltwater Shiv.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Where I would
say, I mean, Slark is probably slightly. I mean, I don't know. On the bot side, energy caught respect. Still a little fishy down there for Ryu that he needs to remember to claim.
Please,
please do. And Prada does take a lot of damage from the Impalement Arts. I would say that probably. And I assume that Slark, honestly, for good bristlebacks, could definitely struggle. Prada unfortunately gets caught by a Sunstrike there. Very nicely done by Mirage, as Sayu with boots is able to outpace MJZ over on the mid rune. Just a lot of shenanigans already as Ryu. I mean, he's taking bot side damage across the board. Man, he's dead. Ryu's dead.
Okay, so Ryu does not get the fish. Still there, still flopping. Missed every single CS, did not cast Anchor Smash under tower. So
very interesting. And then dies. So a good start across the board. Lane mid has gone a little, perhaps slightly back into the favor of the Viper. 23 to 17 is a good number to be sitting at. The damage from Corrupted. I will say this definitely innate. The prickly does help Bristleback quite a bit. That extra little damage break point. Which really nice. Misses the Tame the Beast. Has MJZ here.
Strike not going to land, and now Corrupted has maybe gone a little bit too far. Nice lift. And they're going to be able to go get Corrupted. Unfortunately, not going to get Seiyu as well, but very nice lift there to get the stun on the bristle.
Yep, 20 Curiosity is what Prada ended up with. That seems even more, that seems very, very high. But anyway, ends up decently for him. Nice, really nice lift, actually, hitting onto both the heroes.
Yeah, Mirage. I think it dove a little bit here. The fact the Viper gets to not only just do a ton of damage, but gets to just not draw aggro because there's one creep under tower. Look, it's how Viper is. He's supposed to be a lane dominator, but that is so obnoxious, man.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. Certainly does not need it. It is super annoying. I hear like OD needs that kind of help, but Viper not as much. Can't keep the catapult alive, at least for Lalatroni. So Mirage. He's getting his levels again. The Exort does a lot better at recovering net worth wise into the game, but it can't really help very much, and you just die as well. That's
in fairness, this is okay. Sayu
back
with Mirage Sunstrike in, gonna be able to go
and
a
unicycle.
At least get a trade. Yeah, unicycle. Most important of the Funhouse mirrors, or most important of the Carnival souvenirs.
You got it.
Just because it's fun. I mean, unironically, I know we don't see it all that much. The ability, it really does enable some rotations that you might not expect from a Ringmaster this early into the game.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It takes you pretty far across the map. So you're not going to actually mind having it. Corrupted, he did a lot of damage back to Kitaro. He's getting a little bit lower on the mana threshold for Kitaro. Level 5 to Corrupted. Gonna try and go on to him,
though.
Stacking the Quills. This is a little precarious.
This is scary. Yeah, you got Healing Lotus as well. Tries to turn around. Is not going to be able to go. Okay. Able to make it happen. And if you're tracking, Slark not able to go. Didn't have a debuff on. Not going to be able to go and Sunstrike. Not going to land. Not going to be able to go get himself an Essence Shift stack. But okay, Rubik also apparently not getting a Curiosity stack, so the infinite scaling Rojo has been delayed.
Interesting that neither of them got it, but yeah, that was well played. They played that game of hot potato with Corrupted pretty well. It's not that was definitely a situation in which Kitaro could have definitely died, and dodges again from that level 3 Tame the Beast. This is one thing that is going to be, I mean, for Slark in the early portion of this game, that Tame the Beast is going to be very, very menacing. Even Sayu is looking right now to kill off Kitaro. Takes the bugs for it.
He's got level 6 though. just off that last creep. So yeah, this timeline gets a little bit better for the Slark now. Between waves, you go and farm. As he will be going, he talked about everyone on the side of BTC can go get a Mage Slayer. Well, Slark is certainly going for one. He's already got himself. Interesting. Of all the items that you can get, getting a Ring of Health first item. He's trying to go, will be able to go Dark Pack off, trying to take Siege down. Shadow Dance, though, not fast enough. And now you kind of got to get careful here. You're only at half HP. The Quills were problematic. Sayu has to go in and keep MGZ alive. Sunstrike lands, but not enough damage. Now Sayu was the one that is just looking for deny. Well, maybe not actually. He finds way up on the high ground. Viper Strike. Bristleback continues to run, get some bugs applied on top of him. Slark will miss the pounce, but Sayu will go down, and that is going to be an Essence Shift stack. So very awkward fight at the end of the day. They get the Ringmaster, but that could have gone in either direction so easily.
Yeah, and it's really bad if these moves aren't landing as perfectly as they have been. Corrupted even kind of, yeah, messing around with it a little bit. But because specifically Ryu, he's level 6, he's gotten decent levels, but Snowy is just unleashed down here. We talked about how it's a very good Muerta game. Ryu is also struggling on this Tidehunter. Spec's been down here for a decent while. They haven't managed to kill him more than that once, but his CS is still 28. So he's really, really having a tough time on Ryu. It's not getting any better for him. Respect is trying to take his jungle from him. MJZ maybe finally coming back home. Not able to kill Respect, just a little bit too annoying. Well, seemingly. No,
it will bug him. But you know, Firefly is done. He's getting the bonus damage from the Threads of Fate, but it's not enough cooldowns. So he's going to be okay once again. In the mid lane, though, Sayu is going to show up here. It does get a really nice Tame the Beast. Dagger as well, but yeah, Sunstrike not hearing it queued up.
Will he attempt it? So it's a really hard one to hit, so he's not looking at it for the moment. But it's also, I mean, it's allowed Mirage a little bit of reprieve. A very, very small amount of reprieve. Corrupted has taken the brunt of that pressure, but Snowy's just halfway through this bot tower. 5.2k net worth at 10 minutes. About 600 gold from a Mithril Hammer. With that Falcon Blade, with the treads, that is a disgusting level of farm. And it really is, I mean, really is a good Muerta game, so we'll have to put our faith into Snowy if we're here for Liga. For the team of them, as the rest of the team is kind of just, idly getting stacks. Mirage not going to do much for a decent while on this X-Sword Invoker.
Ooh.
But for Snowy, he is really accelerated.
And take a look at what Bristleback is building, man. This is, when you talk about Bristle early game, he's maybe getting an Aura, maybe getting a Lotus. We've seen Lincoln's. He's Yules into Corrupted Wraps. Which I understand Corrupted Wraps. Corrupted Wraps is an incredible item, but
it's for Viper. That's what.
Okay.
That's what it's for. A lot of the bristles, I think they walk into this matchup pretty frequently, so they kind of have different. A lot of them have different ideas on how to address it. Some of them like to go Lotus, so they can reflect it and blah blah blah. Have that extra little bit of armor. Yules is probably the simplest, the simplest answer. I have seen a Mantha style before. I don't know if that was some Amar game or whatever it was, but you can dodge the Viper Strike, so there's some interesting theories. I mean, some bristles just choose not to care about it, and they would just go Consecrated Wraps or whatever first item they're thinking of. I think the Yules it's perfectly fine. If it's good against the rest of the team as well, I mean, it's pretty nice if you get pounced, you can just Yules. Good against Ryu. Ryu, by the way, is just walking Watermelon.
Yep, does have Ravage if they want it. Yep, they're going to go Ravage.
Reaction time. I mean, that's a professional gamer right there, guys. Tidehunter walks directly up to him. It was okay. I mean, not that he was really going to live, but
I was going to say,
funny seeing Rajas.
That's just the reaction time of realizing that he's dead and just accepting it. I'm going to get one more creep before I go down. Yeah, queue up Tornado. It's going to lift for approximately, let me see if I can get this for you.
1.8.
Oh, okay, 1 point. I was for some reason I was thinking it was based on Wax. So, 1.8 seconds. Unfortunately, he is full 360 surrounded, so that's not really gonna do all that much for him. And they got the tower though. That's also really nice on top of this Invoker. But again, you're talking about Invoker's all about the comeback. Is dropping the Sunstrike somewhere, and MGZ is Dagger's not gonna land, but he's dead. Okay.
Respect having a decent time as the Batrider, just being an annoyance, pretty much the best thing you can do. Katara has managed to get himself up nicely to Mage Slayer, but it's still just Snowy. Snowy on top. And for Mirage, this is kind of he built this this Meteor Hammer first. A lot of the invokers, they've adapted away from Midas. Just you don't get those levels, and again, it's Midas. So there's plenty of reasons not to opt for it. The Meteor Hammer is definitely a little bit of a substitute for that. These back 2 camps are really, really nice to farm, and does give you that extra bonus damage on Sunstrikes, eventually on your Ags and whatnot. And he'll just take his time. It does mean that, again, at this point in the game for Liga team, they really don't have much that's going on, so they really just want to farm. If they can find kills off of smokes, if they can get Sunstrikes and different plays, that will be a huge benefit to them, as right now is definitely kind of it's their weakest part of the game, as specifically for playmaking, by a pretty large margin. Just kind of have to hit all their spells or hope that Bitcoin is willing enough to walk into them, etc. It's for the time being, Bitcoin Gaming definitely just has the control of the map, especially, I mean, 2 Mage Slayers already, 13 minutes.
2 Urns as well, which I actually we don't see enough of this, I don't think. And yeah, Urns are expensive, but now especially that you can go get Essence Distiller and a Vessel. It's not that expensive. It's good stats, and the amount of utility it can give your supports in the early game. To my eye, I thought it was going to be a much more impactful change when they said, "Oh yeah, you could have 5 Urns and they're all going to get charges." And then Ice Frog doubled down and said, "Oh yeah, not only that, you're at least 2 Urns are going to be allowed to get upgraded and still be happy." So I mean, no charges right now except for the one on MJZ is going to be able to dodge that one. Be speedy.
Oh, on the Snowy, and should just be dead. There's no time lapse. Snowy doesn't even bother popping the Pierce of Veil. Gets a maybe whatever. Ended up playing it well enough. MJZ is unfortunately just not catching his levels, so he's been I would say maybe slightly over aggressive. I feel on MJZ, kind of, I don't know, just being a little bit too much kind of hovering heroes and giving up his game just a little bit. Not enough to even hit level 6, which is kind of unfortunate for him. Quick pause out from Latroni. Again, so good voice line from Snowy, but should be coming back soon. Yeah, it's I don't know. MJZ is definitely struggling to find his place as this Weaver specifically. He doesn't have that same kind of easy, just kind of AFK idea that Respect has gone into, and he will. I mean, he's working towards just a straight blink on Respect. I really do think his build is proper. It is correct. This will give them the playmaking that they really need, and it's going to set them up super nicely if he can. And if the support Batrider can hit a 16-minute-ish blink, it's going to be very, very good for kind of setting themselves up.
Definitely is there was an opportunity there. We'll go and find this Rubik. Very nice Wheel of Wonder, and okay, so he's going to be able to get that kill now. 3 stacks of this of Supernatural, so 3% bonus spell amp is always going to be really solid. There was a brief moment, but they could have killed the Tide. He was broken from a neutral camp, but they didn't see it. And to be honest, I'm not sure that he even with that, I'm not sure the Tide at this stage of the game, but despite his game being pretty rough, he has 2,000 HP. So
yep, and that's the Tidehunter experience. So for you, not too upset that the game has gone a little bit slower, but for the rest of the team, I mean, it is a little bit concerning. I definitely, Viper and Sark are these heroes that I think farm a lot more than people think they should, or at least they should farm a lot more than people expect. Kind of a similar idea to what we saw earlier with that kind of Panda God Huskar, where you should kind of just delay your timings, mix match them as Respect. They would love to get this kill, but it's a little bit hard, although MJZ kind of wishing that Ryu committed. They actually could have gotten that. It was very close though, so don't blame them for not wanting to overextend in that way. But it still just doesn't feel good, because I definitely don't think that they scale better by any means on the side of Bitcoin Gaming. Somewhat similar, not quite, not nearly the same as the first game around, but just kind of playing on a bit of a timer here, especially for Snowy. I mean, he's 9.2k net worth. He's going to be pretty close to a Hurricane Pike soon, and from that point, getting a kill onto Snowy when he has a Hurricane Pike is going to be super hard. They do not have much initiation either to speak of on Bitcoin.
That and his, I mean, the Silver Edge timing. I know you're talking about the Hurricane Pike, and that is very difficult to kill between the stats it gives you and the spacing. But he's going to go Silver Edge after this. And this is kind of a disgusting Silver Edge game.
They have
break the
Blink coming.
tide, as those creeps have to be a little careful. Mini Ravage, we're talking about the tide. They knew that was happening. But you break the Viper, you break the tide, you break the Slark. Any of these cores that you open up on out of Silver Edge it's going to be extremely impactful for Snowy. And even if you want to, I mean, it looked like for a second they might be trying to move bottom, but I mean, under a tier 2 is not going to happen. So now Blink is done. On Respect, that 60-minute timing you were talking about, not able to punish the, I don't even know if I want to call it greed, but the gold in the stuck in the coffers unspent of the Supports Liga team.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't really smoke up for it, and I'm also a little bit surprised they're not willing to commit to trying to kill Ryu. Definitely feel like the